International declared Israel to be an apartheid regime.
Don't fucking stop me while I'm cooking, you baboon in a suit. The chef is in. Better give you a fucking Chelsea Green, you donkey. Donkey.
Listen to what I'm saying, and you will understand, perhaps, what I'm trying to imply.
Patronizing.
Yeah, I am being patronizing. I don't know who the fuck you are, and you're over here chirping all the way from fucking London about you want to fucking free Palestine, but also simultaneously you're talking about how both sides are fucking fine. Shut the fuck up. You don't know anything, okay?
Who the fuck is this pink-haired twink?
Dissolve the apartheid.
So what would you like to
Allow
see happen, Hassan?
Do you not understand the English language?
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Hassan broadcast coming to you live from mostly kind of sunny California, Los Angeles. Folks, we're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is a day where I'm almost ready to lose my voice. It's Wednesday, May 7th, 2025. And it's going to be a beautiful day here. It's 67 degrees and mostly sunny in California, Los Angeles, even though it was gloomy earlier today. I'm Hassan Piker, and I hope everyone's having a fantastic one. 2 suits in 2 days. Seeing you, Profi, is freaking me out. Yeah, it's the Professor Feet. Serving college professor right now. You already know, baby. This is what I do. That's what I'm here to do. I'm here to protect. I'm here to serve. I'm here to serve cunt. And I'm here to serve Professor Cunt. It's like I got a PhD in cuntology. The Houthis surrendered? Oh, that's crazy. I can't think of any other content creator that could talk about any other subject for almost 11 hours straight and go right back to it the next day. You were a true legend. Time to finish the content. Puke, wake the fuck up, Ethan. Yeah, I will potentially, if I have time, I will get to the context puke today as well. I hope the fundraiser is still going on. You know, I'm going to still continue going with the fundraiser. Your voice still fucked, dude. Please drink lots of warm tea today. Been watching YouTube for ages. First time catching a stream. Drip grows crazy. Thank you, lad. Thank you. But yeah, we're almost at $200,000. 192,000 is pretty good. What's the final count from yesterday? Well, you already know what the count is. It's right up top. Look, you see? That's where it is. Boop, boop. It's mirrored, so it feels weird pointing to it. Tiltify changed their Cancer Dono to anonymous. Reach out to Tiltify. Wait, what? Tiltify changed the Cancer Dono to anonymous? What are you talking about? Are we approaching the end of the E-Saga Ankh? I think the best way to stop a troll is to starve it from lack of care and attention. Yes. Oh, the top dono. Oh, they changed the top dono to Israel blocks chemo in Gaza, quietly anonymized within the last couple of hours. That's interesting. I don't like that. That's messed up. Yeah, that's actually not cool. I don't think that's cool. Please finish the video. Don't give those foot soldiers any reason to bitch. I mean, they're gonna bitch regardless. Okay, no fit pick. Okay, calm down, everybody. All right. Listen. Personal news wise, I didn't really do much of anything last night. I basically just crawled in the bed after an 11-hour session. My editors were going nutty mode, basically chopping it up to make the disarming the content nuke 8-hour sequence readily available for consumption. It's actually available on my YouTube. You should go watch it, play it on the background. You know what it is throughout your day. If you missed some parts of it on the VOD, highly recommend you check it out. I don't think it's going to do like crazy numbers. I mean, it's an 8-hour and 51 minute video, right? But it's doing pretty good. It's like doing shockingly well so far. Why does it say part 1? Because it's literally just the first. We got up to this part of the context nuke. Like, it's not even a joke. This is what we got to. We got to 1 hour. There's still 42 minutes to go. Worse than you thought. I will say it's actually truly brain damaged. It's actually truly shocking. Just added timestamps to the whole thing too for anyone looking for a specific section. Yeah. Look, all I will say is this. When I was watching it, I was in awe of like how bad of a hit job it was. Like how bad of a smear job it was, because it's like it's literally like it wasn't even like he wasn't even trying. I thought it would be more entertaining. Kind of wish there was like 2 to 4 hour edited response video instead, but I can see not wanting to put that much time into this drama. I just can't be asked to watch over 9 hours. I mean, yeah, you could just like scroll through it. We now have like the different parts of the video are also titled now. Look, Ethan brings up Uyghurs in Chinese death camps. Ethan says Hassan's analysis is only America bad. Ethan lies about the timeline. Ethan claims he doesn't moderate his community, showing how long Hassan has defended Ethan. Ethan says Hassan doesn't think Israelis are people. Ethan clips doesn't matter if rapes happen without context. Okay. Ethan uses Jewish displacement to justify the Nakba. Ethan claims Israel accepted Arab Jews. Ethan generalizing all Arabs. Like, it's all chapters are in. So you're locked in. If there's like a specific part that you're like truly interested in, truly trying to figure out. 50K in 1 hour is crazy to see. Yeah, so the real view count, it's a 1 in 10, surprisingly. It's an 8-hour video that has 1 in 10, so I don't know. The 1 hour video where he explained the situation to Nick is amazing. I think I'll share it with people to easily get an explanation to them. All the main info is in 1 hour. It's literally just every hate thread you got daily on Reddit leading up to the election just in a single video format. Yeah, it is. I mean, there is a more condensed refutation. There is a more condensed refutation of the allegations or the issues that took place that Ethan brought up in his context nuke, and the refutation ironically came before the context nuke. So, and he actually has pieces of that video in the context nuke, as in he saw it, he knew it existed. He saw it, he knew it existed, he just cared not to look for it, and it leads me to believe that he was not interested. Yeah, he's just gonna make another slop responding to your response, and all the foot soldiers were demanding you see that again. Yeah, I don't care. Trash vid that took 6 months. Come on, the slander, the attempt to slander was terrible. Yeah, it just shocked me. It actually shocked me. Would you consider talking to Bad Empanada on his broadcast so you don't get banned? Sorry if someone already asked. I just got in, and I don't think he's as unhinged as you say. No. Bad Empanada trolls Ethan in the same way that he would troll a Nazi, okay? And all of the collaborators of Ethan, he trolls in the same way that you would troll a Nazi. Because from Bad Empanada's framework, and I understand where he's coming from, he is like, if you're pro-Israel, you're pro-Nazi Germany. That's it. That's his attitude on it, okay? Part of the reason why I don't I just get annoyed by it is because there's hella people in here that get parasocial with it, okay? The way he manages drama and the way he manages conflict is ironically not dissimilar to Ethan, but that's not how I manage drama and conflict, and I don't like it. Okay, that's it. That's the only thing. Like, I would never call AB a house slave or whatever the fuck he's been saying. You know, like that is insane. That's it, like, I don't agree with that. Like, I don't agree with that as a optical move. I don't agree with that. With technique. I think it's fucked up to say shit like that. Do you understand? Bad Empanada, on the other hand, as far as his insightful commentary goes, is one of the best. Okay, he is one of the best in terms of well-researched YouTube essays. So that's it. Is historical him going after like the ahistorical claims made in the context nuke are great. He has a content czar bomba that he did as a response, which only took 4 hours, ironically enough, because he wasn't too invested in like showcasing the ways in which Ethan is actually clipping me out of context, as opposed to me actually doing that, which is why my video was much longer. Anyway, you audited the shit out of that slop. Yeah, rhetoric that actively jeopardizes his message. Hassan is the same about you, ironically. Yeah, and I'm very careful and very deliberate and try to be as precise as I possibly can be with my language, even though I do have like my moments where I pop off because I lose my cool. And it's understandable. I'm a human being. You know, I'm talking about contentious subject matter over the course of 8 to 10 hours. Obviously, there's going to be moments where I'm like not at my top performance, but simply speculating. Yeah, I saw. I mean, I don't understand. I saw this one. Yes, I don't understand how Ethan or his community unironically speculating at this think that like for the average person, this went well for him, like that back and forth. Simply speculating at this point.
Sure.
But you know, it's a
Are you not embarrassed
It's a
by this
joke.
armpit hair? It's so cringy, bro. It's like so weird. I'm glad you changed that finally. On a separate note,
What?
I find
Yeah, that shit got 168,000
Simply
likes.
speculating
Like on the
at this
aesthetic,
point.
a lot of people don't even care about the meat of the argument, which is really interesting. A lot of people don't care about the meat of the argument. They only care about the aesthetics. They only care about the optics of how someone sounds. And the reality of the matter is, like, on the aesthetic front, it's just awful. On the aesthetic front, it looked awful. On the optics front, it looked awful. On the meat of the argument, obviously, he made so many concessions, which his audience then reframed as, no, he was actually being understanding and empathetic. It's like, well, yeah, the concessions he's making are around like lies that he's told about me. That's not like just a, that's not, you know, it's not the same as being approachable or being understanding or being nice. It's backtracking. It's not empathy in that regard. Did you hear what Charlie Kirk said about women and sexual assault? I think I know the video you're talking about. I saw it on TikTok. Anyway, but I think there is probably some value. Speaking of the meat of the argument, new overzealots on Avi Shlaim just dropped. Yeah. Wisdom K and Frugal Aesthetics is going to be on the broadcast in a little bit. And I just don't have enough time to go over everything here. So I'm just going to do a little bit of news, have them on, and then go back to more news. What hasn't Charlie Kirk said about women and sexual assault? Agreed. Egregious shit. IDUB talking about the support group surrounded around leaving the H3 community really hit the point home. It's a literal cult. Yeah. Something really gave the game away for him yesterday. He was so frustrated in the video that you would not make any concessions. It's more of the same shit. Everything is transactional. He acts like he's entitled to being praised for performatively conceding. He does not recognize that he's both wrong and conspicuously racist. Yeah. H3 friends are psychotic. They're putting every donator name and message to the fundraiser into a fucking spreadsheet in their subreddit. Who cares? I mean, yeah, they want to ruin everything Ethan's enemies touch. Okay? That's it. They want to ruin everything that Ethan's enemies touch. Here's what a normie and their perspective looks like on the debate. Okay? I don't know anything about your favorite streamers and do not understand why everyone is into that stuff, but I observed that the muscular gentleman with glasses was both less mad and more knowledgeable than the sickly bald man. I'm here if you need me for the India-Pakistan madness that is happening at the moment. I've been following the situation, getting ground level updates. Also contacted my contacts in India and Pakistan to see if they're good. They're fine for now. Yeah. Shit's popping off. Frugal aesthetic isn't plural. Did you see signs of Ethan's behavior before the penultimate episode of Leftovers? Like, did you not see signs of him being racist beforehand? I mean, I think he would say some questionable things about Muslims, but it never actually like hit my radar because I never thought about it like he obviously had a lot of racist tendencies and a lot of bigoted tendencies, right? I'm not the type of person who gives a shit about microaggressions in general. So I never care too much about that. I'm very forgiving about stuff like that, ironically enough. And I mean real microaggressions, not like what Ethan was claiming was a microaggression, like the fucking bleach sword that he calls a swastika sword that he admits is not a swastika sword. You know what I mean? Like actual microaggressions, like constantly talking about how like barbaric the Muslims are or some shit like that. And no, it's not a microaggression to talk about Israel, okay? To talk about Israel in this regard, it would not be considered a microaggression. It's just an accurate reflection of reality. So, but given that I have lived in the United States of America post 9/11, like I don't know. I just don't really pay too much attention to like Islamophobic statements and sentiments in general because it's just so normal. It's just like a normal part of discourse. Like until it reaches like 4chan level shit where it's like, oh, Muslims are actually here to do Sharia law. I don't talk about it that much. Yeah, this was another funny one. Judge me by my enemies moment. Not even a Hassan guy, but he has the sweatiest, most deranged haters. Rarely see a normal person with their shit together hating on him. Judge me by my enemies is a personal rule at this point. I'm new to the stream. Can you explain to me if you're watching the Puke today or if you did watch it? Or did you watch it with Ethan? Sorry if you already answered this, just wondering. I watched the Puke yesterday, and it took me 8 hours to go through 1 hour of the fucking context nuke. This was good too. What is this one?
So before we start this debate, I just wanted to set some ground rules, if that's okay. Dan, are you going to show me on screen all the time, or is there any way to change them? This is my crew. Okay, calm down. Okay, we'll fix it. Okay, amazing. So what is your definition of Zionism? Oh my god, dude, this is so boring. Can we talk about the swastika sword? Well, it's not a swastika, it's a bleached sword, first of all. Okay, both me and you can agree that that's not a swastika, okay? Okay, amazing. So when it comes to the, Ethan? Hassan? Your head looks really small, by the way. Like, unrelated, but also you're really cringe. Like, armpit hair, really? Do you consider your wife to be a terrorist? Her name is Hila. Okay, well, do you consider Hila to be a terrorist? No, that's actually different because she was 18 and she was bored. But she raided someone's house. Okay, well, she's a terrorist. Okay, you did October 7th. I did. No, I didn't say you. I said they. Are you crazy? You're being crazy.
We kind of vaguely know.
Yeah. Your fabrics are mismatched. You have a deep, smooth texture next to a harsh corduroy pattern. Please get your designer friends on the line. What? My fabrics are mismatched? What are you talking about? Head size caught astray? I know. Is a perfect summary. Okay, India X Pakistan Pope Watch Wisdom and Frugal Aesthetic on the broadcast to look at Met Gala fits and more context. Nuke dismantling later. Get in now. I will say, like, to summarize my opinion on what I saw in the first 1 hour, things that were shocking. Things that were shocking overall, and I know there's a new overzealots on Avi Shlaim as well, 18 minutes long. Ethan Klein lied during his debate with Hassan, and you know we'll look at that too. But Klein lied during his debate with Hassan, and you know we'll look at that too. But do we have a blast off meme, by the way?
For India versus Pakistan.
It's
time for India versus Pakistan.
No. Bro, I didn't even get to cover the Tectone stuff that well yesterday. I like barely talked about the Tectone shit. Why is it that whenever I ask for a blast off meme, you guys send me like a video? I can't use a video as a blast off meme, okay? Anyway, look, what I was gonna say is I'm gonna blast off real quick, but hold on. Let me post this real quick and then we'll get to it here. What I found particularly interesting or very confusing is that what meets the standard for solid political commentary for a lot of Americans is so incredibly sloppily put together. Okay? Like, ironically enough, like I'm having a conversation with Nick Pollum here, right? And this was a very enlightening conversation for many of you. If you recall, that like whole day, that entire back and forth was very productive. Was very, very productive for many of you. You said it was enlightening to see like the average person's perspective on the matter when they come in with an open mind and are totally oblivious to what's going on in the world, right? And it was helpful for many of you as well because there were probably some things that you were questioning, some things that you didn't know about either. And it took 4 hours of back and forth conversations with Nick Pollum and like walking through step by step the how this conflict is unfolded, the historical significance and all that stuff, right? Nick Pollum is the average online understander of politics. So he is charitable to me because he knows me and he loves me and I love him. So obviously it's different. But if you are uncharitable to me and you have his level of knowledge, I think you can probably get duped by this stuff. And it's like incredibly disingenuous in the way that he framed the conversation without tackling a single piece of information that he presented. He just simply kept saying, these guys are bad. You should hate the bad guys. I like the good guys. And I think that I am a defender of Palestinians, but I think I am a defender of Palestinians and that's it. I'm not going to explain to you why. I gave the donation. And then the rest of the video is just about like how outspoken advocates of the Palestinian plight are actually bad and scary. A conflation a weaponization of Zionism and Judaism, a conflation, a dangerous conflation between Zionism and Judaism is ever present throughout the entire thing. A lot of Islamophobia and a lot of like, well, these are barbaric Muslims. Like, look at all the barbaric things that they do. You know, all of this stuff was like for my audience. When you see this stuff, you're like, well, I used to have those opinions, and then I actually started watching the Hassan Abi broadcast, so I now know what. How silly that way of analysis looks like, right? So for many of you, it's not necessarily eye-opening or scary at all. But there are plenty of people who are apolitical, and apolitical people love to consume content on stuff that they want to learn about. Like apolitical people love consuming politics and political content from the framework of drama. And for those guys, like this kind of analysis, this kind of like hollow analysis is very effective. Right-wing commentary is so conducive. Right-wing commentary is so conducive to simply posturing from a position without ever really making a convincing argument by just pointing the things that you already take for granted. Like the average American's position on Hezbollah, Hamas, and the Houthis is not going to be nuanced. The average American's position on Hezbollah, Hamas, and the Houthis is going to be, these are incredibly anti-Semitic, incredibly scary individuals that just simply want to kill every single person around them. And if I were to ever like go to Yemen, they would kill me too, right? That's the attitude. That's a working attitude that many many Americans, many Westerners have. And so when someone like myself speaks out against that commentary deliberately by design in order to showcase the humanity of every single person, right? In an effort to help Americans and help people in the Western world develop a better understanding of how these groups have formed and what they're fighting for and why they're fighting for the things that they're fighting for, and whether or not there is actually some semblance of morality in their actions, right? Against a much more powerful, superior force that is doing death and destruction, unstoppable death and destruction with our tax dollars. Like that is a really scary, that's a really scary way to approach this discourse for many people, Ethan included, which is why they work a lot. They spend a good deal of time, instead of tackling the argument, they spend a good deal of time just attacking the messenger. How do you combat this frame of thinking? I mean, I combat it by doing what I've been doing. If what I was doing wasn't successful, there wouldn't be this much backlash towards it. There wouldn't be this much like aggressive attacks towards it. The reason why there are so many relentless attacks is not because there's like real veracity to these claims, because the claims being made are simply, dude, don't talk about the Houthis. Just say they're fucking terrorists and move on. Like, what are you doing? Why would you ever bring up like what their goals are, what their aims are? We're supposed to not actually entertain those things. We're supposed to not actually think about those things. And it's actually interesting because the Houthis are now a prominent fixture in American political discourse and a significant part of American foreign policy right now, because Donald Trump just facilitated a ceasefire negotiation with them. And in that process, not only did Donald Trump facilitate a ceasefire negotiation with them, but he actually fucking praised them. Trump praises the Houthis' bravery. You know, we hit them hard. They had great capacity to withstand punishment. They took tremendous punishment. You could say there's a lot of bravery there. It was amazing what they took, but we honor their commitment and their word. This motherfucker is a steady room reader, dude. Like, there it is. He said it straight up. And he's not wrong. He is right on this. He is right on this. I know people will freak the fuck out, and I really hope that liberals don't actually look at a commentary like this and then freak out and lose their minds. Okay? What will Asman say now? Will Asman say, yeah, based? Will Asman agree with me now? Now that Trump is also agreeing with my position? Will Asmongold also agree with me? He'll say, yeah, based to him while simultaneously chirping about me? Probably. I think the worst part of his video for me is how he's trying to convince that you're lying, manipulative, fake leftist that's trying to get people hyped on terrorism when he doesn't see that's exactly what he's doing for Israel. Exactly. What do you realistically think it would take for Ethan to finally see the truth of how he's conducted himself? I don't think he's, I think it's gone. It's over. That's not my concern. That's not my business. I don't think that will ever happen. I'm going to be honest with you. I do not think that is going to happen. I'm happy to be wrong on this. I don't care about Ethan changing his mind either. I do care, however, about like this is what I wanted to read to you. Okay, this is important. Something changed. I just watched the end of the stream tonight, and I gotta say that was one of the moments where I said something changed for me. I was a former H3 fan. I honestly didn't watch Leftovers that often, but I knew who Hassan was. When all the drama started going off, I had no idea what it was for. Since I didn't watch Leftovers, I honestly didn't really care. I watched H3 for the goofs and gaffs, not for politics. A few months later, Leftovers ended. I remember talking to my friend who's very pro-Palestine. When I would repeat the things Ethan was saying about what's going on there, she looked at me like I was crazy. And I had no idea why. I thought I was pro-Palestine, but the way my friend was looking at me made me take a hard look. I was not doing any research on the topic. I simply just agreed with what Ethan was saying because why would he lie? He is my progressive king. He is literally Jewish. He would know. I knew Hassan was a leftist and was super educated on the topic, so I decided to watch a stream one day. It took about 10 minutes for me to realize how fucking crazy I was being. Ever since then, I've been watching the stream daily. I seriously look at the stuff Ethan is saying now and think, how does anyone buy this? But I do get why people buy it, because they trust him. Let's just say Hassan has changed my entire perspective. Throughout my entire life, I've been a fan of so many creators that have fallen off or have been canceled, and it seemed like there's been a lack of good in the online space these days. What really sticks out to me about Hassan and this community is the clear-cut, unwavering moral code. I think that's the thing that most creators lack. Realizing this gave me a whole different perspective on not only the content I consume, but the things I stand for in my own life. At the end of the stream tonight, they talk about how he deals with all the hate he gets online. Made me respect him so incredibly much. Seriously, so inspiring. Sorry for the rant. Just want to say I'm a proud member of this community, and I appreciate the grace, respect, and support you guys give to everyone, no matter where they came from. And this is it. This right here is why I think what Ethan is doing is purely selfish, but because I don't think he cares all that much. Like I don't think he cares about like defending Israel and is like crafting this like nefarious Mossad-backed, carefully crafted propaganda against a prominent pro-Palestinian advocate. You know, I don't think that's the case. I think he's being used by people who might have different reasons as to why they want to deplatform me. Some of it might revolve around Israel. But overall, I think his own personal agenda here is that he feels wronged. He feels slighted. He feels as though, people simply don't understand where he's coming from on this issue. And why do they not understand where he's coming from this issue? Because Hassan has brainwashed people. Hassan is the face of pro-Palestinian content online, and he's brainwashed people. And he has made people hate him personally, okay? And in that process, he also is slamming a healthy dose of pro-Israeli propaganda without even personally thinking about it, without even recognizing it. He's not checking his own personal biases here. And that is what is frustrating about this process, because there are a lot of people who are just going around misinformed, taking what Ethan is saying at face value, taking what I say at face value as well. But the main difference between someone like myself and someone like Ethan is that you can actually check the sources. Like, I'm not arriving at these conclusions on my own off the top dome, just making shit up. I'm actually showing you where the sources are. I'm showing you how I arrive at the opinions that I arrive at. And unfortunately, because this is always going to be a nuanced position that is not necessarily broadly represented in Western media, you can very quickly cut this shit. You can very quickly cut certain aspects of it. One of the greatest examples of this was the back and forth that I was having with Nick Pollum about Hezbollah. And that clip that is featured heavily all over the Context Nuke, and that clip that has been used time and time again, the I have no issue with Hezbollah clip, has been used over and over again. And if you actually look at the full conversation that I was having, and it's an offhanded remark that I had towards Nick Pollum in the morning, even in that situation, I actually offer additional context that immediately destroys the way that he is trying to frame it. Like, that in and of itself is like, this is a perfect demonstration of how these guys approach the subject matter. And I don't think they actually realize, like Ethan, or maybe his fans don't realize, that the way that they are engaging in this nefarious framing is unironically is not only damaging for all pro-Palestinian advocates in general, but it can actually lead to legal repercussions, especially when you have this Trump administration that's perfectly willing and perfectly able and perfectly interested in undermining the First Amendment, undermining the Constitution by using Israel as a way to open the door to further prosecution of non-citizens and then also even American citizens as well. They just keep going. Houthis are musical people. I have no issue with Hezbollah over and over again without actually thinking about like what I'm saying surrounding that, you know? Even people who saw other debunks of the nuke were not aware of the extent of Ethan's clipping. What is this? Hassan's context puke stream is so important. I thought I was well informed on H3 shenanigans, but my jaw's currently on the floor from the depth of depravity around E's lying and clip chimping. Hassan showing the full clip of him saying, even if rapes happened on October 7th, it doesn't change the dynamic for me. A sentiment I agree with on its own, and revealing that he was actually yelling at a chatter for denying that any sexual violence happened on October 7th literally shook me to my core. I can't believe how this has been framed. I'm glad Hassan has had this opportunity to clarify his stance to a larger audience than usual, and I hope it wakes a couple people up to how colonial propaganda works. P.S. I'm still in shock from the clip of Ethan saying if Palestinians outnumbered the Jews, it would be scary and necessitate violence. I need the context for this because what the actual fuck? So yeah, other people that obviously tackled the context nuke basically took a couple high notes and a couple points of just misinformation that was being spread. That in and of itself is good. I'm glad that people did that, and it's great and it's valuable and it's important. Some people tackled the subject matter from the perspective of slop tubers and how slop tubers approach. Hold on. Kai is getting taken away right now. I'll unlock the door. Oh, you're here. Okay, here. Okay. 1 second. Ethan's whole strategy is relying on common misconceptions so we can win by sheer number of laymen who don't know anything. Yeah, well, I have to go on a trip chat. All right, we'll get started on why two nuclear powers are on the brink of war, okay? India versus Pakistan. It's time. Hold on 1 second.
The Kashmir conflict has shaped South Asian geopolitics for more than 7 decades. The struggle between India and Pakistan over the territory has led to multiple wars, and the area is now one of the most militarized in the world. India and Pakistan are once again on the brink of all-out war, but to understand the present tensions, you need to go back in time. Let's rewind to 1947. This is what the map looked like when Britain partitioned its former colony. Pakistan, with a Muslim majority, was created in the west, and India to the east with a mostly Hindu population. War quickly followed in October. The Hindu ruler of the Muslim majority Jammu and Kashmir originally sought to remain independent, but when Pakistani militants invaded Kashmir, he appealed for Indian military help. The ensuing war lasted until an armistice was implemented on the 1st of January 1949, splitting Kashmir into 2 parts. Tensions continued, though, with the Second Indo-Pakistan War in 1965, again over a border dispute, and the last conflict in 1999. But by this point, both countries had gained atomic weapons, raising fears of a nuclear confrontation. Since then, both sides have continued to face off over Kashmir with accusations of Pakistani support for terrorists, something Islamabad denies. The Mumbai attack was by far the most devastating, known inside India as its 9/11. In 2008, 166 people were killed over 4 days when 10 heavily armed gunmen arrived by sea from Pakistan, unleashing a coordinated wave of terror. The latest confrontation began 2 weeks ago after another barbaric terror attack, this time in India-administered Kashmir. A popular tourist destination was targeted, 26 people killed. One assailant reportedly told a survivor, "Go tell this to Prime Minister Modi." The calculated targeting of tourists appeared designed to provoke a strong Indian response. The attack was blamed on a group calling itself the Resistance Front, and it has links to Lashkar-e-Taiba, the same organisation behind the Mumbai attacks. India has long claimed LET is used as a proxy, something Pakistan denies. It says New Delhi has failed to show any evidence of complicity. India says its response has been measured and is not escalatory. But by striking compounds in the Pakistani heartland of Punjab, it's not being seen that way by Islamabad. Pakistan is calling the airstrikes an act of war. The main worry for the world and the region are the nuclear missiles aimed at each other. Pakistan has around 170 and India has 164. But even if the tensions are dialed down, as we've seen throughout the history, the underlying causes of the Kashmir dispute, steeped in unresolved colonial legacy, will remain and could break out at any time.
Moving on to other news today that we have to get to, including new fighting between two nuclear-armed powers, India and Pakistan. We are now seeing the damage after India bombed sites inside Pakistani-controlled territory last night. This was in response to a recent...
Check my previous messages. This is a huge oversimplification of Kashmir. Hari Singh basically treated the Kashmiris as serf slaves, as I mentioned last time I was on the show. Yes. Arun and myself had a long conversation about this. You can find it on my YouTube. It was very enlightening. It was very informative. And it was also contrary to what you normally see. Contrary to what you would normally see in mainstream news, it was Kashmir-centric. Like the focus of the story surrounded the Kashmir population rather than Pakistan or the Indian interests, like the interests of the Indian nation. I don't know where this goes. I don't know. I mean, I don't know where this is going to head. But considering that these are both two nuclear armed nations, I feel like it can't escalate beyond this, even though I do feel as though right now we are entering a new meta. We are entering a new territory where international human rights, or even like international human rights, is in the pooper. Okay. Previously, it was only America that got to violate international human rights, and Israel by extension of America, and sometimes other allies of America, as long as like the people that they were killing were powerless, right? The new world order beyond that is officially becoming everyone gets to do America shit now in their own way, in their own backyard. And it is definitely a scary meta. Like what India did in retaliation to Pakistan is crazy. You can't just conduct a counterterrorism operation and strike civilian targets on a sovereign nation's territory, on sovereign soil. Yeah. Likely Pakistan will respond in kind using cruise or ballistic missiles to strike targets inside of India proper and Indian administered Kashmir, as India struck both inside of Pakistan proper and Pakistan administered Kashmir. Yeah. Like it's every country is just now doing crazy stuff. India thinks it's inside the club. India has always thought that it is inside the club. India literally assassinated. What are we talking about? India has been doing targeted assassination campaigns of what is it called? The Sikh activists that existed on Canadian soil, on sovereign soil in the Western world is completely ridiculous. Yo, Xilax with a 3,000. We're almost, oh my God, we're about to hit 200K. We can and we will. They were not civilian targets. You would understand if you lost a loved one to terrorists. I like that everyone turns into Israel the moment that it's like an issue. It doesn't matter what their perspective is. It doesn't matter how they're guided or rooted in empathy in their worldview. It literally, everyone turns into like, no, these are all terrorists, and it is what it is. Like it's perfectly permissible to conduct a military operation on foreign soil without the go-ahead of the country itself. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Even if there are actual terrorists, okay? Like straightforward, rugged terrorists that India was striking, you can't do that without permission from the sovereign nation that you're striking. And it's not just like India mirroring Israel. Everyone is doing this. Like every country is doing this. Pakistan has vowed retaliation. I don't know what that looks like yet, but the attacks that Pakistan launched in Poonch don't count. Indians aren't seeing straight. They've become bloodlust. They can't see the consequences of this. Indian cities will be attacked now. I've been jumping up and down. Oof. I don't know if Arun, maybe I'll have you on in a little bit, like later, because I'm gonna be doing something that's not like heavily political in a brief moment, you know? Look, this guy's response is the USA conducted an operation to catch Osama bin Laden inside Pakistan. Yeah, bro. First of all, what are you? That's my point. India thinks it's doing America shit. India can't do America shit. America shouldn't be doing America shit, let alone India doing America shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, there were rules of engagement that people loosely tried to follow to the best of their ability because there was this attitude overall that stated that you can't do whatever the fuck you want. Why would a country give permission to another country to strike them? I mean, it depends. It depends on what the military action looks like. I don't think Pakistan would allow India to enter Pakistan airspace and just like strike deep into or any part of Pakistan territory. Black smoke. Oh my God. Pope Watch is already coming to a close. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to move on really quickly to raw dogging real quick because, black smoke is no new pope. Sorry, white smoke is the new pope, right? Breaking, black smoke emerges from the Sistine Chapel, meaning no new pope yet. Oh my God, for a second I got excited. That's right. White smoke is the new pope, right? Black smoke means no new pope. Yeah. As you guys know, I'm in favor of Pinoy gang here for the new pope. But here, let's just continue with the story for now.
Terror attack. Pakistan says dozens are dead. Ramy Inocencio has the latest on this.
Strategic U.S. partners on the brink of war again. Indian missiles overnight slammed into Pakistan-controlled territory. Delhi unleashed more after sunrise in what it called Operation Sindoor, destroying what it said were 9 terrorist campsites. Taking revenge against Pakistan for gunmen who 2 weeks ago massacred 26 people, mostly Hindu men, at a tourist hotspot here, high in the Himalayas in the disputed Kashmir region, which both India and Pakistan claim. President Trump weighed in.
It's a shame we just heard about it. I guess people knew something was going to happen based on a little bit of the past. They've been fighting for a long time.
The two nuclear-armed neighbors have fought 3 wars over Kashmir, killing at least 10,000 people since the 1940s. And now with dozens more dead and wounded,
Bharat Mata ki Jai! Bharat Mata ki Jai!
Indians celebrating retaliation, Pakistan claiming it downed 5 Indian aircraft and vowing more retribution, tensions are again spiraling out between the two, fighting and dying over land.
And India is holding mock security drills today, prepping for Pakistan to launch a counterattack. These include air raid sirens, simulations for blackouts if they occur, and rehearsals for evacuation across the country. Adriana.
All right, Ramy, thank you so much.
It's what the world feared and Pakistan expected. Loud explosions fill the sky in the early hours of the morning in Pakistan's controlled territory of Kashmir. Pakistan claims people were killed, including a child, and several injured, describing the attack as a blatant act of war. India says they hit terrorist infrastructure.
I'm from India, watching from India, but they say no civilian has been killed. They have targeted terrorists. I'm totally okay with your Palestine and Israel perspective, but India never targets innocent civilians. All states target innocent civilians, okay? The notion that India doesn't target innocent civilians is fucking insane, okay? Every state targets innocent civilians. What are you talking about? Like, look at the fucking headline, dude. Pakistan officials say 26 civilians killed in attack. Are we, what is happening, man? Efendim anne, efendim, I'm live. What's going on? Are you okay?
Defense Ministry released a statement saying altogether 9 sites have been targeted.
It's crazy.
Our actions have been focused, measured, and non-escalatory in nature. No Pakistani military facilities have been targeted. India has demonstrated considerable restraint in selection of targets and methods of execution. These steps come in the wake of the barbaric Pahalgam terrorist attack, in which 25 Indians and 1 Nepali citizen was murdered. We are living up to the commitments that those responsible...
Yeah, Pakistan run health agency, just like Hamas run health agency, I guess. Like, is this going to turn into Hindutva fascists versus like Muslims? Therefore, the Western world's attitude on it is going to be like geared towards undermining the Muslim side to be like, well, it's Pakistan. They're Muslim. Obviously, they're freaking lying, right? Like I suspect that is what like the angle is going to be. Oh my Lord. I don't know why, but Mossad tweet that no aircraft is shoot down. What Mossad? Ay. Okay.
Responsible for this attack will be held accountable. Pakistan Air Defenses says they have downed Indian planes. Those claims have not been confirmed. There has been intense shelling and firing across the line of control.
A Muslim captain from India led this, so don't call this Hindu versus Muslim. Oh my God. Okay, dude, listen, I'm gonna keep it $150 with all of you guys. Okay. The more you talk about it like this, the more I'm beginning to develop a level of resentment, because this is literally turning into like, this is just Indian Hasbara. Like, what the fuck? Are you gonna act like Modi is not a fucking Hindutva fascist? Like, what are we doing? Is that not the case? Like, totally separately from this situation. Like, oh, dude, it's a Muslim captain that led this. Okay, I guess. Okay, then let's just rewrite all the pogroms that have taken place. You know. Meanwhile, every single defender of these actions is basically fucking baying for blood, baying for Muslim blood specifically. Ay. What? You're really going to ignore Pakistan's strategy of sponsoring these groups, which was actually taught to them by the USA Daddy against Soviets in Afghanistan? No. The former defense minister, I believe that was his title, openly admitted to that. Okay? Both of these countries do the exact same thing where they try to instill separatist movements. The ethno-nationalist slogan for Indian Hindus was literally trending on Twitter last night. She's about to get mega fashy real quick. Oof.
Pakistan has a right to respond. Pakistan will respond. As I've said before, we had an apprehension that India will attack. Pakistan has never struck first, but we have the right to self-defense.
Kashmir is the crown over which the two nuclear-armed neighbors have fought several wars and are in a perpetual state of tension. These attacks can soon become a flashpoint that the world needs to be worried of its consequence.
Well, Neville joins us live now. Neville, I guess the first question is, put in context for us the scale of military engagement we've seen in the last 24 hours.
Well, this is a sort of a nuclear flashpoint. Kashmir has been called that. The two nuclear-armed neighbors have had several wars over Kashmir. There's been skirmishes. There's been sort of eye-to-eye, eyeball-to-eyeball military soldiers looking at each other, and along the 740-kilometer line of control in Kashmir, there has been.
The Pakistan-based leader of a militant group has said 10 of his relatives have been killed in a missile strike by India. Doesn't attack citizens, by the way. Yeah, I know. A chatter actually linked this to me to say, no, this is confirmation that they are only striking terrorists. Ironically enough, they didn't realize that this is actually a confirmation that they're not only striking terrorists, that they're actually killing civilians. Okay? This only works if you are like, oh, well, they're relatives of militant leaders. Well, I guess they're fucking, open targeting now. Like, I guess they can do that then. You can just die. It's fine. Oh my God, my whole family is fucking calling me. What is happening? They're literally all around the planet. So they have very different, they're in different time zones. So they think that, I'm supposed to be flying right now. And they just think like I'm not live, and they don't check to see if I'm live. And they just keep calling me to be like, when are you landing? Oh my Lord. The Pakistan-based leader of a militant group has said 10 of his relatives have been killed in a missile strike by India. Masood Azhar, chief of Jaish-e-Mohammed, JEM, said his older sister and his husband, his nephew, his nephew's wife, his niece, 5 children from his family were killed in a strike on a mosque in Bahawalpur, Pakistan. India launched strikes on sites in Pakistan and Pakistan-administered Kashmir on Tuesday night. Islamabad called the strikes a heinous act of aggression. Ro Khanna defended India? Are you fucking kidding me? India took a response that helped take out some of the terrorist networks? Are you joking? Come on, dude. What the hell is going on? What is this? Sorry. Please try to pronounce it slightly better. Love you. Dude, come on. Dog, Ro Khanna met with Hindu nationalist commentator Abhijit Mitra, this is nothing new to me. What the fuck?
Firing, shelling, small arms fire since the time the attack happened on the tourists in Pahalgam on the 22nd of April. They've been continuous firing across the line of small arms fire, but now overnight we've seen these heavy shellings. India has said that a number of people have been killed and also a number of homes have been damaged in the Kupwara region. Now, we can't confirm that, but across the line as well, there's been information of damage.
Do I think China will try to interfere in a significant way? Yes. This is happening in their backyard. This is incredibly threatening to their global stability initiatives. So yes, I do think that they will try to intervene. Oh my God. Also, India plays a very important role in America's trade agenda. Okay? India is supposed to be our guys over there in terms of like a manufacturing hub that we can use as we try to get everyone else to decouple from China. Okay? Congressman Ro Khanna slammed for meeting Hindutva ideologue on India visit. Analysts say Khanna's meeting shows that he doesn't want to alienate the Hindu Indian diaspora vote bank in the U.S. India, BRICS starting off to a strong start. Okay, dude, calm down. Like, BRICS shit is just leverage, okay? It's weird because Pakistan also is operated by the Pakistan is in some ways also, you could consider it like maybe not a vassal state, but close to a vassal state in terms of American interest, especially its intelligence community. Like its intelligence agency is what dominates the country. So we have interest in both sides of this conflict. America is involved with both parties in this conflict. Obviously, with India, we have more. I guess we have like the manufacturing interests, and they're very important to our trade agenda because, yeah, Pakistan is basically a friendly with both America and China. It's a holdover from the Kissinger days. Yeah. It's crazy because remember when I used to joke about how like, oh, America should just arm Hamas and then also Israel, arm both sides, and you come out on top. Both sides are now buying your weapons. That's basically India versus Pakistan to some degree. You know what I mean? Like both sides are to a certain degree using our weapons against one another. It's fucking crazy. Unlimited money glitch unlocked. Masood Azhar, the man who brought jihad to Britain. This is the guy whose family died. His family got wiped out. Masood Azhar today heads one of Pakistan's most violent militant groups, was once the VIP guest of Britain's leading Islamic scholars. I don't know where he is, but I suspect that regardless of his like fundamentalist attitudes or whatever, you probably shouldn't be able to wipe out his entire family at a mosque, considering that, you know, this is just his family. There's children. That's insane. Like what, how do we decide that this is an appropriate military target? Like what is going on? This used to be a big fucking deal, man. This used to be a big deal when America would flub a military operation because they killed like a bunch of family members. And now the metrics are all out of whack where it's like, yeah, you could strike a mosque, kill an entire family. It's good. You call them terrorists and move on. What the fuck? Also, it's not just a Hindutva fascist thing, to be fair, because I feel like, I mean, I read a report from the Communist Party and they also authorized this military strike. And I thought those guys were at least supposed to be a little bit more critical, even though Arun had told me that they were not. And they certainly were not critical about this this counterterrorism military operation. You know, don't get me started on CPIM. Yeah, we're gonna have so many 9/11s in 10 years, man. Too many sites of blowback. India launched strikes on sites in Pakistan and Pakistan administered Kashmir on Tuesday night. Islamabad called the strikes. We already covered that. China said they support Pakistan. Pakistan is their only escape if they get besieged in the sea. The main reason the West is all over India is because they want to use India to fight China. I think so too. If I'm going to look at it from a reductive perspective and like look at what America's interests are, America is, America is looking at the situation and looking at the instability in the region. And I assume thinking about this instability is not necessarily really that bad, because it causes fear for China in its own backyard. Long before any of this, CPIM was throwing out people of the party for disagreeing with India committing war crimes against Tamils
and killing of civilians. Now, it has been escalating, this tension between the two countries, after the killing of the 26 people in Pahalgam on the 22nd of April. And since then, the country here is angry. They have been asking for some sort of revenge, and we've heard from Prime Minister Modi in several of his public statements saying that the perpetrators of that horrendous attack will be punished, and their backers, and they will be sought till the ends of the earth, and they will be punished. And we've seen that happening in sort of the retaliation coming overnight in the Kashmir region. The difference this time from the 2019 surgical strikes in Balakot in Pakistan-occupied Kashmir, which India had conducted, this time there has been a bit more not only in the Pakistan-occupied Kashmir, but also across the international border, which makes it even more dangerous now. The attacks have taken place in sovereign Pakistan. And therefore the sort of the toning up of this escalation is quite high. We understand there's going to be a press briefing very soon by the Indian Defence Ministry, which further details of this. But at the moment, the tension's very high between the two countries. Just a few minutes ago, the Foreign Minister of India has put out a statement on X saying the world must show zero tolerance for terrorism. And this is what India has been talking about. The terrorist launch pads and their sympathizers and terrorists will be brought to account.
Just received confirmed reports that India has attacked civilian targets, including a mosque and residential accommodation on 5 locations in Pakistan. And as per the initial report...
Chatters that keep saying this is like Israel versus Gaza. It's not. And this is not Israel versus Israel either. This is like Israel versus Iran, except Pakistan's involvement is loosely identified, even though there is historical reference to jihadist elements or Salafist elements like growing in and getting training inside of Pakistani borders as a direct consequence of America's interest in the region, specifically in Afghanistan and elsewhere. But this would be closer to Israel versus Iran rather than Israel versus Israel or Israel versus Gaza. Okay, so in reductive terms, it's an infinitely more terrifying prospect, considering that these are both nuclear powers. Okay, it's not even Israel versus Iran, because Iran has a more direct line for logistics and training, for all of the militancy against Israel and against the United States of America in the region, as opposed to, Pakistan literally trained Islamist militants and killed the leftist movement in Kashmir. That's why the Kashmir military groups are right-wing fundamentalists. Yeah, it's describing things to Americans. Imagine the few countries you know. Yeah, don't worry. I'm going to start using burger analogies in a second too. Okay? Why would India do this? It's partially because from their perspective, okay, one, obviously they have a lot of smoke for Pakistan in general, but from their perspective, they look at Pakistan as a unlimited training ground for separatist movements and fundamentalist movements that can get involved in militancy and then sometimes engage in direct attacks inside of India, or as it happened this time around, Indian administered Kashmir, or in Kashmir specifically, where there was a heinous attack directly on tourists of Indian descent. I can't explain it in burgers. I can't. Putting the context of Israel or Iran here doesn't make sense. I don't know why people feel the need to constantly put things in the third world in terms of popular in the first world. Well, that's how analogies work. You have to use an example that's like closer to people's understanding, considering they don't know anything about India or Pakistan. Anyway.
There are casualties, including women and children. The detailed damage assessment is being done, and Pakistan has a right to respond. Pakistan will respond. As I've said before, we had an apprehension that India will attack. Pakistan has never struck first, but we have the right to self-defense. And the way civilians have been targeted.
Like, from what I understand, this attack happens in Kashmir. The Pakistan position is that they condemn it, okay? But India is like, it doesn't matter if you condemn it or not. You're fucking training these guys. We demand blood. India moves on and actually strikes both in Pakistan-administered Kashmir, Pakistan-controlled Kashmir territory, and then also inside of Pakistan, which is a severe escalation. And now Pakistan's like, well, what the fuck was that? Like, you're just striking inside of Pakistan territory. Like, that's, ridiculous. So now they will most likely also retaliate. India claims that their retaliation was actually restrained. Let's see what happens if Pakistan returns the favor in a similar measure.
And I have pictures and images of women and children who are badly injured in hospital. So civilian localities, accommodations, and a mosque which has been attacked. There were no terrorist camps. I myself took foreign journalists and local journalists to an area near the line of control where India had alleged that there are terrorist camps. You see, we are the frontline state against terrorists. How can we...
I'm just going to pick up on a couple of points, Mr. Atul Tarar. You said that you've already received...
I just said nothing's going to happen? No, that's not what I said. I said I don't know what's going to happen.
Images of women and children who have been injured. This attack took place roughly about an hour or so ago. Will you be taking international and local journalists to the sites? Because in the past, when Pakistan has made such claims...
Holy fuck, this interview has 4.3 million views in 18 hours.
They haven't allowed any journalists...
I'll stop you right there. I had planned to take them tomorrow morning. We had a plane ready. We had reached out to journalists. We had a confirmed itinerary, a confirmed plan to go to Bahawalpur tomorrow. And I was supposed to fly to Bahawalpur at 7 a.m. in the morning. And at around right after midnight, India has carried out these attacks. So we were going to Muridke, we were going to Bahawalpur, and we were taking 35 journalists with us, including foreign and local journalists. So I was just preparing for the visit tomorrow. As I had visited the LOC, we were going to Bahawalpur and we had to visit this exact place. And the journalists were already ready for the journey. So I think this has been a very, very, unfortunate step by India. We condemn it. We are responding. But to target civilian population, it's extremely unfortunate.
Just to point out, Minister, the Indian armed forces say that altogether 9 sites have been targeted, that they haven't hit any Pakistani military facilities. These are terrorist camps that they are hitting.
Let me make it very clear. There are no terrorist camps in Pakistan. Pakistan is a victim of terrorism. We are fighting the terrorists in our western regions, on our western borders. We are the frontline state against terrorism. We've laid down 90,000 lives in this war against terrorism. India, on the other hand, when we had the Jafar Express hijacking, an intense hijacking incident, India did not even condemn it, let alone express some concern about that incident. So India has been sponsoring terrorism by assassinating Sikhs in US, in Canada, in Australia. We captured a spy by the name of Kulbhushan Yadav, who's a commissioned naval officer.
Can I just point out to you, on my program just a week ago, your defense minister, Khwaja Asif, admitted that Pakistan has for decades had a policy of funding, backing and using terrorist groups as proxies in the country. In fact, in 2018, President Donald Trump cut military aid to Pakistan because he accused Pakistan of playing a double game. So when you say there are no terrorist camps in Pakistan, that is going against what General Pervez Musharraf has said, what Benazir Bhutto has said, what your defense minister said just a week ago. In fact, what Bilawal Bhutto said to me a few days ago, he said that terrorism and funding and backing terrorist organizations has been and was part of Pakistan's history.
Post 9/11, let's talk about post 9/11 scenario. And let me be very clear. post 9/11, Pakistan was the frontline state, and we still are the frontline state in eliminating terrorism. You see, when we are the guarantors of world peace, because we are a wall between the terrorists and the rest of the world. I would like to invite you to Pakistan to come and see the circumstances.
I have been to Pakistan, sir, and we know that Osama bin Laden was also discovered in Abbottabad in Pakistan. So these accusations on Pakistan, including your defense minister making the admission, is there. And that is why part of the reason...
What the defense minister was referring to, I think he's been misinterpreted. You see, there was a Soviet invasion back in the 80s, and obviously we were countering the Soviet invasion at that point in time. That's part of history. And we were allies of the US. So post 9/11, the scenario changed completely. And Pakistan made a lot of sacrifices. Pakistan is still laying down lives against terrorists. Even today in Balochistan, there was a terrorist attack. We lost 7 soldiers. So you see, Pakistani politicians, Pakistani soldiers, Pakistani officers,
Defense Ministry has said they're ready for an all-out war. Oh, fuck. As an Indian that agrees with your take, what do you think in your eyes is the best way for India to handle this conflict? I don't know. I don't know. But it's definitely not escalation. It revolves around de-escalation. It's always de-escalation. India is a huge supporter of Russia and buys Russian oil and buys the majority of its weapons from Russia. No, I know. India is in a very interesting place where it's a mediator for it's basically like a holdover state for as a Russian proxy, as a holdover state for Russian goods to flow into and Russian energy to flow into the rest of the world. And they're also simultaneously a very valuable nation state for manufacturing for Western interests, especially if Western interests, as Donald Trump has stated, is to remove ties, from China, is to remove the rest of the world and the global partnerships that have developed over the free trade agreements that have perpetuated in the past couple of decades to reverse their decisions and to move away from China. If you want to move away from China, you have to go to India. The ball isn't in India's court right now. It's in Pakistan's at the moment. As far as I know, Pakistan hasn't properly responded yet. And it seems like Pakistan has absolutely vowed retaliation. Yeah. I don't know enough about Pakistan military history. I don't know enough about Indian military history. Like, this is not an area of expertise of mine. I'm the first to readily admit this. I mean, I know about militant training inside of Pakistan. I know about separatist groups that India also trains as well. And I'm familiar with that stuff, but I don't know how restrained Pakistan will be. I don't know how restrained India will be. I don't know what the accurate historical references that I can point to say, this is how they've operated in the past. This is how they will operate in the future. To make these sorts of speculations. I don't know how the conflict could get resolved in this situation. Like, people are talking about how Pakistan has already retaliated by breaching LOC and killing civilians in the Poonch district. I haven't seen the information coming out of that yet, but I suspect that will not be considered the retaliation. I suspect the retaliation will be a similar airstrike. Like what India did, Pakistan will most likely do to the best of their ability to India, which is crazy, especially because these are, I'm going to stress the importance of this, these are both nuclear armed nations. Okay? Learn the history on stream at a later date. No, I mean, I will definitely do more reading on this matter and try to develop a better understanding of it, considering that this is obviously going to be a serious...
For 2 weeks, India had been...
This is obviously going to be a serious point of contention coming up.
Promising retaliation for a deadly attack on Indian civilians. When it came overnight, it was the largest series of airstrikes carried out in decades. 3 people killed here in Muzaffarabad, in Pakistani-controlled Kashmir.
It's not like a you hit me, so I hit you type situation either, though, because India's argument in this situation is that the terror attack that took place in Kashmir, that was directly because of Pakistan. And as far as I understand, they have not shown like any sort of direct evidence as to, like, the only evidence that they have in this interview, as she's trying to draw out of this dude, is that Pakistan has historically armed Mujahideen, and they've they've admitted to that as well. Like on this program on Sky News, former defense minister, I think he was a former defense minister, like openly admitted to it. But he was also talking specifically about America's interests and how this is like the arming and the funding and the training of fundamentalist groups was done at the behest of the United States of America. And I don't know if he was trying to point to that last week or 2 weeks ago at this point to say this is happening with the approval of the United States of America. Do you see what I'm saying? This was the very important moment that took place. This was a major fucking major moment.
You do admit, sir, that Pakistan has had a long history of backing and supporting and training and funding these terrorist organizations.
Well, we have been doing this dirty work for the United States for about 3 decades, and West, including Britain.
So
yeah, he says he basically says like we've been doing this for you guys. So I don't know if he actually, it's not that crazy to admit that. It's, first of all, total and utter vindication once again. If you recall, this is for the blowback understanders, for the blowback enjoyers, blowback podcasts and blowback as a concept in general, this is what he's talking about. Okay, it's just the truth. But as it pertains to this current situation, I don't know if he's saying that to just talk about the hypocrisy of the Western world, or if he's simply trying to point to the fact that this was not done. This was done with Western supervision, if that makes sense. Or if he's simply abdicating responsibility away from the hands of Pakistan to say, what do you expect was going to happen? You made us train these fundamentalist elements in the region, and now they're, running rampant. There's multiple different directions that he could be going with that revelation, right? Direction number one would be to imply that this was done with Western oversight, that this attack was conducted not with Pakistani oversight and Pakistani directive, but instead with Western oversight. Another direction this could another thing he could be mentioning is that like the Western world made us train these people, made us do their dirty work for decades, and now they're running rampant again to abdicate responsibility away from Pakistan in this regard. Those are the two different directions that I suspect he was going with. There's China and what their interests are in terms of stability in the region. There's America and what their interests are in terms of stability in the region. So I am certainly confused as to where this will go. But here is drop site news. Pakistan claims to have shot down 5 Indian warplanes and one Israeli-built reconnaissance drone during retaliatory air combat. 3 Dassault Rafale fighters, 1 Sukhoi Su-30 MKI, 1 Mikoyan MiG-29, 1 Israeli-built IAI Haran reconnaissance drone. French intelligence sources have confirmed to CNN that at least 1 Rafale fighter jet was lost in combat. The officials added that France is still investigating the other possible losses of the advanced jet produced by French defense manufacturer Dassault Aviation during the fighting on May 6. India confirmed that 3 aircraft crashed within Indian territory and that 3 pilots were injured, but has not confirmed all Pakistani claims, including drone loss. Wreckage of the French Mika air-to-air missile was found near Bathinda Air Force Station in India, indicating intense aerial combat. Pakistani Defense Minister Khawaja Asif said that the country was preparing for an all-out war on Wednesday, raising the possibility of nuclear escalation, while adding that Islamabad still hoped to find an off-ramp to the conflict with New Delhi that began with a militant attack on civilians in the disputed region of Kashmir last month. Video scattered debris purportedly of an Indian Air Force Rafale and Mika launcher used for firing short-range air-to-air missiles in Bathinda, India. Can't even hit Pakistan without losing your Jaisalabad. I mean, dude, come on. They also have a competent military and, surface-to-air missile systems. Yeah, this is state versus state. It's a little different. I think we've gotten too used to, like, America, the most powerful military on the planet, lasering fucking dudes in sandals, and too used to Israel, backed by the most powerful force on the planet, lasering fucking entire families inside of mosques and hospitals and shit where yes, when you actually engage in state versus state combat, it looks a little different. This is even scarier to some degree than like Ukraine, which is operating as a U.S. proxy in this regard against Russia, which is unjustifiably invading Ukraine. Ukraine has a lot of limitations in terms of what kind of defenses they can implement against Russia, because America has consistently told them what they can and can't do, right? So this is like, even with Ukraine versus Russia, when you look at a competent standing military in Ukraine and the amount of penalties that the Russian forces will incur in the process, now think about like no holds barred Air Force versus Air Force, surface to air missile systems that are not locked into like what their strike priorities look like, what the range of usage looks like by the United States of America, because Pakistan doesn't have those limitations in the same way that Ukraine did, for example. There's evidence that it was Chinese air-to-air missiles fired by Pakistan that shot down the Indian jets. Confirmed, Pakistan used Chinese long-range air-to-air missile PL-15E against India. Parts of the missile fell in Hoshiarpur, Punjab, India. Photo first and second provided by Indian media. The PL-15 has a range of 200 to 300 kilometers for the domestic version and about 145 kilometers for the export variant used by Pakistan. It reaches speeds over Mach 5 using a dual-pulsed solid propellant rocket motor and features advanced guidance with an active electronically scanned array, radar seeker, and mid-course data link support. The PL-15 is a cutting-edge missile that significantly boosts Pakistan's beyond visual range air combat capability. Chinese stocks rose sharply after display of apparent efficacy in India-Pakistan aerial confrontation. Pakistan and China jointly produced several aircraft. Jesus Christ. To be honest, regardless of the aircrafts, Pakistani pilots were always really good. During the Arab-Israeli wars, Bangladeshi and Pakistani pilots shot down several Israeli jets. Very underrated force. I've heard this as well. It feels like it will likely be a minor scrape-up. There's not rationale for true war that I've seen. What exactly is non-negotiable between the two? Seems like India just needed to send a strong message to their citizens, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it does make me feel like there is one party here that actively wants this to be. Modi took a popularity hit in the last election, as we covered extensively. And when you are a authoritarian strongman and your common enemy is Muslims inside of your own boundary and Muslims all around, and you are a Hindutva fascist, a supremacist of sorts, then yeah, making this or wanting to turn this into like this is what Pakistan did. This is definitely Pakistan's doing. We have to do everything in our power to hit back with major force. It feels like that there is an escalation coming from one side as opposed to the other. It's terrifying. And what's worse is there's unfortunately a lot of warmongering right now in India leading up to this. And now there's warmongering out of Pakistan as well. Indians are not understanding the implication of India attacking Bahawalpur or Sialkot at all. Is Pakistan the main aggressor here? Well, if you think that the fundamentalist groups that did this attack are directly operating under the Pakistani directive, something that the Indian government has not presented enough verifiable evidence on thus far, then this is Pakistan hitting first and then India striking back. But so far, I don't think that is confirmed. Like the fact that they struck inside of it's like if Pakistan airstruck the Taj Mahal in Agra. Like the fact that they struck inside of Pakistan is an escalation for sure. Like it moves the conflict beyond occupied Kashmir territory. That is in my opinion, that is a severe escalation, and this is the Pakistani defense minister responding to what they will do, vowing revenge.
At this point, I mean, is further conflict on the horizon? Are you concerned about a direct conflict, a war at this point?
Yeah, there is a possibility of this conflict, expansion of this conflict.
Hassan, you can't go to Houthi jihadists, Pakistani jihadists. What is this guy fucking saying? Hassan, now can't go to Houthi jihadists, Pakistani jihadists, Gaza jihadists. Where will the cheerleader for jihadists next? Dude, you can't even fucking write. You can't even write anything. Like you just got so horny to be like jihadists in Gaza jihadists. Yeah. Houthi jihadists and Gaza jihadists. That's right.
Into a full-fledged war, which we are trying to avoid. But last night, they crossed the international boundary. We have working boundary, international boundary, and control line.
Like, calling Zaidi Shias and a nationalist emancipatory movement and a nationalist emancipatory militancy jihadists is so funny, because you basically are openly recognizing, openly admitting that your position is they're just Muslim. That's it. There are no differences between Muslim groups. The entire Pakistani nation is also Muslim and therefore jihadist. Everyone is a jihadist. Like, it's basically a more appropriate but still very racist substitute for calling them sand N-words or something. You know? It's insane.
So the other two are, they involve disputed territories. But crossing the international boundary, this is the clear-cut violation and invitation to expand the conflict, and maybe, convert it into something much more wider and much.
So for the record, also, this isn't like a good dude either. Okay, I'm not gonna sit here and be like the Pakistan position here is the appropriate one, correct one. I'm not saying that either. Before people freak the fuck out, it's just that India has escalated. That is just a fact. India escalated and brought the conflict into Pakistan borders beyond occupied Kashmir territory, and in doing so severely escalated this conflict. And they did it without revealing any, as far as I've seen, and I might be wrong, but I don't know if they have like verifiable, confirmed evidence as to a direct involvement from Pakistan beyond saying, well, these guys train inside of Pakistan's boundaries, and that Pakistan lets these dudes loose on Indian territory. Does that make sense? Of the 9 Indian airstrikes conducted in Pakistan earlier today, 8 targets were revealed in India's official press release. These locations have since been geolocated and mapped in visual, providing an insight into the cross-border operation. Asmin is saying India is right, too based. Well, that's not surprising. India just started investigating after attacking Pakistan. NIA, the National Investigation Agency of India, appeals to people to share information on the Pahalgam terror attack, releases phone numbers. The fuck? Bro, you're supposed to do this. You are a terrorist for supporting Pakistan. I feel like you're supposed to do this before you decide to. You are clearly one-siding this. You are not acknowledging the fact that Pakistan has harbored terrorists for years in this attack on those camps. No, I'm not. I'm not saying that isn't happening at all. What are you talking about? That's the only thing I do know about the history of Pakistan is specifically that. What you're talking about, what you claim to, what you act like I am not acknowledging. I am acknowledging that. That's some of the few things that I do know about the history of Pakistan is specifically that, because of my interest in Pakistan being almost entirely about American involvement in Pakistan. That's some of the few things that I know about Pakistan is that. His chat is shitting on both sides because both are brown. I've seen some saying Allahu Akbar when Indians are on screen. I feel like that's going to be an interesting take. That's going to be an interesting takeaway from a group of individuals that don't know anything and don't really care to understand it, and they're just like, lol, but we hate both sides. I guess we'll fall on the side where, whoever's against the Muslims, I guess we hate less.
India said it was targeting terror camps.
They attacked innocent, unarmed civilians. There is no truth to their claims. There were no such activities here. We live here. We've never seen anything like that. They just did this to spread fear and assert their aggression.
India says it hit 9 terror-related targets, that it showed restraint by avoiding military and civilian sites. But Indian missiles struck deep into Pakistan itself, well beyond Pakistani-controlled Kashmir. This was Bahawalpur, where India said it hit a compound belonging to the militant group Jaish-e-Mohammed. Another destroyed mosque in Muridka, where India said it struck the headquarters of Lashkar-e-Taiba, another group fighting Indian control in Kashmir.
These actions were measured, non-escalatory, proportionate, and responsible. They focused on dismantling the terrorist infrastructure and disabling terrorists likely to be sent across.
Bombing a religious site first day is insane, brother. India does that inside of its own borders too. So that's not, let me tell you something, okay? That's a favored classic for Modi. So it's like, you can't really, that's a thing he's gonna do.
To India.
Yeah.
But with burials
India has done that to its own Muslim population inside of its own borders. So it's not shocking to me that they would do so in Pakistan as well. So, you know, at least I know about that.
Taking place today after the strikes in Pakistan's Punjab, the heartland of its powerful military, India has delivered a blow to which Pakistan is promising a commensurate response at a time and of a means, it says, of its choosing. At the same time, it is already claiming a win, saying Pakistani planes shot down 5 Indian military jets inside their own airspace.
The Pakistan Air Force was on full alert and our jets did not cross the borders of Pakistan. As soon as the Indian planes released their payloads, suddenly our Air Force pilots swooped down on them and shot 5 of their planes, including 3 Rafale jets. And they fell in Indian-controlled Kashmir.
The two armies also exchanged artillery fire across the line of control in Kashmir. As many as 13 Indian civilians reported killed, along with at least 6 people on the Pakistani side of the de facto border. This major escalation in a decades-long conflict, catalyzed by the gun attack last month that killed 25 Indians and 1 Nepali national at a beauty spot in Indian-administered Kashmir. India's right-wing nationalist Prime Minister Narendra Modi shown in muted images addressing his cabinet today. Here's the task, steering this nation through the most serious escalation.
Bro, some Hindutva YouTubers are going to be obsessed with you now. Oh, God damn it. I'm sorry. India number 1, please don't come after me, please. India number 1, no one else is even number 2. It's number 1, please. Please. Oh my God. I'm going to get fucking, I'm collecting enemies from virtually every country and every group of right-wing reactionary, literally everywhere around the planet. You know, I'm just catching smoke globally.
In years with its rival nuclear power. Mirror images in Islamabad. Shehbaz Sharif with his grim-faced national security team. Both India and Pakistan fielding international calls for restraint and de-escalation. Both sides also aware of the domestic demand for action and strength.
I wonder if they'll post this and be like, this is anti-Indian racism. They'll be like, these guys are engaging in heinous anti-Indian racism to hit the Israel line. You know what I mean?
Protesters in Karachi today calling for retaliation against India.
You don't understand the numbers. You think Americans are dumb. Think 3 times the population in the Indians will come after you. No, I know.
And across India, civil defense drills in preparation for a possible attack. The likelihood is that a further Pakistani response would be against Indian military targets. The task for both countries now, delicate calibration of blunt military might, enough for deterrence and national pride, stopping short of full-scale war. The region entering a period of genuine jeopardy.
Well, earlier I spoke to Tuhin Sinha, spokesman for the BJP, that's Prime Minister Narendra Modi's party, and I asked what he thought India's strikes had achieved.
Well, ideally, it was the responsibility of Pakistan to take the kind of action that we did. It's a shame. Pakistan today is a global embarrassment. The fact that we had to enter another country and act against terrorists who had been given a free run shows that Pakistan was complicit in encouraging these terror activities, and which is a point we have consistently been making to the entire world.
Don't you think India needs to provide the evidence that the Pakistan government was complicit,
provided,
which it hasn't provided yet in the last 2 weeks?
It doesn't matter. From the last 3 decades, this is not the only attack which has been sponsored by Pakistan. 2008, there was direct complicity. What did Pakistan do? Did Pakistan even try to address the issues we had raised?
Yes, but do you think evidence needs to be provided?
We have given.
It doesn't matter is crazy. Like, I'm sorry. You have not provided evidence for the complicity of the Pakistani government. And his response is, it doesn't matter. That is fucking insane. Please, chatters, maybe it's an ESL thing. First of all, no, he is very competent with the English language. What are you talking about? Okay. Like, no, he is actively going, nah, don't care. There's plenty of evidence. There's plenty of evidence in my mind, and that's it. It is also shocking that the ruling party's attitude to crossing a severe boundary. Welcome to India, Hassan. Our politics is somehow more cooked than Turkey's politics. That is an incredible thing to just openly admit in the Western media too. Like, this shit probably plays well on like the Indian version of Fox News. You can be baying for blood like this, but going on like you're not Israel. Okay, I need to explain something to you. BJP, you are not Israel. You don't have a sophisticated network of propaganda and NGOs that you have designed after looking at the failures of the South African apartheid and have created like this incredible propaganda machine in an effort to basically go on and say, of course you're going to give us all the weapons and all the money, and we're going to keep killing fucking terrorists because, you know, it is what it is. We're fighting a war against evil here. You don't get to do that. You can't do that. Here, I'll give you a great example. Okay, Israel in the United States of America, Israeli groups are not considered. They don't have to register as foreign agents. Okay, pro-Israel groups do not register as foreign agents, whereas pro-Indian groups are registered as foreign agents. That distinction should be very clarifying. That distinction in and of itself should be incredibly revealing. If you think that you can get away with saying stuff like this in the Western world, you can't. But I don't know. Maybe the appetite that people have, for death and destruction, where the receiving end of the militancy or the receiving end of violent acts and severe escalations is Muslim. So maybe they'll go along with it. I don't know.
Yet in the last 2 weeks.
It doesn't matter. From the last 3 decades, this is.
It doesn't matter.
Not the only attack which has been sponsored by Pakistan. 2008, there was direct complicity. What did Pakistan do? Did Pakistan even try to address the issues?
I think India is so big and has been around for so long and has its own internal caste dynamics and whatnot that they sometimes forget that, like, the way they see themselves in India is not reflective of the way that white supremacists see Indians in the Western world. It's not dissimilar to the way Turks operate, where they're like, we're above these fucking Arabs, you know? Like, I know this is a Turkish man. Let me tell you, Turks think that they have a Turkic supremacist attitude. They will get very mad when someone in the Western world says, like, you're Arab, okay? But in the eyes of the Western world broadly, they do think you're no different than Arabs. They think you're Muslim. You're the same kind of person. What the fuck are you talking about? You're scary. Why are you talking to me? And it's the same thing with Indians doing propaganda in the Western world, where I think they are the white guys in their own country, because, you know, I don't mean like literally white in the way that you look at someone and the color of their skin. I'm saying like they are the dominant group in their own country. So they come into the Western world and think like, yeah, what are you talking about? Like, of course we're going to do this shit. Most of the white nationalist accounts are legit run by Indians, Lamau. I know. That's why it's so funny when you got all of the like defend Western civilization accounts now talking about how Pakistan must be, we must defeat Pakistan. guys with accounts like with the fucking white statue in the PFP posting suspiciously a lot about how Pakistan must be nuked to defend England, I guess. Greek statue PFPs really locked in on this conflict, and not from the perspective of the likes of Asmongold, for example. You know what I mean? Because that would be like Asmongold's perspective on this would be like the normal average white guy who doesn't give a shit because they're both brown. Where it's like, yeah, blow each other up. I don't give a fuck. Who cares? Brahmin and North Indian Sanghis think they're descendants of the Aryan race. This literally happened on primetime Indian Fox 1 news network. This happens all the time. Brahmin and North Indian Sanghis think they're descendants of the Aryan race. That's why they constantly attach themselves to white supremacy this way.
We had raised.
Yes, but do you think evidence needs to be provided?
We have given umpteen dossiers to Pakistan. In fact, between 2004 to 2008, there was a time when almost on an average every 35, 40 days, there would be a big terror attack in India through bomb blasts. Every time we would provide.
Slowly starting to feel every non-white nationalist account is just an Indian Hindu cosplaying as his greatest fantasy. Every person in every nation will celebrate their nation's victory, except Abdul from India. Hindus won an international cricket tournament hosted by Islamic Nation during the holy month of Ramadan. Who hosts? Pakistan. Who lost? New Zealand. Who's crying? Abdul from India. Radiant Christian, Zionist, Justice Crusader, really dialed in on the latest and greatest of Indian racism technology. It's wild. All right, let's keep going.
A dossier, they would not act on it. You need to understand this is a different country. This is a new India. It would not tolerate terror activities across the border.
Hey, Hassan, top donor here. Got in touch with Tiltify about the anonymization of my donation name plus comment. They confirmed that the name and comment was moderated by the charity itself. It is what it is. All good. Thanks for reading my comment to your audience and humanizing our people in Gaza, such as my aunt. She was one of the many millions of direct and indirect casualties due to Israel's criminal blockade. Keep doing what you're doing. Yeah. Thank you for being so understanding about this. I think part of the reason why they're also anonymizing the donations is because as far as I understand, Ethan's community has created a spreadsheet of every single donation that they're tracking so that they can try and find who they are and dox them. Not sure how they would even do that. Not sure how they would even get that information. But yeah, it's they're manually adding each name per person. Yeah. Some in H3 community are also suggesting what? Someone on Kiwi Farms mentioned an old charity stream some right-wing creator did where the donations ended up all being returned because people were donating $14.88 and fucked up stuff for their names. It would genuinely be sad if a charity had to give back the money because of that kind of thing, but I would laugh my ass off at Snark, to be honest. What an incredibly unhinged thing. What an incredibly unhinged thing to point to. Yeah, Ethan's community doing canary mission shit. Not Zionists, by the way. I know. Why would they have to give the donations back? Yeah, because if they were doing like racist donations, then yeah, it would be the Sex Pestiny fans put their flair in that sub as Hila Kleiner to identify each other. Okay, I don't know about all that. This 186,000 follower account is also Indian. I'm 99% sure. There's a lot of Hindu posts. Who would you want to win the war? I don't know about the Hila Kleiner thing, but anyway.
And whether there is concrete evidence as of now or not of the particular attack in Pahalgam, fact is that over the last 3 decades, Pakistan has not acted on the numerous occasions we provided them multiple dossiers with evidence.
When do you think India will actually act on the Indus Water Treaty? When will it start trying to cut that water off?
Well, work on that has already begun. There are 4 new hydropower, there are 4 new dams which have been commissioned, to arrest the free flow of water to Pakistan. But these things are we would not be providing every details on public platform, because there has to be an element of surprise. There has to be an element of speculation.
Oh, the guy that posted that also is a Destiny poster. Nice. Classic. Shocking.
In these activities.
What's your allies saying? I mean, in the past, we would have seen the Americans urging restraint and the Brits as well. What are your allies saying to India about possible escalation here?
We want partners at this point of time. We are not looking for preachers. The US is with us for sure. They may or may not act in a certain manner or may not put certain words in a message, but we know for a fact that US is with us. They have a very firm anti-terror stand. And therefore, Pakistan does not get the same support from Islamic countries, which it used to get at one point of time.
But it does have support from China, doesn't it?
Well, China has been restrained. I won't hide the fact that China, we don't have, there is a trust deficit between India and China. But again, China has been pretty restrained. China has not openly supported Pakistan.
Tuhin Sinha, thank you very much indeed.
Thank you.
Well, I'm joined now by Hina Rabbani Kar, a former Pakistani Foreign Affairs Minister who pushed for closer ties with India. And if you were in government now, would you be arguing for retaliation or for de-escalation?
God, if I could only contextualize what has happened in our region because of the impunity that has been provided to a belligerent, rogue, terrorist state that India has become. And the spokesperson, whatever his name was from BJP, and whatever he said about India is entirely true. India is not the same India, the India that was a democratic India in India, which was a secular India. This is the India of a man, Prime Minister Modi, who was denied entry into the United States, was not issued visa there because of his record of human rights, of human killing in Gujarat. So this is the India that we're talking about, where hyper-nationalism and electoral gains has allowed them, not once, back in 2019, and even before that. I think it all started when I first started calling the world's attention to India becoming a rogue state, when they decided to do away with Security Council resolutions and re-annex Kashmir, occupied Kashmir, at will, and saying now this is India's territory and no one could challenge them on that.
But it was an attack on Indians that started this round of violence, wasn't it?
Look, absolutely, let's start with that. And you know how many attacks there have been on Pakistanis in Balochistan, which we have evidence that we have shared with the UN, unlike India, which decides to say it has no need to share any evidence. As this spokesperson of that Hindutva party, which is dividing India, which is dividing the region and the world, to be honest, said to you in your own program that they have no need to, because there's such impunity that they have no need to. All they have to do is make an accusation and then strike, go against international borders, forgo international law, humanitarian law, go and attack civilians because it feels it has the right to. So you sitting in the United Kingdom right now.
But why has Pakistan allowed these groups to prosper in Pakistan? Why has it not taken action against them itself?
You are making a supposition over here, and you are assuming that Pakistan has not taken action against terrorist groups when we have lost both civilians and military at higher number than, frankly speaking, any other country to report to terrorist action and to try and protect our country from terrorists. We have repeatedly said to India that terrorism...
Wouldn't this be like if Pakistan held India accountable for like Balochistan separatist movements and then struck directly into India? Like, I feel like, isn't that what it would look like? Like if they directly struck inside of India to be like, well, there was active terror from Balochistan separatists, India. No, they hold India responsible for Balochistan separatist movements. Yes. And just like there is validity to the claims that India is making in terms of like some of these Salafist movements, some of the fundamentalist movements are getting training inside of Pakistani borders. From what I understand, there's also evidence to suggest that they are getting Balochistan separatists are also in a similar situation within Indian boundaries. The point I'm trying to make is that Pakistan has not struck back into Indian territory in the aftermath of like an attack or something. Like they hold India responsible. India holds Pakistan responsible. It's not, I'm not saying that like Pakistan is a country that is not engaging in its own version of what India is doing. Yeah. Pakistan aren't entirely small being country either, but Pakistan attacking Agra or Ludhiana for Balochistan is insane. Yeah. Like it would be akin to Pakistan directly striking inside of Indian territory by claiming, well, Balochistan separatists are actually being trained and armed inside of your boundaries. So tit for tat. How much do you think India being a manufacturing hub plays into when it comes to EU looking the other way when it comes to India's human rights violations? I don't know.
It's a common problem. It's a regional problem. It's an international problem. We need to put forces together for sane elements to come together to be able to deal with rogue elements. But when the state decides to use whatever is at its disposal to become a rogue state, a state itself becomes a terrorist state, then where do you go other than the United Nations?
Are even you now in favor of
the maximum support Balochistan is getting from India is some couple of millions of dollars. Now does India send its active trained fighters from India to Pakistan to attack Pakistani civilians? You'd be making a mistake to think that.
Retaliation. I mean, you carried out peace talks with India after the Mumbai attacks. But do you now want Pakistan to hit that?
I call myself an indefatigable optimist in Pakistan vis-a-vis India, because I looked at myself as a citizen of the region, a citizen of the world, and saw that entire poverty in the subcontinent, and everything that we had done was not to create circumstances of prosperity, but the other way around. when I was foreign minister, the Pakistan People's Party government decided to start trade negotiations with India to really move away, because I believed I was a generation which was post 1971, and there was no question of wars again.
Right, but
And
should
then,
Pakistan hit now?
unfortunately,
I mean, let's come back to my very first question. Should
I am
they
absolutely
retaliate
going
or should
to-
they step back?
So should Pakistan wait?
Yeah, that chatter. I mean, look, I don't know. I mean, cursory analysis here, but solid bits of evidence proving that India supports terrorist forces in some Pakistani areas like Balochistan province, providing them with money, weapons, and training. Some sources close to the matter told the Global Times. While continually suppressing some of its rivals and neighbors in the international community with the excuse of anti-terrorism, India secretly funded terrorist forces in Pakistan in various parts of the South Asian countries, such as the separatist-plagued Balochistan, inciting local secessionists to undermine regional stability through terrorist attacks they revealed. Obviously, this is a very biased article, by the way. Through looking into historical materials related to the news reports from both Pakistani and Indian media sources, the Global Times found that India has a long history of backing terrorism in Pakistan. India's involvement in destabilizing Pakistan is a matter of serious concern. The case of Kulb Hussain Jadhav, a serving Indian naval officer, is clear evidence of state-sponsored terrorism and subversive activities. By the way, this isn't to say, I need you to understand something. This isn't to fucking say that, Pakistan has a right to, one, rip through the Balochistan separatist movement and then simultaneously strike India. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm simply stating is, if you're looking at state actors on both sides of this conflict, one state actor has escalated to a degree where Pakistan has not. That's all I'm saying. It would be akin to Pakistan saying, well, there's evidence that you have offered direct training to Balochistan separatists, so we're going to strike Indian targets. Again, it's very similar to Kashmir in that the legit grievances of the Baloch against Pakistan are buried in the broader rhetoric of Pakistan versus India. Baloch have legitimate grievances with Pakistan and Kashmiris with India. Their voices are silenced in the broader geopolitical theater that India and Pakistan are playing. Yeah.
For India to make a next claim at will, whichever parts of Pakistan, inside Pakistan's sovereign territory, to make claims unsubstantiated.
I get this is to say, why don't you give screen time to Pakistan terrorists? Where did the past terrorists live, train, and were born? Brother, first of all, wait, what? Has never strived for democracy. India, like every other democracy, has ups and downs, but there's a whole entire midnight between India and Pakistan. She is so full of trash, but they don't have camps in India. Ironically, the camps are still in Pakistan. I get this isn't to say, why don't you give screen time to Pakistan terrorists? Where did the past terrorists live, train, and were born? What did she say that was like so fucked up?
It's unsubstantiated claims, and claims that they feel they have no right or no responsibility to give evidence, not only to Pakistan, but even to the international community, because the BJP, Jay Shankar, and Prime Minister Modi cannot take responsibility for their internal security, which is a result of political engineering that they have done in Kashmir in front of the world. If they cannot take responsibility, if they want to outsource all the security problems on Pakistan's name.
She called India a terrorist rogue state. Yeah, I don't think that is fucked up to say. What are you talking about? Yeah, it is. What are we talking about? So is Israel. So is America. Any state that violates the sovereignty of another nation state. So is Russia. A great example of this would be Russia. Any state that violates the sovereignty of another state and strikes civilian targets is a fucking rogue terrorist state. She didn't even say India is a terrorist rogue state. I think she just said India is a rogue state. But I would go so far as to say, yeah, they're doing terrorism. Also, her analysis on the matter is putting the BJP guy in a very different light. Like she's coming across way more restrained and way more informed, instead of just simply saying, I don't give a shit that there's no evidence, no direct ties to Pakistan involvement in the terror attack that took place. Who gives a fuck? They've been doing this for 30 years. We have to get blood. Seems a little crazy to say, especially when you're trying to defend your position in the Western world by presenting yourself as like a reasonable, restrained, sovereign nation state.
And then attack at will and kill civilians, women, children, send them to hospitals in large.
I'm sorry, I'm vehemently anti-Modi and his agenda, but to call India a rogue terrorist state is absolutely incorrect. I mean, this severe escalation that violates this is a rogue terrorist action. a rogue terrorist state action. That's precisely what that was. What happened, like just like what Russia has done in Ukraine, makes it a rogue terrorist state.
Tens of numbers. Which state would you recommend to lie quietly and wait for the next attack to come by these belligerent, nationalist, Hindutva, India state terrorists?
I don't think you guys understand like what this is doing to previous international considerations that were basically held together by ticker tape, okay? Held together by wishes and a fucking promise that two states, especially with nuclear arms, are not supposed to directly engage in conflict with one another without like the go-ahead of either sovereign nation. Like there's a reason why countries engage in deconfliction even when they're actually fighting against one another. Like America and Russia communicate flight paths. You understand that? These are foreign adversaries that communicate flight paths with one another. Why do they do that? Why do they do that? Have you ever wondered why they do that? It's so that what is happening right now does not fucking happen. And the very fact that even if you have direct evidence of Pakistan involvement, okay, the Pakistan government's involvement and protection, you still have to be restrained when dealing with these sorts of affairs, especially when you're talking about another nuclear armed state. If there's any proof that they directly targeted civilian locations and harmed civilians, I would agree with you. So far, I have not seen evidence. What? What do you mean? We just looked at this article. What are you talking about? Militant group chief says relatives killed in India strike. They hit a mosque, chatter. They killed children in a mosque. The fuck? That's completely insane to do.
Thank you very much for joining us. So how has it all come to this? And is there any player on the global stage who can step in to encourage the two sides to move towards a peaceful resolution? India and Pakistan had only been independent for months when they fought their first war over the fate of Kashmir in 1947. Thousands died.
Chatters, he immediately said, okay, my bad, I hadn't seen that, okay? It's fine. Like, he just didn't see it.
Before a UN-brokered ceasefire.
Muslims count on others' restraint so they can take advantage of others' reasonability, just like China and their blatant theft of intellectual property and processes, and using others to own court systems against them while foreigners lose all legal action in China. Yeah, China, the Muslim nation. Muslims love it when others are restrained so they can take advantage of others' reasonability. Yeah, Muslims love taking advantage of the restraint that America demonstrated after 9/11, where it went on a complete destabilizing mission, tens of millions of people displaced, millions of people killed directly through war in countries that were not even remotely involved with 9/11. Ironically enough, in an effort to hunt down the people that we had trained in the past, sometimes inside of Pakistan, ironically enough. Wow. So much restraint. So much restraint. When I think about the way that the Western world treats Muslim nations, restraint is not the first word that comes to mind. But then also, I doubly find it hilarious that you said just like China, the Muslim nation of China. You can't even shake this guy. And yet Western nations still accept them in their own countries, in our own lands. What does this have to do with American foreign policy in the Middle East? People think their own state's designation of terrorist applied and withdrawn whimsically are the end-all be-all of who's a terrorist and who isn't. There's a subjective designation by your state, and then there's actual definition of terrorism objectively applied globally. Most countries at the pinnacles of power engage in terrorism frequently and capriciously. Yes.
Left the majority.
So you admit that Pakistan is a training hub for terrorism? Yes, and for the record, so is India to a certain degree, okay? Yes. Pakistan has been historically a training hub for terrorism. Literally. Why is this news to you? Yes. For whose interest is the question you must ask. For whose interest was Pakistan a training ground for terrorism? I wonder who played a formative role in this happening. The thing that pisses me off is that India and Pakistan were essentially countries entirely whole cloth manufactured by the elites, both of Muslim and upper caste Hindu background. If you actually look at who was in the Muslim League in Congress, it's entirely upper caste Muslims and Hindus. The dichotomy between Pakistan and India is entirely fake. Yeah, RSS is a terrorist group in India, dude. What are you talking about? And they are significantly, they have significantly more influence and prominence within India than fucking ascetic jihadist or Salafist groups do in Pakistan. This is, again, not even a defense of Pakistan. I am perfectly cognizant and also very aware of the training grounds and the madrasas that existed inside of Pakistan. Who benefited from that, I wonder?
Muslim region divided, with the promise of a vote to allow Kashmiris to have a say in their future. But that never happened. In the wake of a second war in 1965 came the establishment of a de facto border known as the Line of Control, a heavily fortified stretch of military outposts. There have been several flare-ups since with cross-border firing.
I'm going to give you guys whiplash after this is done, by the way. Doors open. I'm going to give you guys severe whiplash when we move away from this and have like a brief moment of solace where we do drip check and fit check and Met Gala responses, only to go back to this in a little bit, okay? Because Wisdom and Frugal Aesthetic are here right now.
And in 1999, an upsurge of fighting in the Kargil district lasting 10 weeks was brought to an end by US mediation between the now nuclear-armed nations.
We're going to cover you on 3.
After the 9/11 attacks, the United States' relationship with Pakistan became vital to its war on terror. But America's withdrawal from Afghanistan saw it drop Pakistan as a strategic partner. Now America is much closer to India, seeing it as a vital partner in containing Chinese power in Asia.
I think the other big shift in the region is that China and Pakistan have also moved much more close together. China has sold Pakistan very advanced military equipment, and although China isn't necessarily willing to protect Pakistan from attack, I think it is willing to give Pakistan diplomatic cover in places like the United Nations.
Normally, the world would expect America to try to mediate again. But Donald Trump is not obviously engaged with the matter. Yesterday, he claimed the two countries, who've only existed since 1947, have been fighting for hundreds of years. Well, here with me is Alexander Evans, who served as Deputy and Acting High Commissioner in both India and Pakistan. He's now a professor at the London School of Economics. Well, we've heard both sides, and pretty belligerent they are. Let's start with the initial claim. Could that first attack in Indian-administered Kashmir have happened without Pakistani complicity or knowledge?
Could that attack have happened without the infrastructure that supports terrorist groups? Probably not. Do we know enough yet to know the precise details of attribution as to who was responsible and what the details were? Probably not yet.
Do you think we'll get the evidence?
We may, and I think different governments, India will have evidence, Pakistan will have evidence, other countries will have evidence. The question is what will be released publicly, I think, particularly in this battle for information that we're already seeing taking place.
And we heard Pakistan's counterclaim that India supports Baluchistan militants in Pakistan. Is that likely also to be true?
I think what you get is allegations on both sides. The challenge here is discerning what is accurate from what is not. What we do know is that a large group of tourists were gunned down in Kashmir, and that has triggered the most serious crisis between India and Pakistan that we've seen for, I would argue, well over a decade.
Right. Is there any external player that's relevant here? Or is this a bilateral question that they need to work out themselves?
The ultimate decisions, I think, will be made in Islamabad and Delhi. These are two sovereign nations, they're proud nations, and they'll make decisions that they see in their own national interests. The interesting question is how much Islamabad may listen to Beijing, given the proximity of Pakistan and China. And China has played a discreet and quiet role in crises past. But what you're seeing is a chorus of different states engaged, encouraging de-escalation.
We got a 1K dono, anonymous 1K dono, hell yeah.
Not necessarily condemning India's choice to take military action.
And what would China's position likely be? Because China is also in dispute with India over...
I'm realizing how deep nationalism for India is ingrained in me before my eyes in the wake of this escalation. Every point you're making is so logical, but there's an internal resistance within me that's getting sad/mad, and I have to actively work to shut that part off and listen to the merits of the arguments. Just saying everyone isn't perfect, chat. It's okay to be on a journey. Hell yeah, chatter. I mean, that's what's incredibly important to do in a situation like this. And it's one that I have also had to go through when thinking about like Kurdish resistance in Turkey, or even unlearning the way I was taught about the Armenian genocide in Turkish education. This is a this is a very important moment of reflection, and it's at the heart of my commentary to try to get people to develop a different understanding of the world. And it's the same thing that I do for Americans who also look at the situation and develop resentment and lean into their biases from the jump. Lean into their biases from the jump and just try to comfort themselves by refusing to entertain an alternative perspective. Is the Israel parallel that hard to see? It's not necessarily an Israel parallel because this is state versus state, two nuclear armed states. I was in a similar situation growing up. I had to unlearn all the Indian nationalism and the Pakistani hate and Islamophobia that I was inundated with. It's a long process, but I hope I can help my fellow Indians get there someday. Yeah, exactly.
A part of Kashmir.
My sense is that China's risk appetite in terms of India-Pakistan relations is not that different to the risk appetite in Washington or London or Paris or indeed in Riyadh. Most other countries don't want to see India and Pakistan go to war. I think it can be argued that India and Pakistan's populations and governments don't want to go to war. But this crisis is anchored on a terrorist incident and a policy by India that has been in place for some time that said that there would be attacks or a response.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but you're being clip-shipped again live on air. Boner Box on East Stream and try to dissect the history of the context speaker response. And apparently you believe that Jews control America. Lamau, please, I can't do this anymore. What? Okay. I have guests here and I can't cover that. But is that the I saw that clip that they were trying to falsely smear me with. There's a clip out there, I think on one of the subreddits that they're using / the actual context of the situation too. So this community's fucking bricked. I swear. I know. Anyway, it's just false smears over and over again. It is what it is. I think it's one of the most resilient aspects of my commentary is the fact that I consistently rail against people who make this false claim that Israel and Jews control America or some shit like that. So they most likely clipped, just like when I said this right now, they most likely clipped me being sarcastic and actually attacking that argument to make it seem like I'm in favor of it. Let's take a look. Arabs that wanted to collaborate with America basically said, no, you don't understand. It's actually the Israeli lobby that dominates. It's actually the Jews that dominate America. I also don't disagree with what he's saying. I often will talk about, obviously, AIPAC and the wait, what? This is literally me describing, once again, that no, Jews do not control America, and people are fucking stupid and anti-Semitic for saying that. This clip is directly me responding to Hassan Nasrallah's position. What the fuck? And the Zionist lobby. Secretary General Hassan Nasrallah, the U.S. can force Israel to do anything. Arabs invented the joke that the Jewish lobby controls America in order to excuse their financial ties with the U.S. and they're refraining from fight from Israel. That's so funny. He's saying that, like, Arabs that wanted to collaborate with America basically said, no, you don't understand. It's actually the Israeli lobby that dominates. It's actually the Jews that dominate America. I also don't disagree with what he's saying. I often will talk about, obviously, don't disagree with what Hassan Nasrallah is saying, which is directly attacking the argument that Jews control America and the Zionist lobby, but will always tell you it is far beyond that the Zionist lobby, alongside the NRA, for example, alongside many of these institutions, are not capable of, like, legitimately changing the status quo, which is why you can't lobby the American Congress and turn them socialist, okay? It's a laughable notion. The money corresponds to the moneyed interests and is there in times of need, okay? Right now is a time of need. Right now, AIPAC is working desperately round the clock to ensure that American congresspersons don't fuck up and, don't speak out of turn. And if they do speak out of turn, if they do speak against the American State Department interests, that they will turn around and punish them. Jamal Bowman is a great example of this, okay? But they are not personally changing someone's mind dramatically. It's like if a pro-union guy receives 50K campaigns dollars from the UAW. It's not a bribe if you agree with it. Yes.
بيأكد كل اللي كنا نقوله سابقا انه لا الامريكان بس بدهم يشغلوا يوقفوها بيوقفوها انه الامريكي ما بيقدر يفرض على الاسرائيلي هذا حكي فاضي. فيها نظريات انه اسرائيل هي حاكمه امريكا. لا حبيبتي، امريكا هي
No, sir. It is America that controls Israel.
اللوبي اليهودي
The
والصهيوني.
story about the Jewish and the Zionist lobby is, forgive me for saying this,
هاي ما تواخذوني نكته عربيه.
a joke invented by the Arabs so they do not have to fight Israel.
العرب ما يقاتلوا.
Didn't you say do not engage with dumb people in the chat? Don't bother contacting. They don't fuck with you, brother. Wasting your energy. Look, I sent Dan this exact link and also told him, hey, Dan, I don't know why they're trying to imply I'm saying Jews control America using a clip where I'm actually railing against people saying this. I really hope you guys can clear this up. Yeah, you sent it to Dan, but Dan's a lying enabler at this point, dude. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how he reacts to it. Dan is complicit, you fucking rube. This shit happens every stream. We will have to do this for every clip, every episode that they do. It's nothing new. But this is one of the most vicious smears. Yeah, it's a direct, it is a direct lie. Like a direct lie. It's so vicious. It's such a vicious lie. It's one of the things that y'all acting like Hassan is more aware of the situation with the people he knows than you. Yeah, it's a vicious lie that directly undermines an argument that I constantly rail against. Apparently, Nasrallah didn't say America controls Israel because he wanted to counter anti-Semitic rhetoric, but because he didn't want to admit the defeat to Israel. So the excuse is America as being the big bully protects Hezbollah's image. He's promoting a content cop on iDubbbz made by a dude who exclusively uploads lolly content from a banned game. They do this so that they can go to America, deposit their money there, and establish relations with America under the pretext that they are establishing an Arab lobby in order to compete with the Jewish lobby. After 75 years, we can see what came out of the Arab lobby. It's crazy, man. All right. We'll move on. We'll move on from this. We're gonna get into some fun stuff for a little bit. Okay. Are you guys ready? You can pull up now. I know it's whiplash. But I have Wisdom in the building. I have Frugal Aesthetic in the building, and I'm very excited to have them here. Unfortunately, couldn't do it later in the day when I wanted to have them later in the day because they're busy guys. So we're just gonna do a brief drip check segment here with them before I move back into news. A little bit of fun in between. Cleanse the vibes. Okay, just come in, dude. I should have actually. I should have. Hold on, I'm gonna move over here. This is the setup. I pulled your chairs up here. There's only one mic that works because the other one buzzes. Apparently, it's a very loud buzz and it's fucking annoying. We can try both. We can try to do it with the buzz. Here, pull it in front of you, and then let's see if the buzzing is like really bad.
What was that? Whoa.
The controller. Don't worry about it.
It's like Dr. Octopus's.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. How does this?
Pizza Parker.
How bad is the buzzing, Chad? Is it really bad? If it is, then we're gonna have to use only the green mic instead of the.
Oh shit, Chad. That's Chad. Oh, this is Chad. Oh,
this is Chad. You're seeing Chad.
Oh fuck.
No, it's horrible. No buzzing. No, it's fine. Okay.
I thought you guys were just lying when you were talking to chat.
No. This is some people do that. Some people actually fake it.
What?
Some people fake like they're talking to a chat, but I am talking to a chat, as you can see.
Whoa.
Oh, they're all saying no buzzing. Wait, who are
No
these
buzzing?
people? We have some drip gods in the building right now.
Where?
Okay.
I haven't seen this.
What are you guys doing in LA?
Dude.
You guys speak directly into it, by the way.
Do you have a gate on here?
Yeah.
I had business. Yes.
Okay. All right.
I'm just here
What
for
kind
fun.
of business?
I don't know if I can say it. Actually.
Oh, really?
Technically, yeah, I can't say it. Now that I think about
It's
it.
just brunch.
Yeah. I just had a brunch.
It's just a bunch of brunches.
Okay. Okay.
It
Hell
was,
yeah.
it was a list. I want a list, and I had to come here to do some interviews, podcasts, and shooting for that.
Okay. All right. Hell yeah.
I kind of have the same spread. I mean, I'm just like hanging out with people I haven't seen when was the last time I saw you? Like 3 years ago? 2
I know.
years
When
ago?
I was in New York.
Yeah, that was like 2 years ago.
I know. It's been a minute.
Right.
It's
yeah.
crazy. Well, I feel bad because I'm dressed up in not my drippiest. You know, this is like.
What are you
talking about?
No, this is like my professor fit. Like it's not the same as like actually being.
Dude,
No,
you
but
look like a man.
No, like if you said something, I would believe you.
Okay, good.
You
That's
know?
why I'm dressed this way.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
It's a good
You
outfit.
can't be covering this in a hoodie,
Yeah. Well,
know?
I usually do, but
but it's harder to believe.
okay. Yeah, it is. It is. I'm not as convincing. unless I dress
No,
up
but you
this
look good
way.
though.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, also you're in like great shape
I
right
gotta
now.
commend you because me personally, I could not have just gone from what you were talking about to this.
Yeah.
I don't have the I don't have the ability to kind of just shift. I do a seamless shift personally.
Oh no, I do this all the time.
That's
it's all
crazy.
good. It's a little bit of a whiplash, but you kind of get used to it.
Yeah.
And then as soon as you guys leave, I'm gonna go right back into it as well.
Yeah.
So I wanted to have you guys today because I wanted to. Well, this is something that I've been wanting to do for a very long time, which is like go through some of my most horrific historic fashion fail moments.
Oh.
And then piece by piece, just like make fun of them. But also, considering the Met Gala just happened, we gotta talk about the Fizz. Do you want to talk about the Fizz? Are you fine with that? Are you comfortable with that?
Everyone thinks I'm like traumatized. No, yeah.
I mean, I don't know, because the reason why I ask you specifically, Wisdom, is because you went last year. You went with a TikTok table, if I'm not mistaken. TikTok had bought a table, but this year you didn't go. And I saw a lot of chatter on TikTok specifically being like, Wisdom is Black Dandy personified. The fact that he was not invited to the Met Gala this year is either a direct snub or just a reflection of the reality that they just like do not understand like fashion influencers beyond like the traditional media apparatus. Like the most they kind of get is like I guess Emma Langevin. Is that her name? No, not Emma
Chamberlain?
Emma Chamberlain. Emma Langevin is a different content creator.
Dude, I love that.
Yeah, Emma Chamberlain and like maybe a couple people that is like known by that's known by I guess Anna Wintour.
You know what's crazy? I didn't get invited either.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I don't know. What do you? I mean, I didn't get invited. I just go on about the day.
We're pretending it never happened.
Yeah, I mean, like it's an interesting thing. 'Cause, I mean, first of all, I think a lot of people actually don't really know how it works. To be completely honest, like the Met Gala is a fundraiser, and then also there's a dinner that takes place, and so that's the whole thing behind the tables, right? So like whether it's a company or whatever, like a table is purchased, and then when that table is purchased, then you invite people. I don't know how many seats are at a table, like 7 or 8, I don't know, but then each person that gets invited still needs to be approved. Actually, the people who buy the tables have to be approved, first of all. Like, I can't just be a rich guy and try to buy a table.
Yeah.
Because Anna can just be like, no, I don't want, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
even that has to be approved. And so ultimately, it's just a matter of like, of those who bought tables, who they invited, and if those people who they invited were approved. And I mean, yeah, so I don't know. That's how it goes.
Yeah. Well, people speculating that it was because you had shown support for Palestine, but I don't think it's like that deep. I think it's more so. I mean, it could be. I don't know.
I've seen a lot of that. I've seen a lot of that recently. Yeah. I mean, because it's my name, I've been getting so many videos and so many like articles and whatnot about the whole thing. I wouldn't say it's particularly because of that. I mean, look, I did that because I felt that using my medium in the way that I express things, it was what I felt compelled to do. I don't even feel like I did it in a way, regardless, that was very like loud regardless, I did it in the way that makes sense for me to do it.
This was during the Olympics, right?
Yeah,
like you did a country by country like styling thing. You do this for a lot of stuff. And you said Palestine initially the idea was to create a look drawing inspiration from a traditional Palestinian garment called the tob, a long ankle-length garment, which is typically long-sleeved. Upon my research, I discovered hundreds of Palestinian athletes have been killed recently amongst the atrocities ongoing in Gaza. Understanding the strength and courage it would take to perform at a world stage given a genocide in one's own country. I wanted to make a look that feels like a human embodiment of the flag itself, but most importantly, I wanted something that felt beautiful and free. Wonderful words, by the way. It was, it's incredible. So, I don't know if that's one of the reasons. I feel like there are definitely celebrities who are pro-Palestine that get invited to the Met Gala, but then there are like traditional celebrities that have to be there, I guess.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit different. Like it's they're more I would say like considering your position as like someone who's on TikTok as an influencer.
I'll say this for a fact. Like the fashion industry is very traditional, and there definitely is like because of how I'm sort of I have like one foot in the content space, one foot in the industry. Because I come from content, I come at it a very different angle. That's, I will say, And this is, I'm not crying about it. This is just literally what it is. That's not as respected in the industry, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And so, yeah, I mean, as a result, like I would say that, sure, any other additional thing I do would have a greater impact. Yeah, probably. I wouldn't really say that this is the main thing, just because, you know, there's other people like you just said who are vocal about it.
I mean, Hunter Schafer's invited, and like she literally got arrested at a pro-Palestinian rally. You know,
I mean, there you go.
Yeah.
But you know, regardless, it's, you know, it's just what it is, and it's you know, it's fun.
I think they just forgot.
Yeah. No, but I think I am more leaning on the side of like you being an influencer seen as like lower priority.
Yeah.
Because yes, as you said, like these people are very fucking old and they don't understand like the impact that you have individually and the influence that you command, especially surrounding this issue and like especially surrounding fashion for an entire generation. But I will tell you this, as someone who's been a content creator and an influencer, I guess, and in a non-traditional setting, as a political commentator, I will tell you this much. It's in a couple years, they will absolutely treat you very differently in the same way that they like Emma Chamberlain.
Yeah, that's the perfect example.
Emma Chamberlain would not get a look 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Or 15 years ago, I would say.
Whereas, she does like primary correspondence for like all the outfits.
Because
like
YouTubers are now seen as like something above almost, like the regular influencer, whereas TikTokers are still on the bottom of the leaderboard in that regard, because this is a relatively new platform, so people haven't like caught on to it and don't fully understand it. So in a couple of years, that will change. Like you won't be tarred by being an influencer,
right?
And seen as like low priority.
But at the end of the day, I feel like no one really knows what is happening, like why you weren't invited and whatnot. Like we're all just kind of speculating.
Yeah,
you know. So like it could be totally. One of my friends brought up a point where it's like, what if everyone just assumed that you were with someone already and you never got? I mean, that's a reach.
That's cold.
But I'm like,
that's fucking cold.
I mean, I'll say this. I spoke to my agents about it, and obviously my agents and my agency had people who were at the Met Gala actually. I spoke to them, and they've given me firsthand information as to the conversations behind the scenes. And one thing that I definitely did hear a lot was they were trying to be a little bit more like strict about the caliber of individual that was present at the event. To be honest,
that's crazy.
That was one thing I heard. I will say this: there's another thing is that the shoot that they had produced with that had like you know Alton, it had like Lewis Hamilton, like all those big names. I was supposed to be in that shoot. Like my agent told me like, yeah, you're gonna be in that. Which then was like, oh, I mean, if you're going to be in that shoot, then you're probably going to be at the actual Met Gala. And then just like seemingly out of nowhere, they were just like, actually, never mind. And then just like dropped me from it, which I was like, oh, okay. Well, that's surprising.
Speaking of Alton, my
he looks so
God.
Good.
I
the
think
JoJo's.
might be my favorite.
Yeah,
he
in the
looks so good.
JoJo's.
Yeah, he had the JoJo drip on. All right. Well, chatters, do you guys have like a list of all the clothing that we can look at? Like all the best, well, not just the best dress outfits, but like I want to look through as many as possible and just like burn through some of these. But yeah, for those of you who don't know, the Met Gala is supposed to be this major event for fashion in general. It's do you guys want to explain it? You're better at this than me.
I don't know what that is.
It's
Met Gala?
The Met Gala is
where you wear Vans.
Vans. There you go.
We're getting closer.
We need to get Christian.
We're getting closer
to the Met Gala. So
I wore Vans to all the Met Gala after parties this time.
Once Vans has a table, they have to invite you. There's no way they don't.
Right?
That would be so foolish.
No, okay, that's just like an equal generational snub.
There you
if
go.
that were to happen.
Come on.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's a fundraiser / dinner.
Maybe you didn't get invited because you just didn't fit the theme this year.
I just don't know why. Yeah. Okay. So but explain it to people that don't understand, because like that's funny that you're saying that, because the theme this year, every year there's a theme. This year it was Black Dandy, right? The Superfine tailoring black style. So
dude, that's like not your vibe.
Do you understand? Do you understand why it's ridiculous?
That's not your vibe. We got to get Emma Chamberlain right now on the red carpet.
Like, no disrespect to Emma,
No,
but
no,
like,
I'm just talking shit.
like that's a great theme overall. and it's wild that like you wouldn't get a look on that
Yeah.
specifically because like for an entire generation of people who have been made aware of fashion or started developing an opinion on fashion, like you, I think, have played a very important, very formative role in their understanding of it. I've been a Wisdom stan for a minute. I think you used to do back in the day like Target hauls.
I did.
Yeah, like I've been following him since the Target haul
Wow.
days, where he would
Yeah.
go to fucking Target and like find cheap, affordable.
That's like 2019.
Yeah.
2020, yeah.
Yeah.
I was doing the
Jesus
Target,
Christ.
Walmart, Ross.
Yeah, he would go to like
yeah.
all these different places and
I'm gonna
put
bring that
outfits
back.
together. Yeah, that's a recession indicator. Yeah.
The thing is, I've been meaning to do that for a while. The issue is I don't live in Texas anymore. So like for me to find a Walmart, I have to go to like, I don't know,
upstate.
New Jersey or
Yeah, yeah.
something. Because in Texas it's easy. I just drive 20 minutes and there's like a Walmart right there.
Yeah.
So that's kind of the reason why it's been a minute since I've done those. But
So yeah, that's he's been at this for a while. Have you seen the clip of Nicole Kidman completely butchering a description of what black dandyism is? No, but that sounds kind of funny. We can look at that if you have the link for it. I would love to take a look at it. But yeah, to reflect the theme this year, the dress code for the 2025 Met Gala red carpet last night was dubbed "Tailored for You," a sartorial mood that is purposely designed to provide guidance and invite creative interpretation. Given the exhibition holds a strong focus on menswear and suiting, we saw many Met Gala looks lean into tailoring, both in classic and sleek ways, and in a more theatrical and avant-garde manner. I mean, that's understandable. That's just how it works. Everybody posted Rihanna first as their top outfit, by the way.
Really?
So, I mean, it seems like that was the first, that's the first photo here. It's like Vanity Fair posted her as the first one. And even, I believe the Cut also featured her as the first best Met Gala look. So it seems like everybody said this was the best Met Gala look. I like this because from my perspective, she looks like a Bloodborne villain.
Oh yeah.
Like it's cool.
Like she's 7 feet tall.
Yeah.
You know?
And she's pregnant, apparently. I didn't know
what
that.
are the all their names start with R, right?
What?
Her kids. Because like it's Riot,
I have no
RZA.
Those are her kids' names?
Yeah, because it's Rocky, Rihanna, Riot, RZA, and
I
like,
have no idea.
No
I
way.
think they're running out of. I think I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I'm like, what's the next one?
I didn't even know that.
Rizzler.
The Rizzlers.
Rizzler next.
Yeah, Rihanna Dimitrescu. What do we think about this outfit?
Oh, it looks great.
I think she looks great. Honestly, it's like
yeah.
a big thing that was like that I felt like was people were talking about a lot was like tailoring, obviously, but the fact that she's pregnant and they still really got it
That's
to
tailoring right
fit
there.
her body. Yeah, that is like as good as it's gonna get. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Someone said, I'm so done with this woman being pregnant. She's always pregnant. That's crazy. That's a crazy thing to say,
funny
Chad.
enough, yeah, because as someone who's like, I'm not super in tune with pop culture, but for some reason, every time I do see Rihanna, she is pregnant.
She is
Yeah.
pregnant.
I think
She
about
just,
it.
she just likes to
She's
breed.
in love.
There's nothing
That's
wrong
awesome.
with that.
Yeah.
Okay. I like that this article just stops at Rihanna. That's it.
No way.
Just the only one.
That guy commenting, like just seeing Rihanna on his phone, like on a random Tuesday, like again?
Yeah. Pregnant again?
Pregnant
What the
again?
hell,
Oh my
dude?
God.
Wait, hold on. Let me see. Okay, let's see. All right, we got.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
I don't know who this person is.
I forgot her name.
I know her name. I'm just waiting for you guys to catch up.
Harrier?
Her name is the Met Gala official. I hate when they don't. I hate when they just like don't put a name. Like what the hell? Okay, so this is Marc Jacobs. Rihanna is in Marc Jacobs here. Okay, where? How do we move on?
this- oh, there you
Oh,
go.
it just
There you
scrolls
go.
down. Whoa.
Yeah, Coleman went crazy.
I mean, Coleman
Crazy.
Domingo, like,
Yeah.
it literally shows up every
that's one
time.
and two. The second one was also like amazing as well.
Yeah, that's
I
the
saw
other thing.
that.
I love that when they just like
Reveal.
when they go in and there's an outfit reveal and they move on and they have the second outfit
Tommy
too.
Hilfiger did one for he's a star in the F1 movie. He like,
Samson Idris.
Oh, yeah.
He pulled up in like an F1 suit
and then he opened up
Yeah.
his arms and then they blasted him out of it. It was sick. This is fire. This is dope.
Yeah,
I
that's
like
great.
this. We got Lewis Hamilton and Wales Bonner.
It was good.
Oh wow.
Whoa, this is sick. I like the detailing on this. And also, I have become more of a fan of like high waisted. You know what I want to rock?
Yeah.
Zoot suits.
What is
Oh,
that?
yeah.
I love zoot suits. So zoot suits are like they used to be worn by, I believe, like gangsters or something, and they were banned in the state of California, if I'm not mistaken. But I think they're really sick. Like they're high-waisted, super high-waisted suits. I'll just show it to you. Hold on.
Yeah.
The Mexican gangsters used to wear them.
And you, a Turkish man, wants to wear that.
Yeah, 100%. and yeah, Vogue also actually, ironically, wrote an article about why the zoot suit ruled the Met Gala, and I've talked extensively about how much I want to rock zoot suits.
Is it just the proportions that's different? Like the
basic.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
the Willie Chavaria stuff.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I wanted to talk about him in particular as well, but I'm just saying I have my finger on the pulse. I have my finger on the pulse. Chicanos aren't gangsters, no, but the reason why it was initially in its history barred and banned was specifically because it was associated with criminal activity.
Massive lapels, flamboyant fabric choice.
Yeah, it was worn by young POC, and they were beat by racists for wearing this.
Wow.
Yeah.
You would look good in this type of ensemble, honestly.
I hope so, because I'm gonna be. This is my new look. This is what I'm doing. This is my new shit. Look at that exaggerated wallet chain too.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
That coat's also so long on him on the right.
Yeah. So that's what I was gonna say. It's the juxtaposition of like super high waisted, but then like long coats, exaggerated lapels. And they're experimenting with different colors here too. I really like this. Bad Bunny also referenced Latino history in his book. The proud Puerto Rican singer wore a custom Prada suit made from mohair with tobacco poplin shirt, finished with a Rafa tie, natural rope and leather belt, and natural colored canvas boots. The Met Gala had a very high highs and very low lows this year. It didn't help that most of the major houses, Loewe, Bottega, Dior, didn't buy any tables this year, likely because they're between creative directors and for the gala being partially a memoriam for Virgil Abloh and Andre Leon Tail, there was a sad lack of references towards the men and their legacies. There were some, but not enough in my opinion. Also, there needs to be more color. Too many people wore black.
You're like one of the best readers I know.
Oh, thank you.
Like you do not mess up, and you get to the there are people that are like my age that like will take forever to get to the end of the sentence. I'm 27.
Yeah, you're cooked.
Yeah, no, I'm like
that's why.
Like when I ask someone to read a text out loud and they're taking forever, I'm like, oh my God. But you got it.
It was the racist.
Yeah, you and this for sure.
It was a racist notion that it was gang associated, but also something about its fabric. I think it like required a lot more fabric. So that's what it is. Unraveling the jazzy life of a snazzy style. It was June 1943 when the riots broke out. For over a week, white U.S. soldiers and sailors traversed Los Angeles, beating up allegedly unpatriotic Mexican-American men. Wow. Our country's history is so wonderful, don't you think?
I love it, man.
Isn't it? Isn't
we
it
have
great?
Such great lore.
Yeah, such a wonderful, bountiful history of just going from one chapter to the next is just like racialized violence for no fucking reason over and over again as we move into the next chapter.
That was the first line that he just read.
Yeah. It was the historian Katie
Racist
Price.
again?
Yeah. Just like Rihanna, always pregnant. America, always racist. We are always pregnant with racism.
Yeah.
Perhaps the first time in American history that fashion was believed to be the cause of widespread civil unrest. Starting this month, the Los Angeles County Museum of Art will feature an authentic example of one of those catalyzing ensembles as a part of a new exhibition, Raining Men, Fashion Menswear 1715 to 2015. Supersized shoulder pads, shawling lapels, peg leg pants, the zoot suit grew out of the drape suits popular in Harlem dance halls in the mid-1930s. The flowing trousers were tapered at the ankles to prevent jitterbugging couples from getting tripped up while they trifled. By the 40s, the suits were worn by minority men in working-class neighborhoods throughout the country. Through the zoot suits would be donned by the likes of Dizzy Gillespie and Louis Armstrong. It was not a costume or uniform from the world of entertainment. The Chicago big band trumpeter and clothier Harold Fox once said, "It came right off the streets and out of the ghetto." Oh, excess fabric matters because they were protesting wartime rations, and that's why it was also considered unpatriotic.
I like the idea of the functional crop because they're dancing.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I have pants that are like this from L'Equipe. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that brand. I have like zoot suit pants technically with the tapered bottom. But big legs, but I need you know.
This is your vibe, honestly.
Dude, and then the short tie. I love that, the stocky short tie.
All ties are short for you though.
Well, that's true, but I'm saying like this is a specifically like tied in a way where it's like it stops directly at your
At the high waisted.
Yeah, at the high waist. and I think it's also sick. I love this fit. I love this look so much. I think it's awesome.
Yeah, this does fit your vibe though.
Yeah, this is what I'm gonna be a zoot suit guy. I think.
I think you should though.
The zoot suiters use excess materials as a protest during wartime when the use of extravagant cloth was frowned upon and the conservation of materials was encouraged. They made big clothing as an act of defiance. Yeah. Okay. But getting back to it, we have Lewis Hamilton and Wallace Bonner. They did the Adidas collab, right? Wales Bonner.
Wales Bonner, yeah.
Yeah. This is cool. I like the additional detail and also the
it looks great.
high-waisted, again, big lapel but high-waisted jacket is cool as well. Here's Nicole Kidman describing black dandyism.
Oh, here we. This is who I want.
Where is the?
Bro, what is happening right now?
Dandy is all about where you take a black suit and put a beautiful different button or something.
No way.
Completely individual, which I love.
Absolutely. That's right, Nicole Kidman.
Wow.
Nailed it. Nicole, you nailed it. No notes. Well, thank you so much.
God.
That's kind of rough.
Oh, amazing.
They were like putting together the roster of black dandyism, and they were like Nicole Kidman.
Whoa, this is sick.
Like, oh, Wisdom, Nicole Kidman. It's tough. It's close.
Whoa, look at this. This is fire.
See, that's excess fabric.
Oh yeah.
You know?
I
There you
like
go.
it.
There you go.
Who is
this?
This is I don't.
And this is Boss?
S Coops, I guess. Boss made this for it echoes a Korean hanbok Jeogori jacket paired with a stunning floor length coat.
Wow.
Scoops is the
S
name.
Scoops?
S Scoops. Yeah.
Scoops. K-pop artist?
Competitor for Worst of the Night.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, wait,
I was
I
seeing a lot
heard it
about
wasn't.
Okay, first of all,
Yeah.
in my heart, this is a Lisa Defender. Okay. She can do no wrong. Okay.
Oh,
That's
you're
all
on
I'm
the
gonna-
Lisa camp? Dude,
I'm on the Lisa
You know what?
camp.
The other day I realized I was like slowly being psyoped into agreeing with everyone too. Where I was
on
like,
the Lisa shit.
yeah, because I was like, oh, she is everywhere. And I'm like, you know what? I have started like letting the reels play when they pop up.
Yeah. No,
You know,
she's
like,
my
when she
bias.
pops
She's a
up-
musician.
She's my bias.
She was like on Blackpink, and like now I'm getting like some of her like media rollout stuff whenever she has something, like she's on Hot Ones or whatever, and like it'll pop up on Reels, and I'll watch it.
Is she the
You
one
know?
I know. Okay. People are saying N-word, Lisa. What the fuck you saying? She doesn't know what that word means. Stop it. I said she's my bias. Shut up. Also, yes, she had Rosa Parks on her
No,
underwear.
it wasn't. It wasn't. It was
It was another black
it was,
icon.
It was no. I just saw something on it. It was like someone. It was a designer's illustrator or something. But it
Yeah.
wasn't Rosa Parks. I just did read something on this in the Uber.
Okay, so this was the Louis Vuitton.
I like to pretend it is though. You know?
This was the Louis Vuitton, and obviously she didn't choose the outfit.
No. You know
She
who
gets-
she's dating?
Who? Oh, the Louis Vuitton's founder.
Yeah.
I mean, not founder, the son of
Louis
the
Vuitton Jr. Exactly.
Yeah, Louis Vuitton Jr.
Yeah.
Arnault or whatever.
Bernard Arnault's son. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, once again, chatters, you think she was like, oh, yeah, is that Rosa Parks right next to my pussy? Sign
Hell
me right the
yeah.
fuck up. No, she's like,
Talk
okay.
about Blackpink.
Yo, Christian. Yo, Christian. Oh my, Christian, bro. Oh fuck. No.
That was so good.
Wow.
But so wrong at the
Wow.
same time.
Wow.
Wow.
That was
Yeah, I haven't seen White Lotus yet.
you can't recover from that by posting about White Lotus. That is
we can go back to the India coverage.
yeah, that's yo. Oh my god, that was incredible. Okay. Obviously she didn't design the outfit.
No.
And if you're gonna
also,
blame
that's the thing too. Is like I feel like a lot of the people making commentary on TikTok are talking
Yeah.
about like this is like why would they wear this? Like this is not style. I'm like they're not picking out their outfits.
yeah.
To be fair, to be clear.
Yeah, this is if you're gonna yell at someone, yell at Pharrell.
Yeah.
Okay.
well, yeah, and it's like.
You can always yell at Pharrell. It's valid.
Okay, but the whole have you seen like Hailey Bieber's outfit this time?
No, I
You know
didn't.
how, like,
I didn't see any of the
historically-
outfits. I was waiting specifically for you guys to come here
This is
so
my
we
first
can like
time.
look at the outfits. Okay, here, this is an insider look into the outfit.
Like, so I walk in.
Yeah.
I have them take a picture with this a bit, and then I reveal.
Yes.
Okay. Got
Yeah,
it.
right when you know the sweetest spot, the
Mhm.
sweetest moment where you know the cameras is like focused.
Okay.
Lisa's entire career is payola. She's dating the heir to the Louis Vuitton MH fortune. Yes, I know, and she deserves it. So that's it. She's my bias.
So you've been on the Lisa.
I've been on the Lisa train only recently because of White Lotus. I think literally.
Oh, really?
Is she on White Lotus?
Yeah. White Lotus Lisa pilled me.
Really?
Yeah.
Hi, Vogue. This is Lisa, and welcome to my final fitting for the Met Gala. Go on.
So she was on Blackpink, and then I was like, she's like,
They all went solo.
Yeah.
I mean, they're all popping now. I feel like they're even bigger
I'm super
now.
nervous.
in,
I mean,
like
this is my
Western
first Met.
media.
Today I'm wearing Louis Vuitton by Pharrell. It recreates an artwork by Henry Taylor. It's
There you
crazy.
go.
You have
That's
to
who's
see
on there.
all the details. Like, can you zoom in? Like, you can see like the LV logo, also his art. I fall in love.
Only time where Louis Vuitton is not doing logo mania. They put iconic civil rights legends in its stead. Maybe go back to logo mania, Louis Vuitton. No, you fucked it up.
That's who's on there.
This is the most reserved logo mania Louis Vuitton outfit, by the way, which is, respect.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. What do you guys think about? Well, can you even talk shit about fashion brands? I don't even know. I'm saying my thoughts on it. I don't like logo mania, and Louis Vuitton is so aggressive with it that I don't know. I don't know why they haven't moved on from it. It's so fucking camp. It's gaudy.
I mean, that's their their design heritage too, though.
Yeah.
So I mean, I like that they're trying to expand on it, but it is kind of a very small room to work within, like just the monogram idea.
These chatters are laser focused. Wait, Hassan, do you think her not knowing what the N word means excuse her from accountability? No, dude, I'm joking. Okay, calm down. What the fuck? I'm presenting myself as someone who is a stan in this process. Okay.
What are they talking about?
Do you not know? There's like
What, she said the N-word?
all of the K-pop. I think it was like literally there was like this was huge on Twitter, and I
Doesn't it
sometimes
mean
get
you
I sometimes
in
get
Korean?
K-pop stan Twitter shit.
Oh,
And-
sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes. God, I don't even listen to music, but there were videos that revealed that like they were rapping or something. I think, right? Was that what it is? Like,
Here's the clip.
here's the clip.
Ah.
Apologies to Lisa. Meanwhile, Miss Lisa still has an apology for saying the N-word like a daily chant and rock blackface on her panties like it was couture.
Oh my
Racist and crusty girl. Pick a lane and stay in it. How much you want to bet this person is just like an anti-stan and of a stan of like another? Because K-pop stans are vicious to one another.
Yeah.
Like they will grab on to like whatever social justice movement is happening to just like smear one another, and they've all done the same shit. It's war for them.
Oh my god. So wait, how long? And she didn't know what it was at this time, or that's what?
No, I was just joking when I said that.
Oh.
No, yeah, she's singing along to I guess like what is it? There's plenty of K-pop stans in here. Explain, chatters. What is this? Someone's saying she was like 18. She was like 14. Some of them did say the actual N-word many times. They're saying, I'm not going to read that, which is an actual Korean word. I don't think she's saying the Korean word here. I think she's just singing the song and saying the lyrics, including, but not limited to, the N-word as well. Wisdom, you've been noticeably absent from this conversation as the only black person on camera right now.
I'm learning all of this for the first
Okay.
time.
I mean, this is my first time seeing this. I was like, how come this is like the hot topic right now?
I'm very I'm not online, but like, there's certain spaces I'm not privy to. So I'm finding out who Lisa is anyways.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't know who this was until today?
I knew Blackpink.
Okay.
I didn't know who was in Blackpink, but
Someone said she was forced to say the N-word by the North Korean regime. The DPRK would never do that.
No.
You liar. She's so good at cussing, though. Anyway, she was a trainee, and then they had to do like evaluations where they assess for progress. They were assessing for how well she said it.
That's crazy.
That's what they were assessing for, it seems. Anyway,
So this is because I know of like how it just means something else in Korean, right? Or like the phonetic,
but
the phonetic similarities.
Yeah, but that's not what she was doing.
Right. Oh,
clearly,
yeah.
She's just saying the word. Anyway, let's get back to her fit
What a
selection.
With
comfortable
this right away, but we were like playing around
Yeah,
like
there's a compilation on Twitter of various K-pop singers rapping the N-word. There's so many. Yeah, I think that's like a thing that trainees do when they're like learning how to rap or just like
Jesus
showcasing their
Christ.
rap capabilities.
Oh my god.
which silhouette should I go with? I could
K-pop
wear
K-pop does eat a lot of black culture. Let's be real.
Yeah.
like it's a rehashing of I don't know, like the
I think
past
when I,
the
like-
past decades of like black music.
I've only like had a little bit of it, like listening to it in like 2012 when it was like girly pop stuff, like
Mhm.
Sistar and like that. So I'm very how it's exploded. I'm still kind of like on the out. It's still out of my bubble.
Yeah, I don't listen. Like I said, I don't listen to any music, so this is so beyond my scope of understanding. Someone said, as a black hip hop enjoyer, doesn't mean it ain't lit though. See, this is what I mean. It's like this person sees them as cutie pies, so he doesn't give a fuck. Anyway, I don't know how this devolved into something beyond the
Go
silliness.
look up Hailey Bieber's outfit.
Okay.
Because there's a.
I think I saw that.
Because like historically, she's always kind of like that's the whole thing is like she never gives anything. But at some point, it's
Hailey
like they're
Bieber.
just doing that to her.
Justin Bieber did not attend the Met Gala. That's the only thing that they're showing. Justin Bieber thirsts over wife Haley after skipping Met Gala. There goes my baby.
Timothy Chalamet was also not at the Met Gala. We were making a bet that he was going to go to the Knicks game instead.
Did he not go to the Met Gala?
No,
Very Chalamet.
yeah, he was in France watching the Knicks game.
Oh, I think it's because he was pissed off that Wisdom wasn't invited.
I think so too.
I like to think that
He's
he was
real for that.
protesting because he's a ball knower, like
He is
through and
actually.
through.
Yeah.
So there's because he was also a content creator in the past.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, statistics.
No.
Really? Like actual videos?
He had a
YouTube
YouTube
Yeah,
account.
he made like modded
dedicated
controllers.
dedicated to modded Xbox
I didn't
controllers.
know that.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
So I think that's the reason
Yo,
why he was like,
he's
oh,
lit.
like from one influencer to the next, like it's really fucked up that Wisdom wasn't invited. I'm not going.
Solidarity. That's also why I didn't go.
Yeah, dude, me too. Wait, this is it? This is the fit?
Yeah.
What do we think about this?
Dude, someone has to be doing this to her. Like someone, it has to be like it has to be like an inside joke between all the stylists, being like, "Yo, what are you guys thinking this year? Let's forget about the pants entirely." You know what I mean? Like, let's just give her a jacket and call it. Because like every year, it's always been like that's her thing is like not really being in much. And so at this point, it's like,
Does it say who styled her in that?
She
Or no?
accessorized with tons of Tiffany & Co. diamond jewelry, glossy black platform mules, styling her shiny brown hair. Hold on.
I mean, I feel like whoever styled her, probably could.
Also, I just watched a 2-minute reel of like how Hailey Bieber met Justin Bieber.
How did that
And it
happen?
was like she like stalked him and like it was like a whole obsessive thing and she's crazy.
Page 6 is not even remotely interested in who styled Hailey Bieber's Met Gala outfit, by the way. They are laser focused on the Justin Bieber angle here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Did we have what she's wearing?
Oh, Saint Laurent.
What?
Saint Laurent blazer, mini dress featuring strong shoulders and a tiny pocket square.
Huh. Because I feel like Saint Laurent's like tailoring these past couple seasons have been. Yeah, like that show that Bella came back to, like that was one of my favorites of that season because of just introducing the big shoulder pads again, you know? So this is, I'm just saying, I'm like, this
I
has
feel
got to
like
be
the
an
outfit
inside
is
joke.
no, the outfit is like half. Like it's not complete.
They were like, dude, fuck
That's
the
what it
pants.
feels like.
Just throw her out there,
Yeah.
you know?
They're like, fuck it.
Yeah,
Oh,
just fuck it, just
we
kind
missed-
of warm anyways. I mean,
yeah, we forgot the pants. Yeah, it's fine.
yeah, it's fine, it's fine.
It's okay. Let her out there.
Yeah, just put her out there.
What is this? This mess? Famous Nepo Babies Met Gala
What is
outfit
that?
deemed a mess by fans.
Whoa,
What is that?
Who is that?
Amelia
Amelia
Gray?
Gray?
I don't know who this is.
Oh, she's just
Wait, what is the fit?
She's like a model.
Amelia Gray Hamlin, known simply as Amelia Gray, the 23-year-old daughter of actors Harry Hamlin and Lisa Rinna. I don't know who these people are either.
No, I
Stepped
don't
out
know.
in custom Valentino from Brand's
Alessandra
creative director
Michele.
Alessandra Michelle. Her ensemble consists of a red lace bodysuit and matching thigh highs, a crop suit jacket, Yeah. I mean, sometimes you swing and you miss. Also, there was people wearing do-rags. How do we feel about that? Was Tom Hardy, I think, was wearing a do-rag.
What? Really?
Am I crazy, chat? Was Tom Hardy not wearing a do-rag?
Pull it up.
Did Throwing Fits throw me off with their fucking posting?
Oh my god.
Oh,
wait.
that was fake?
Yeah, dude. I'm like, you said Throwing Fits. I'm like,
Oh my god, I got duped by Throwing Fits. Fuck you. Fake news.
You said Throwing Fits. I'm
My
like,
primary source. My primary source of fashion news and information. I'm no longer relying on Throwing Fits. Dr. Taco, Sartorially, you're on notice. Okay, you fucking fake news me.
Where's the photo?
It was. I mean, they post a lot.
Is it on Instagram?
It might have been on Instagram. Oh, this was the second part of their post.
The Joe Burrow.
Dudes after watching 3 F1. Hold on. Oh, here it is. God forbid a white boy get a little motion.
That's pretty fun. Was Tom Hardy actually there? Like, or is this completely fake? Like, he wasn't even there at all. And this whole thing.
To be fair, now that I look at the photo, I realize it's fake. I just saw it in passing. Okay,
Yeah.
I didn't actually pay close attention to it. Would this be appropriate if Tom Hardy was rocking this?
I don't really think so.
I saw a video of Tom Hardy talking about his nighttime routine, and he's like, I come home, I have tinnitus from the long day of work, I doom scroll for a couple hours, and then I go to sleep. I sent that to like,
Same.
I was like, I sent that to 10 people. I'm like, see, I told you, this is what
Yeah.
you're supposed to be doing.
Also, you're rocking the Margellas. You're rocking the tabbies.
The tabbies.
Yeah.
Over here.
Can I get a defense for the tabbies, please? And you beat the fuck out of
I
them.
wear them.
Yeah, you wear them all
I
the
wear
time.
the shit out of
Every
them.
time I see him, he's in them.
I'm in them.
I haven't seen you.
How many
not in
socks
them.
did you have to purchase?
No, dude, you can wear regular socks. You just gotta.
That's
You just gotta leave a little
crazy.
room. And
Yeah.
people are like, "How does it feel?" I'm like, "Has anyone ever worn slippers?" Because that's exactly what it feels like.
Okay, you're crazy for that. I went on Amazon and I got tabby socks for like $2 for a
dude,
bag.
I
of-
just wear the regular. I'm wearing Uniqlo socks right now.
so you
I'm pretty
pull
sure.
you
I
put your
just leave a
finger.
little room.
It's easy if you pull it up first.
Yeah, exactly.
And then
Leave a little
you put
slack.
the little
Yeah.
Y'all
I
are
used to do that too.
Yeah,
crazy. Okay, you're crazy for that one.
You just leave a little room and then you let the tabbies do the rest.
No,
I saw
I've done that
Taylor's.
before.
Those
It
are
hurt.
really good.
It cut off circulation to my toe, and I literally could not feel my toe anymore.
You got the right size shoe? I feel like there's a lot of room for my big toe.
No, I don't. I don't know what happened.
What size big toe do you have?
I've never measured my big toe.
What?
What is this? Frugal went Hassan stream. Frugal went Pope Tagley.
Dude, how do you feel? Okay, real quick.
Oh, I'm invested in
Filipino
Pinoy
Pope.
Gang.
That's what I'm saying.
Swagapino Pope, Pope Tagley, Socialist Pope. I'm
Dude.
on board. He will be the true successor of Pope Francis's legacy.
Dude,
and
that's
I'm on
what
board.
I'm saying.
Okay, but you're Filipino. So
Yeah.
you're fucking biased.
Well, of course I'm biased. It's the home team.
He has a theory that everyone's.
I have a
actually
theory that
Filipino.
everyone's Filipino also.
Like
No
everyone.
way.
No, because Filipino's not real. It's a concept.
Okay, give me more about this.
So like the phenotype is like Austronesian people, right? But
Uh-huh.
like it's been conquered by so many Western countries.
You're like Aslan, but for Pinoy Gang. What's his name? Aslan Pakari, the one who's like, "Hello, my friend."
Dude, it's just like because the idea of Filipino is a concept of like just this every worldly culture is there. Like people are surprised like when Tagalog shares words with Spanish.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, dude, it's because we're the same, you know? And like I have a lot of friends from like Mexico and like Panama and like Puerto Rico, and they were just talking about like, oh, like I used to do this with my dad, and like we used to watch boxing and like and drink beers and I'm like, that's literally the same shit.
Everyone is chirping in the chat
And
because
the
I
whole
say
point
this, but for Turks.
It's because we're citizens of the world, and at some point,
true.
everyone will be citizens of the world. So Filipinos were the first to do it.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
seafaring nation.
Yeah.
Pinoy Gang. Shouts out to the Swagapinos. The
Everyone's
U.S.
there.
Navy is ruled by the Filipino mafia. Yeah. It's
Yeah, we need a Filipino Pope, dude.
yeah,
I feel like
I agree with it 100%.
we need to be put on the map.
I'm fully on board with it.
you know, because like who do we even like after like Manny Pacquiao kind of fell off? It's like we need another hero. You know,
Yeah.
this is crazy. Also,
Janelle Monáe, they're saying this is iconic for
that's pretty
Janelle.
good.
yeah,
I don't understand
the
it.
monocle.
So, I mean, it's just the monocle is sick, but I feel like this everyone's gonna get mad at me because she's incredible, and I assume this is like perfectly fitting within the confines of what it was supposed to be, but I feel like it's doing a bit too much.
I mean, the culture is to do a lot.
I guess that's
the
true.
theme is to do a lot. You know.
Shut up, old man. Okay, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I apologize. Whoa.
Oh, is that the before the reveal? Whoa, that's crazy.
Pretty insane.
That's insane. Who is she with?
That's Tom Brown.
That's Tom Brown, right?
Yeah, that's
favorite,
pretty cool.
actually.
Wow, that's actually great.
I already learned my lesson when I said
When you
something.
think of Tom Brown, you think of the usual
when
ensemble.
I said something critical already, and I learned my lesson, so I'm just gonna stay out of this one. Yeah, I like it a lot. I would go so far as to say it's my favorite. It's just not for me. It's not
Do
my
you
cup
have
of
an
tea.
actual favorite? Like, have you seen any of them that you were really taken aback by? Have you seen anything?
I've actually.
I think
hardly
Alden
seen
Mason.
any.
Yeah, no, I'm going through them now, but the only ones out of the ones that I had seen, I think Alden Mason is the best one for sure.
Go look up Kim
Yeah.
K. Kim K's wearing Chrome Hearts. She's in some ridiculous.
She was actually there?
Yeah, she was in some Chrome Hearts and some like crocodile.
It's because like this was. I had a flight. My flight here was during this, so I didn't watch it live.
Mhm.
And then also when I got here, I started doing shit, so I haven't even. tapped
He's
in.
busy, dude. He's boycotting it. He's not even looking right now. He's got glasses on. He's got glasses on.
He's been asleep for the last.
Yeah, you think he's paying attention, but his eyes are closed. He's like, nope.
Go pull up Kim K's outfit. Does anyone have Kim K's outfit?
Someone send the Kim K outfit.
How do you like ask people to send you stuff and you trust them?
That's a good question.
I shouldn't, but
That's
I
a
still
really
do.
good question. Holy shit, I didn't even think about that.
And you just like let people do
Because
it.
that link could be anything.
Yeah, right?
Holy shit, Hassan.
Right.
What? Wait a minute.
That's crazy.
I'm actually terrified. Definitely.
Yeah, I trust them. I can also see like the summarization of what the link is. See?
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's cool.
Yeah, I never. Yeah, not bad. All right.
Chromed out the wazoo.
Yeah,
It's Chrome, so I'm a little bit biased.
That's what I'm saying.
Matt says, beautiful, but man, after spending 2010s using black culture plus men as accessories to build a personal brand with, and then discarding them, plus openly supporting Trump when old money conservatism came back in style,
there you
her
go.
even being there feels ... violent.
You know what's funny that I've also been, what I've been realizing is that like it's kind of fucked up because all the whether it's a person that's there or their choice, stylistically, because I've been seeing a lot of people talk about how like obviously with the white celebrities that are there and how they're interpreting things like, you think about like Nicole Kidman and then Western celebrities are wearing do-rags, all that stuff. It causes a lot of conversation, right? Like everyone will talk about it for weeks and weeks and weeks. And the funny thing is that conversation only exists within that bubble of like those talking about it. It goes
doesn't
nowhere
actually-
after
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Because the next year, those same people will be there.
Yeah.
And it's just interesting
Yeah.
because obviously that doesn't invalidate the discourse, of course, but
Right.
it does make me wonder like kind of what's, I don't know, like what's.
Yeah, like how do you even like
Yeah.
instill
'Cause they're-
change?
yeah.
You know, if
Because
you're
they're
just-
rich.
Yeah.
And they're almost completely isolated from internet discourse.
So then with that, it almost makes you wonder like why
Even
why even entertain it in
Yeah.
a weird way,
Yeah.
It's such an interesting
Yeah.
And what can you
relationship.
do at that point?
Yeah.
You know?
You almost just have to watch it and then just know that you're going to be mad and then or be upset or hopefully be surprised in a positive way. I don't know.
Yeah. That's why I appreciate Tom Hardy wearing a do-rag, which I believe is something that happened.
There's
I
no
can't
way you
believe
thought
you
that was
got
real, bro.
You got
I just browsed through it. I just like didn't I didn't pay close attention to it. I was just like
Whoa,
scrolling
Tom
on the
Fair enough,
timeline.
because I won't lie, it looked pretty real. Like that looked like a real. That's one of those you got to like.
No,
take a
but if you
second.
look at it for a little bit, you can see like the lines. Like you
Okay,
can
okay,
tell
okay.
it's AI.
God
Yeah.
forbid.
You guys
A white
are.
boy
I was
has
having
some
this conversation
motion.
this morning. I had like a meeting with some producers, and they're all older than me, obviously. But I think you guys are pretty much the last generation whose brains are not going to be fucking fried. Because do
Bro.
you use AI?
No,
So
I
that's-
avidly like.
Yeah.
I don't use like ChatGPT.
Yeah.
I don't use AI in any.
I think Gen Alpha is fucking cooked. I was
Yeah.
reading an article this morning. I was reading bits and pieces from an article this
I
morning
don't
of
even
a
have Siri
19-year-old.
set up on my phone.
Yeah, I
Takes
don't
too
use it
long.
either.
Dude, like I
enough,
don't
yeah.
use Siri. I'm like people that go, "Hey Siri, what's the?" I'm like, I could have gotten there already.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, you know what's so funny about it is that like I was talking to my friends about it. I feel like there's an importance about like the art of actually trying to find information, right? Like
Yeah,
whether
yeah.
it's going
The
to a library, searching, you knowing how to use like what is an
Resourcefulness
index
as a
to, like-
mechanic.
Yes, use
Yeah.
like because whether or not it's like, yeah, you can find the answer quickly by using whatever. Like, I understand, but it's almost like, as people, I think there's an importance to be able to know how to find and how to derive the actual solution for yourself, as opposed to just relying on something to do it. Because here's the thing: if you at least know how to do it, all right, then it's a bit less important.
You
if
have to
just,
learn basic arithmetic, and then you can use a calculator.
Exactly. That's what doctors do.
Yeah,
I mean, doctors and fucking whatever, they do that shit all the time.
Yeah.
But dude, it's actually kind of scary because it's like, this shit worries me. It actually, because I remember like when I graduated like high school, I think the next year I like went back to say hi to my teachers or whatever, which is a common thing in like Texas. I don't know if people do that in other places.
Yeah.
But like when I saw like the newer kids that were coming in, I was like, I could already tell they were cooked. Like it seemed like every year after me, kids were getting worse and worse. And honestly, I'm sure there's like copious reasons why, but I know that damn phone is one of them. I sound like such an old fucking man now, but it's like, that damn phone, bro. My mom was right. Like,
no, but it's the damn phone for sure. But like the AI one is so nefarious because you are like, it's understandable that like Google, for example, has made it easier to access information and there's downsides to it. But using AI in this regard is literally tasking a fucking tool that has the capacity to lie to you with critical thinking.
Yeah.
Like you are now saying, I can't think critically. I see it so much in my replies on Twitter.
Yeah.
Where people go, ask Grok, what does he mean?
Bro.
And I'm like, bro, I wrote it. I wrote it. Why are you asking a machine to think for you?
It's bad.
Read my fucking words and then use your brain. What do you mean? Ask Grok, is this true?
You know what it really makes me think though, that it's kind of like I kind of end up being in a situation where it's like, all right, bro, check me out. We're in a situation, a stage where there's such ample amounts of information constantly being disseminated all the time, and whether it's real, whether it's propaganda, whatever. When you think about how deceptive AI can be, it kind of makes me go like, fuck, I don't even know what is real and what's not anymore.
Yeah.
Generally speaking, like even though I might think I do, so much shit could fly under the radar for me that I could be cooked just by
like
reading
the
something.
do-rag.
Like the do-rag.
Like, dude, like if you ended up telling
know?
a bunch of people about that and they all believed it, they just think like, Tom Hardy wore a do-rag.
It makes me go like, because even like on TikTok, bro, like there'll be like AI people selling products that are just like made like cheap, and it makes me go like, what?
Like the deepfake stuff where it's like you think it's Joe Rogan talking about like some bullshit.
Is fucking crazy.
Yeah,
it just makes me really like kind of worried.
It's
for
always
the internet,
Neurogum
bro.
or some shit.
Yeah,
Joe Rogan loves Neurogum. If you look at
so
TikTok, he's always talking about how amazing it is.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the most type of AI I get exposed to is like brain rot videos.
Yeah.
Like, dude, some of them are crazy.
And then it's funny because I did a brain rot video.
Yeah.
And it's so weird. As I was doing that, I was like, first of all, I didn't really want to do that. And the whole time I'm kind of like, I'm literally fighting against my own preferred interest of like promoting AI in any kind of way.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I kind of made a bit of an exception for it because it was like silly characters.
Yeah,
I was kind of like,
it's
whatever.
like, you know,
what
it's
I mean?
kind of like innocuous.
Yeah,
you know?
but like, yeah, dude, it's so fucking.
Yeah. There's this like I saw a screenshot from like your video like with no context and it was you dressed as Tralaleo Tralala.
Yeah.
And it's just a screenshot. I'm like, you know what? No context.
Bro,
this is ridiculous.
It's so cooked, bro. It's so cooked.
The brains
Using
are
as
brains
an
are
allegory for the cave. Grok is crazy.
Yeah, but brains are fried.
No, but really,
it's
this
official.
is-
Brains are officially fried, and I don't think we're returning back
I mean,
to
it's
normal
it's
form.
the cave within the cave, really.
So wait. Let me ask you, because for me, it does feel like the future's a bit more despair. What's your outlook? Are you just like,
I think we're fucking cooked.
Yeah. So like, how do you traverse life on a day to day? Do you just find it like better to just worry about what you can do for yourself and your community, or is it like, are you? Yeah. Yeah.
I actively try to fight back against it every single day, because like what I do, even pre-AI, because as you said, there's a lot of propaganda. Some of it is correct information. Some of it is like completely ridiculous disinformation. So my entire purpose is to engage in this collective action towards like a journey of going through the media on a day-to-day basis, right? So there is a lot of disinformation that I look at and then actively combat. So I'm not going to stop doing that, but I do see that like social media has made people way more isolated. Social media has made people way more alienated, and on top of that, made people way more vicious.
Yeah.
And there's this I feel like it pushes people into these groupings, especially with like Twitter becoming this like neo-Nazi shithole that then has a secondary impact on all these other platforms. It's made people it's made people dumber.
Yeah.
Like, it's made people way dumber and way more racist. This week we had 2 stories, okay, where you had a white lady call a 5-year-old black child the N-word with a hard R, and then go off of that and fundraise to the tune of $700,000 on a Give Send Go campaign. Like, she went viral for doing this insane, heinous act, right? And then people gave her $700,000 in the process. And then just yesterday, just yesterday, there's another unfolding story with Barstool. Dave Portnoy's Jewish. He owns a bar. And at that bar, there were a bunch of like college kids from Temple University that paid for one of those like flasher signs that you get when you get bottle service that said "fuck the Jews." Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. And initially, Dave was like, "Oh, I'm gonna reconcile. Like, I'm gonna find who these kids are, and then I'm going to take them on a trip to Auschwitz to like, you know." He said he didn't word it like that, but it was really funny the way he was like, I'm gonna take these fucking kids to Auschwitz. But in any case, like it was supposed to be like a rehabilitative approach to like someone who was being deeply anti-Semitic, right? And then one of the major players in the story, one of the kids, literally at first said, "Yes, I admit to it. I did this. I'm sorry." And then he turned around and said, "Actually, fuck that. It wasn't, you're falsely smearing me. You're falsely smearing me of anti-Semitism or whatever. I was just a citizen journalist." And then instantly went on to a neo-Nazis web show and is also now doing a Give Send Go campaign to fundraise.
What is it? Give Send Go? What is that?
Give Send Go is like a fucking
like GoFundMe for racist people,
but for I guess for racism.
Damn.
Yeah, he's literally doing a fundraiser just like the white lady did. He's doing a fundraiser for being anti-Semitic. We are now officially in the reign of like,
you could do fundraisers for anything, huh?
Yeah. And it's crazy because like you got outlets and shit that are presenting this as like, oh, it's because woke went too far that these guys. That's the kid, yeah. Oh, okay. Here, and this is the fucking white nationalist whose show he went on.
That guy, yeah.
Yeah. And then he's like presenting it as like, oh, it was just like it's Israel. It's like, no, motherfucker, you said fuck the Jews. You didn't like get the fuck out of here.
So do you think that now is the time for humanity to join forces and become tribal against Jewish supremacy?
Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Absolutely. A few moments later.
Super chat real quick. Stu, I hope you see this. I can't believe you're giving $100,000 to a brown Muslim. Shame on you.
Oh my God, bro.
You could have given that to a white community in some way. Pathetic. All right.
Chat. Chat, do we want a crusade? Chat, what do we think?
Yeah.
Hey, I just got a super chat. So yeah, thank you for the super chat. Dude, that's a crazy.
I mean, he's a fuking Nazi. Of course his community's like, what?
No,
Why
but
are
it's
you
just
giving
so
this?
funny that like no matter how evil you are, it's like saying chat brings you back down to the same.
Yeah.
Like the most humanizing. Like you could see like imagine like the Hulk, right? And then he's like on his phone going, "Chat, what should I do about Ultron? Chat, what are we doing about Thanos?" Like that.
Yeah.
Seeing that guy do it is crazy. It's just like he's like on the cusp of like about to hate crime a million people.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, Hassan,
Chat,
just out of nowhere, I gotta commend you for like not only actively, I guess, speaking about stuff, but just like putting your head into a lot of these spaces all the time.
Oh yeah.
Just because like as a pedestrian, a civilian, or whatever, like I take it upon myself to like be as informed as I can, but also I still have to like take time to be like I can't like look at what this is right now for the sake of like.
Yeah.
I have shit to do, my mental whatever, but like this is like your job.
Yeah, no,
that's like kind of insane, dude.
I stare into the abyss every day.
That's kind of crazy to me.
And
man.
then all of the people that like the shit that's coming out from that side despise me and spend every waking moment being like, fuck this guy.
Yeah.
He sucks. But yeah, this is this was
dude, I feel like
was,
I get more info about you from people that don't like you.
Oh, for
You know what I
sure.
mean?
And
They-
same thing on my, for some, I'll always see
Yeah.
like something, and I'm like, what did he
Yeah.
even do? I saw
and
something today
it's
that's
always someone hallucinating too. Like it'll literally just be like they'll be like, your father is a billionaire. I'm like, the fuck? What are you talking about? I take care of him.
I
What-
got that too. I got people thought I was a nepo baby at one point.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, people
It's so
thought I was
funny
a
the way
Nepo
like people
baby,
just
too.
are on the internet. So that's like one of the
Well,
reasons
to
why.
be fair, I am a nepo baby, just not through my dad, but through my
Yeah.
uncle, like
Yeah.
who started the Young Turks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Not like a nepo baby in the same way that like a lot of these other people are, but you know, there's still nepotism
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Which is something that I also acknowledge
Yeah,
all the
I
fucking
think that's
time.
like the only way you can approach it. Like
Yeah.
you have to acknowledge.
Sometimes
Yeah.
I wish I was a nepo baby, honestly.
Dude, yeah,
I
like
mean, that would. I mean,
I'm a nepo nephew. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of crazy shit out there from people who are some of the sweatiest fucking losers. But what are you gonna do? You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Chat, how do I respond to this heartfelt comment from Wisdom? Chat, how are we supposed to feel about this?
too funny. Man.
Yeah, no, my brain is fully broken in that regard.
How do you like after all this? Does this not hurt to like read all the time?
No,
because like you're processing more words than like 99.9999% of people
in human history.
Yeah, ever. You know?
No, I mean it's chill.
Like our grandfathers used to get like maybe 1 or 2 super chats a day.
Yeah,
You're getting like
I'm getting hella super
Yeah, like-
chats.
yeah, that's the F1.
Yeah, this was the F1
did you see
one.
Cody's Met
No,
Gala?
yeah. Who did Cody?
Can we go?
do
Our
it
friend Cody
first
like
off?
made an outfit for
Who?
I forget his name. Go just type in Cody Phillips Met Gala. Yeah.
Wait, where's what am I doing?
Whoa. You just instinctively watched a video of Trump.
Yeah, I panicked.
You have a little Trump corner over there.
Yeah, I
have you been
panicked.
getting those TikToks that have like goon corners?
Yeah, no, I haven't. But
Oh my god, when you get there, it's crazy.
Cody Phillips, Met Gala,
There it is.
fashion creator, Quadwo in just 3 days.
Wow.
Dude, he made that.
That is wild.
In the Uber, I told him I would bring it up and I didn't want to lie.
Oh, that's sick.
yeah, no, and that's his office.
Whoa.
Yeah, he made
Okay,
that.
that's dope.
It's crazy. The glove too. He's like obsessed with the pearls on the glove.
I like that.
We love, like
3 days is 3 days.
our
It's pretty
our
crazy.
peers making movements in such like in the traditional celebrity world, you know.
Yeah.
And it's like Cody, like how I met him.
Oh.
I was eating tacos and like on the street, this guy screams at me.
Yeah.
But from like it's like from a direction that I like don't know where it's coming from. And then 2 hours later, I get a DM being like, "Hey, I'm the guy that screamed at you on the street."
Was it in all caps?
In all caps.
Oh.
Yeah, and
He
now-
types in all
he
caps
types in
all the time.
caps. Yeah,
I like
and, now,
that.
and now he's making clothes for the Met Gala.
That's dope.
Crazy. Shout out Cody Phillips.
Someone
what's-
said Zendaya invented beauty.
What's been going on with the Zendaya memes with her and her hat? Have y'all been seeing that?
Oh, the big one.
The big one.
Yeah, dude. Okay. I don't know what's happening, but I've gotten those. My
Dude.
friends have sent me those, and I'm waiting for something to happen, and like nothing
I
happened.
know. I'm.
What's the Zendaya theory?
You gotta type
tripping me
it,
up.
dude.
What's the
We're about to be just as.
There was like a video where her face like glitched, I think, and then like that was.
I always think Barry Keoghan looks Kazakhstani.
that is a crazy lock.
Like, right? Have you?
He does. He looks Kazakh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But he's like Irish, right?
Yeah. No, he is. I mean, his name's Barry Keoghan. He doesn't get more fucking Irish than that. Yeah. That's interesting.
Right? I don't know. I've just been.
I say that he has the face of someone who is not from this century.
Yeah.
Like I don't think
Yeah,
people
he's like reverse iPhone face.
like I feel like he looks like someone who
It's like, how are you still around?
He fits as like a medieval peasant.
Mm.
Like it just doesn't make sense that he's like from this era. You know who has iPhone face? My mom was watching a World War II movie, and I felt like he just looked so out of place in it. Andy Samberg.
Yeah. You know why? It's because I feel like we've been exposed.
Really?
Like he has such an internet personality
That is true though.
that it's
Yeah.
hard to see him.
Seeing him in this like World War II movie, I was like, this dude knows what an iPad looks like. There's no shot that he's here. I can't even like believe that he is alive during World War II. I can't suspend my disbelief for a moment.
Mm.
There's a small man in there in the black hat
Oh yeah,
controlling
go type in
Zendaya.
Oh, is that what that is?
Is that the theory?
That's it.
Favorite song by her.
Oh yeah, this is
Yes.
the exact one I saw.
Exactly.
Dude.
What the fuck?
Just let it play out. Just let it play out. Right?
That makes no sense.
I don't know how to feel about this either.
That makes no sense. What is this edit is so rotted, dude.
Dude.
This edit is so rotted.
What's your favorite song by her?
Ranking proof of the Zendaya hat theory.
And then it's gonna cut to you covering
Number
the
4.
India, Pakistan.
Yeah, number 4, tapeworm takeover.
Impossible question.
No, that's not because it's AI.
I
That's
know,
not
but
real.
but
No one, she is not an animated figure. Your mouth doesn't just automatically snap into a different movement.
maybe she does. She only has one name.
Okay, love you guys. Don't forget to smile.
Whoa. How come?
Real Zendaya coming inside her.
Oh god.
Have a great day, and I'm about to go have dinner. So it smells really good. So I gotta go. Bye, guys.
Wait, pause this real quick. I will say, not to add on to the conspiracy, but I've been suspicious of Zendaya since she was on Shake It Up. Because as a kid, I remember like seeing all the actors' names and stuff, and Zendaya only had one name. And I remember going to school thinking, like, guys, how are we not talking about this more? How do you only have one name? How is that possible? And
True.
And she was listed as Zendaya.
That makes
Now,
no sense.
I would Google it, right?
You're
I would,
supposed to.
I would
You're,
go on her.
you're supposed to put the government name in the credits.
I would Google it, and I'd be like, how is she still only listed as one name?
Yeah. That's why people are like, when she gets married, is it going to be Zendaya Holland or Tom?
Or is she just going to be Holland?
Oh, there you go.
No,
Right?
Tom Holland is also going to be named Zendaya. It's going to take over. It's like a parasite that takes over. They're just gonna. You're gonna watch a new Spider-Man, and it's just Zendaya. You're like, what?
Twice.
She's not in this.
Yeah.
Wait. Yeah, Zendaya twice. 2 credits. Zendaya 2.
Yes,
Bro.
like so that's I don't know. I've always been suspicious since then.
I respect that.
Yeah.
Controversial look. I still see.
Someone in the chat said it's like Obama. Famously, a man with one name.
Oh shit! Wait, where are your fits though, Hassan? Don't
Yeah, yeah.
don't think
Whoa,
we
you
forgot
thought we
about
were
that.
gonna, like,
we
let
gotta
this-
cook.
All right, chat. Give him.
Yo, chat, does anyone have a photo of me wearing the shirt the first time that I streamed with Hassan?
Dave will pull it up.
Fuck, I was gonna bring it, but I just blanked. I was gonna wear it
Oh,
again.
you're gonna wear it
I was gonna
again?
wear it again.
Twice.
Yeah, I was gonna do it exactly the same way where I pull up and I go, oh, it's kind of hot. And
Oh no, this is the
oh,
ultimate.
you're in the Zendaya hat here.
I'm in this. I'm being controlled as well. That's why I'm trying to
Also,
stop you
what
guys
is-
from
what is-
investigating this
What
further.
is this spread? Why are there candles and?
This was a BuzzFeed fondue taste test that my friend Will was the producer of many years ago. This is from fucking
Wait, go
9
up.
years ago.
The only things left after a nuclear holocaust, and it's fondue.
Your Holocaust. Ooh, look at that. Cockroaches.
Twinkies
Things
are like
left after-
cockroaches. The only things left after nuclear
No,
holocaust.
I remember that.
Yeah. Christian in the shirt. They found it
What a
immediately.
shit. Holy shit!
That's insane.
Yeah.
Damn, how long ago was that?
This was 3 years ago.
Holy crap!
Yeah.
I guess we did look through some of my worst fits, so
I
we
mean,
don't have to do it again.
We just looked over.
Oh, I haven't seen these.
We
though.
just looked over your fits.
That's the classic.
That's the
Wow.
look.
And
I'm in it
look,
too.
He's right there.
Ah,
Hold
I
on.
see.
Chat can't see. Boom.
Mhm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Your worst fit? What is this? Okay,
Whoa.
that's a meme, dude. Like, that's not.
Where were you going in that?
I don't know what I was thinking when I bought it. I was like, this is the biggest
Wait,
shirt.
did you buy that on a serious thing or?
No, I bought it because
As a
it
joke?
was so massive.
Oh,
I was
yeah,
like,
yeah,
I
fair
have to
enough.
buy
Say,
this.
yeah.
Look, I got the Comme des Garçons.
Oh yeah.
Oh god.
We need to bring those back.
No.
We need to bring those.
It's good.
Your style is like pretty deep because I haven't seen like a lot of your older fits, but like everything I've seen you in recently, I literally DM'd the one time. I was like, dude, this fit is
Crazy.
pretty nice.
Yeah, there you go.
I like all of
Certified.
your mirror selfies.
Thank you.
Yeah. Mirror
Yeah.
selfies is where it's at. It's like,
Yeah,
dude,
yeah.
you feel good in your outfit, you take a picture,
Yeah.
you move on. Like I rarely take like fit pics nowadays.
Bro.
Oh,
Come on, dude. We got guests here. That's crazy.
dude. No, but you post your nipple on main,
I do.
Wow.
so that's like not even that bad.
Your last streamer awards fit. Oh, I think this
It's
was
gotta be
good.
no?
Yeah, this was good, I think.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I was wearing I forget what the pants are, but they're like
Wait, is that where you were shopping from when I saw you at H. Lorenzo?
I think that was the last streamer awards.
Mm.
I think, yeah. Yeah, I always see this man at H. Lorenzo. That's
Wait.
it.
The theme this year was Black Dandyism. They didn't invite iShow Speed. That's crazy, dude.
That's not a bad. I think he deserves to be there. I'm not even joking. I think he deserves to be there.
What are we doing?
He is one of the biggest black content creators out there. I'm not even joking.
Is he not the biggest right
he's
now?
number one.
He's the
Sure,
biggest
sure.
worldwide.
I
Like
think it's like him and then like Kai. Or something.
Yeah,
exactly. And I think Kai was also.
but he's like worldwide.
Yeah,
You know,
dude.
like
he literally
he'll
has,
go to like Kyrgyzstan and they're just like you
Yeah,
know?
he unironically has been able to almost single-handedly change like years and
The
years
world.
of
I
anti-China propaganda.
That's true
for an entire
Yeah.
generation of
'Cause
Americans.
He was going around and it was like, wait, why is it kind of nice?
And my free page for like at least a month after that was just like highlight clips of Beijing or some shit.
Yeah,
So it
dude.
was all Beijing,
Mhm.
and then it would just be like a highlight reel of the entire.
That's how I know like where he's at in the world.
Yeah.
Because like I'll get like a
random city was just
I'll get a new city that he's in and they're freaking out. You know?
Yeah, I mean, he became mayor. Oh, this was bad.
Oh yeah,
this was real bad.
Was that a serious fit?
Yes, I will admit it.
This is but this is like a prototypical Hassan meme fit.
Yeah,
You know?
Oh, wait, how tall are you, son?
6'4".
Look. I'm 6'4" as well. I'll give you the
All
pass
right,
for the pants.
all right.
For the pants. The pants is hard.
He doesn't know. He doesn't understand our
Yeah,
struggle.
The pants is hard, you know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you guys are tall. That's the struggle.
Yeah, it's
oh my
hard.
God.
It's so hard. Oh God, look at all of these awful fits on
What's-
Pinterest.
Oh my
There
God,
is
you have a
something
whole
on
you have a whole
Pinterest.
Pinterest. Wait.
You love a
No,
colorful
but
shirt, huh?
unironically though, it's like your style being so defined is like
True.
That's still like better than most people.
No, I'll agree.
You know,
I fully
you're
agree
not
with
just
that.
like
This
noise.
This
you know?
was the pantser. Oh God, what was I doing? Some of these is a Mariah Carey shirt with like these pants.
Yeah,
not great.
What was the thought process? Okay,
oof.
That's my favorite one.
This is the one that got me canceled because
Giving
the
Miami
Yeah.
Forex trader.
It's the
Yeah.
Gucci shirt, the classic Gucci shirt.
That was one of my favorite ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, somehow I remember this.
I made a whole video because of this.
Someone said, my 6-year-old cousin watches so much Speed, he thinks every black person is Speed though.
Ruh-roh.
Okay, that's not good.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah. What is this? Updated fits? Oh, there's an entire account
Whoa.
dedicated to Haas Fits.
Dude, your fan base
Okay.
is sick.
Yeah, wait, you have a crazy.
Now I see why you trust them.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
no,
Shit
because
like this.
when
Oh.
you say chat, like
This is my
You
favorite
mean
jacket.
yeah,
chat,
you
like-
mean chat.
This is my favorite jacket. I got this in Japan.
Oh, nice.
Is this
Color.
Capital?
No, Color.
Oh,
K.
Color
Oh,
sick.
Color-
Yeah, yeah.
So fucking sick.
Did you go to the store?
I got it in.
The store is so cool.
It wasn't a store. It was like a. It was inside of
like a boutique.
No, not a boutique. It was inside like the 5-story
Oh, like-
building that has like.
ragtag.
Oh, Dover Street Market?
Dover
Oh,
Street
Dover
Market.
Street,
Yes,
yeah,
yes. Yeah. What is this?
Oh, shit.
Fucked up. Yeah, no, my newer engineered garments pants, Color jacket, fucking. Let's move on from that. Let's move on. Let's look at my better fits.
No, that's crazy.
No, you try to pretend that didn't just
Yo, that's
happen.
crazy. Yo, you got a bad motherfucker. No, you got a bad umbrella.
Yo, who did that?
You got a bad. Yo, if this is my stream, and y'all motherfuckers did that.
You guys are laughing too much.
Yo, chat, wait,
No,
someone
I
said
just
it
didn't see
again.
that coming because this is what we were saying. You just click the link and you never know what's
That's
gonna
what I
be.
mean. It's like you're just walking over landmines and
Oh
you get
my
comfortable.
days.
Yeah, no, they do that. Now they'll do it way more, trust.
No,
They-
you look good in a tank top. You look
Yeah.
good in a tank top.
I made that years ago. Thanks. That's once again, I clicked on it. Yeah.
I think you've definitely found a style that kind of fits just like your vibe though. Like I feel like it's a lot more mature.
It is.
And with your look, like beard, hair, like everything
Yeah.
kind of just really
Yeah.
fits and your build too, because you're fucking awk, bro. So it kind of works.
I try.
Even that's fire. Like this is pretty.
I mean, this is
Wait, why
this
is
is
the
an
foot-
old.
Yeah, what is the foot
this
bigger?
was for a red carpet that I got. It's like a Gucci. This was the Gucci Harry Styles collab.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and I wore this yesterday.
Yeah,
for,
you know what? Yeah, you and tailoring it makes so much sense.
I mean, it's so difficult
'Cause,
because I
like,
never
you
get
in a
anything.
graphic
I never fit
tee-
into anything.
You know, you in a graphic tee, you look like Shannon Sharp.
Yo, Unc was too freaked out. Don't.
Okay, yeah, don't invoke
Whoa,
the name of
Whoa,
Unc.
I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, don't invoke the name of Unc.
It's crazy because I watch that podcast like every day. His podcast, because they cover
and I
sports.
found out about it, and I support him extra hard now.
Okay, I only watch for Ocho now.
Yeah. Okay. This was the iconic fit.
Wait, go to the
yes.
updated Haas Fits page. Let's see what the new ones are. Because you haven't really done anything stupid in a while.
No, I have not.
No, like you haven't gone viral for wearing something crazy.
Everything that people point to about like how bad my fits are, almost all of them still come from like
2019.
No, all of those fits are from like 2016.
Jesus.
Oh, shit.
That's what's really fucked up about it. It's like, bro, you're gonna judge me by what I was wearing in 2016?
Yeah,
that's
kinda
crazy.
rough. Kinda rough.
This fit was fire. What is this? Shut the fuck up, Hassan. That tweet is cringe, but you dress up like this. Okay, this fit is dope. I don't know why.
What did you tweet?
I can't believe this is a real tweet from a man who's about to be 60 years old. People used to feel shame. This motherfucker literally did the I studied the blade unironically. Do not fuck with gamers. We're forged by endless boss battles against impossible odds. We do not give up. We do not stop. We are the terminators of culture wars.
Kind of gas though.
Yeah, he's
honestly.
The new role model for men, and it's just a sorry F
Why
word.
are they all?
Yeah, people used to feel shame.
Damn.
This is one of the funniest things is like that. I did a maid cafe stream in Japan, and I dressed up like a cutie pie maid, a cat maid, and there's something that bricks people's brains
of you wearing a dress,
where they see a dude like me in like a maid outfit, and they just like lose their minds over it.
Yeah,
and I don't know what it is. Like, yeah, I look good, man. I posted this. I don't know why you're fucking why you're presenting this as though I didn't post this myself.
Yeah, dude, people do get mad.
I think people project their own like sort of limits on masculinity onto others because it's kind of like, I mean, like even like me, I have my limits as to what I wear feminist shit all the time, and, and I embrace femininity openly. But even I will have my limits on when things feel uncomfortable for me. Right? Some people they're a lot more strict, whether it's religious reasons, political reasons, whatever. And they just pretty much invoke that onto you too, which is kind of weird because, like you said, you posted that shit yourself because you have no issue with this, so it is really.
Wait! Did you see?
Oh,
wait,
come on!
You gotta go back. You can't keep doing this, dude.
I opened it on the other page. Huh? I opened it on the other page for. I opened it on the other page. You don't have to call me out. Don't look at the other screen. No one can see what I'm looking at there.
When did you do this?
He looks like Kanye West and Lil Pump in that music video with the giant.
Oh my lord. Oh yeah, there was who has the Twitter of that one depraved individual who's in my replies 1,000 times with the same photo.
Oh, someone sent the same photo 1,000 times.
Oh, dude, there's this one guy who is like.
Up, put your dicks up, get your dicks up, put
This is
your
my political
motherfucking dicks
comment.
up. They suck, that's tough, nigga.
Oh,
Pay up, get your rates up, but I'm
we were doing twerk lessons in Japan.
Whoa! Take a trip out of Japan and I tsunami her vagina. One and down a Benny Hanna. I'm the new hip hop Madonna. I'm the trap great stones. I don't know what type of motherfucking crap they own. I'm like Carrie Bradshaw with a back brace on. I've been carrying you.
What you guys are doing is actually so hard. Like this is honestly so sick.
Yeah, I'm here to just appreciate the art.
Yeah, the muscle mind connection to be able to dance.
Is this
with
the
just
one?
that part of your body?
Oh my god!
Whoa.
Oh, so bad.
Are you checking off things that you've done?
Yeah. No, that was my first merch. It's so ass. It's so embarrassing. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Listen, we've all
man.
Again, when you're posting shit from fucking.
This is like 2016.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, you can't.
What
that's
is this?
Too far away.
Only fits from 2016. No. I know COVID was an era. It was bad. I know that. I'm saying that like 2022 and onward, you're gonna have a hard time finding.
Yeah, no, because you really haven't. You've been on it.
Yeah, no,
And
I've been
got
putting
into
that
like
shit
a
on.
point of fashion that's like kind of surpassed like the regular means of I'm just gonna wear this brand or this brand. Like you're getting into tailoring, which is like, if something fits well on your body, it's kind of bulletproof.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been on a kick. I've been cutting the bottoms of my t-shirts, which I know is probably lame, but I really like the silhouette of having like taller pants.
Yeah.
I do
and
that all the time.
and shorter shirts. So that's what I've been doing to all my merch too. But not as bad as this. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is the classic.
You have to do that again.
This is the classic. I don't know where this shirt is. The background of this shirt is that it is from, wait, what? Oh, this is from Adam Friedland show. This is a dude that I'm friends with. He was an anarchist. He is an anarchist. He made this merch and he wanted me to like promo it. And it's fucking 421 weeks ago. You know, April 6, 2017.
Jesus Christ.
Like this filter doesn't even exist anymore. You know what I mean? Like the filter has been outdated.
Dude, you gotta do.
Yeah.
I don't think we're talking enough about Ethan Klein's most egregious crime by making Hassan wear the shivaturi. Okay, calm down.
What is this?
This is Teddy Fresh, which, I mean, let's not dive into that. Let's not get into that. I don't want you guys to be unfairly attacked by a swarm of rabid fans. The pant is nice. Oh, I love these. I got these with you.
Pretty good.
You were there when
Yeah.
I got those. The
Oh.
J.W. Anderson cargo pants.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, that's a
I
good one.
love them. I wear them all the fucking time
No,
still.
yeah. See, this is what I mean. It's like you've
Yeah.
gotten your style going.
Yeah.
But it's because the clothes fit so well.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, this is a
What
good
is it?
one.
Well, why does Hassan's community keep posting these? What is this from? Oh, 2020. Blocked account back when he was a fan. Now blocked.
When did you do that?
Yeah.
Oh
just,
my god.
You know, it doesn't look like that in person, right? My head looks normal sized. Let me make it bigger.
No, dude, I mean, I never really saw. I thought you were just a big guy. I never thought your head was small.
Yeah.
You know?
Until you met me and you're like, damn, this motherfucker's head's small as hell. How does he fit any information in there? Oh, this is the hater.
Oh, is this? Because I have a.
Oh, yeah, look.
I have a schizo myself. Whoa.
Hold on. So he's like super transphobic, I guess. And
should we start a GoFundMe for him?
look, dude, look at this. Look. This is in the replies of like
shit,
random shit, right? No, hold on.
Holy shit.
Hold
What
on.
what's the cartoon even?
It's just like a hold on. The cartoon is it's okay, she's transgender, like saying that like trans people are pedophiles or whatever. Okay. Listen, look at this.
Oh.
And then something changes. It's just this now.
Oh my god.
He just goes, this you, and under like me or
Wow.
anyone else. Like he just replies this photo.
Wow.
Better video, the tailoring, the streamer award coat. Oh, this, yeah, I love this jacket. I forget what brand it is, but
Also, those frames work well on your
good.
face too.
yeah, thank you. I have some haters of the frames.
No, those
They say I
work on
look
your
old in
face.
it. But yeah, look, the jacket is like cut up
Oh,
all the
yeah.
way. Another one of my favorite jackets is another one I got in Japan. The trench coat. Chat, do we have the trench coat?
That's the best place to
Dude,
shop.
yes.
I've never been in Japan yet.
Whoa.
It's
Wait, go back. I haven't seen it this high res ever.
this is the most I haven't
What
either.
the fuck?
Wait, this is a different.
How the fuck
they
did they
edited
get
it.
this?
That's pretty.
Make the rich come.
This is one of your best fits, in my opinion, from Oxford, Cambridge. Okay, dude. I'm wearing the same jacket.
Make the rich come is crazy.
Okay. Where was
Oh
the
my God.
Where was the trench coat that I got in Japan? Do you guys have that?
I gotta show you guys a schizo that I have. My reply guy. He replies to every story with this. Every single story. For the past like I don't know how long. He's just saying, goddamn.
Okay, that's not schizo. This is
It's
a
not, no,
fan.
but it's like every story.
like
ever.
I'll show you a
It keeps
schizo.
going.
Oh yeah, this
For
is
how long?
It goes until like 2 years ago. Yeah.
this jacket is so sick because it's this Japanese brand. Look at my titties on that. Goddamn. It's a Japanese brand, but it has like buttons on the side so you can actually open up the slits as much as you want or close them if you want to. It has a belt in the middle to snatch your waist if you want to, but then it also has this like you know what I really like about jackets, like weird random shit that I like is the hunting patch. Not the patch like a barber jacket, but like it's an additional piece of fabric that they put on one arm, like over the shoulder.
Oh, like on coats.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I love that shit.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of that, and this jacket has that.
My favorite thing is like people just discovering what the epaulette does.
Oh, this?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do they think that?
No, I saw a TikTok that went viral of a girl being like, "Girlies, if you don't want your bag to fall down,
Put it through the epaulette.
put it through the epaulette and then
Well, I mean,
close
I don't
it."
think that's the original purpose. I
No.
think the original purpose is for your hat.
Is it for the hat?
It's for a beret.
For the hat?
Yeah, for a beret.
I thought it was
it's-
for the.
I know.
No, epaulettes are
Maybe
originally.
I'm the one
No,
that's
epaulettes
stupid.
are. I'm pretty sure originally for military gear, and
Yeah.
you're supposed to either put your rifle sling through it,
or
okay,
your,
well that too, yeah.
and
The
yes, you put your
rifle,
ranks
yeah,
on it.
Yeah.
Technically,
Well,
it's
yeah, you can.
so that you can put your ranks on it, but then you also put your beret inside of it, and you can put your gloves there too.
Man, I'm stupid. Maybe I'm the one that. Imagine putting a snapback through your epaulette.
Yeah, or you can put the gun strap through it as well. I
it
guess.
was just.
Yeah.
I heard it was just for strap.
What the fuck is
What?
this?
When did you do?
I did not. I did not do this.
Yo, this is insane.
I do think that.
Yeah, in another timeline, you're playing this version of you's playing Magic the Gathering.
Yeah,
You
no,
know?
this was my COVID era where I gave up. You know what I mean? I just fucking gave up,
do
and
you
that was
mean?
it. Oh, what do we think about Sabrina at the Met carpet? I like this. I'll say it.
I was like accidentally at her birthday party last year.
Dude, what a flex! You see this guy? Do you see this guy just sneaking that in?
He has an insane amount of lore. Yeah, you wouldn't.
What the fuck? Oh, sick, man. Yeah.
How were you accidentally there?
Okay. What? How do you encounter this?
Well, I was just at the.
I'm gonna grab a drink. Do you guys want anything?
I think I left my Mountain Dew on the thing, but I'll finish that. Oh, you have another one.
What is that?
You want a fresh one? We got diet.
Oh, I
Dr.
want the
Pepper,
Dr. Pepper. Yeah.
Zero sugar.
The
regular
strawberries
diet,
and cream.
strawberries
Dude, you're more boy than me.
This is how you keep going though
Dude,
when
yeah.
you're streaming. That makes so
What do
much
you
sense.
want? You want
You
anything?
got water in there?
Underneath you.
Oh yeah. Oh, perfect. Okay.
This is a crazy spread, by the way. The three of us,
What do you mean? Why?
just so random.
I don't think it's that random. We have mutual interests.
I forget
in
how
fashion.
popular you are because, like, I when you posted that story, I got a bunch of people being like, "Oh my god," and I'm like, "Oh yeah, I forget that this is the guy."
I'm known in the fashion circles like that.
Yeah, Bailey and them are having a watch party right now.
Really?
I'm like 90% sure. Remember my friend? I showed you his outfits. He dresses like a pilgrim.
I don't remember.
That is the best way to describe his shit.
I don't remember, but I like it. Great duo fit from you and Austin here. Okay, dude, come on. Enough memeing. This is us doing a podcast called Jelk Boys as a response to Milk Boys.
Jelk Boys.
Yeah, where we talk about how trans people are making me mad. That's all it is. This is what we do. This is Wisdom's brain rot video is so funny. Not sure about this one. What is this? Oh,
This can't be real. That's not.
It's
Yeah,
real.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
so bad.
Brother.
Yeah,
It's so bad.
you're a One Piece villain here,
Brother.
and I haven't even seen One Piece.
It's so bad.
just
This is
Oh
why.
yeah, I was gonna say I really like this rug right here.
Oh yeah. Oh, the Zorro rug.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
you got a lot of cool.
Yeah, you got a
like,
lot of cool shit in here.
general.
Yeah. It's all,
Golly.
dude. This is now with the tariffs. With the tariffs, what you're looking at up that on that top shelf is
Yeah.
basically going to be a gold mine.
Oh yeah,
I'm surrounded
wait,
by
you're so right.
figurines.
That's true.
Yeah. If I lose my job, if I get deplatformed, I could just sell my dolls.
Yeah, because one of my cousins, like gets a bunch of like figures from Japan and then ships them in bulk to the U.S. Like he gives them to his uncle.
Well, his
who
business
lives in
is
San
cooked. It's
Francisco.
cooked now.
Well, yeah. Well, I don't know how it is with declaring, but
Yeah. I mean, no matter what, it doesn't matter now. If you purchase it and ship it into the country, you still got to pay tariffs. It's terrible. Your best fit. Okay. Well, I mean, this is a cool fit.
Yeah.
I do like Hawaiian shirts. Like I still rock them every now and then. I've definitely improved my Hawaiian shirt game, or like my shirt game in general. I wear a lot of what's the brand? It's a small brand in Austin.
you're getting Hawaiian shirts from Austin.
No, it's not Hawaiian. It's like they're like handmade.
A part of the discourse right now with Hawaiian shirts too is like a lot of people back home, like, because we use the term aloha shirts. 'Cause
Yeah.
yeah, but then like Hawaiian shirt, I feel like I've heard a lot from the mainland.
I can't tell if you're fucking with me or not.
I'm from Hawaii.
Okay, but like, I
No,
feel like you're
that's a real one.
I feel like you're using that as a
No,
way
no,
to.
no, that's a real one.
As a way to lie to me,
Dude,
And
no,
I'm gonna
dude,
be like,
I get this from so many.
Actually, they call it aloha shirts in Hawaii. And someone's gonna be like, I'm literally from Hawaii, you fucking idiot. That's not true.
Look.
It does sound like a lot.
It does
sound like
it
a lie,
sounds
though.
ridiculous. It sounds like you
Yeah, Grok, is this real?
Hawaii. It's true. Hawaii local here.
Grok, is this real?
He's telling the truth. There's a clear distinction.
Yeah.
Okay. This is a fit. This is a good fit.
Yeah. You look good with sunglasses, though. Like
thank
most
you.
frames, like I feel like they
Thank
work
you.
well on your face. I have one shape that looks good on my face, and it's this one.
Really?
Just the biggest pair ever.
What do you? I mean, I got hella glasses here. You want to try them on? Here, you can try these on.
Which
See
ones
how
are
it
these?
looks. These are
The
the
gas
the
station
Balenci's.
Jesus Christ.
I never look good in like the thinner.
I never do either, dude.
What do you mean? You
Not
look
bad.
great. Also, dude, it's like you have your OP being Asian with glasses.
That's true.
There's like a bunch of cool glasses you can rock.
Well,
that look crazy on my face.
But it sucks because they
It's
fall
like black
down.
dudes when they can go bald is a superpower.
because they're allowed to.
Yeah. White dudes, they go bald. Everyone's like, whoa.
Yeah, but
Where you been, buddy? At the
But
clan meet?
but for like suave black guys, it's like prestiging. You
Yeah.
know? You prestige into the baldness.
Yeah,
No, dude, for me
exactly.
it's like the frames like sometimes fall because I have a low bridge.
What
you
about
know?
these are the Marc Jacobs?
Mark by Mark Jacobs by Mark Jacobs for Mark
Yeah.
by Mark Jacobs.
Yeah. You look dope. What are you
Like I'm up
talking
to
about?
no good.
No, this looks actually sick. It even works with you. Both of these glasses have immediately disproved your point that you don't look good
Yeah,
in glasses.
I think
in
that's
other
like-
glasses.
I was just talking shit.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he just wanted to
wanted-
prove
I
that
just
he actually
wanted to-
looks great.
I wanted
in
to
different
glasses mog you real quick. You've been getting
Yeah.
too much attention.
Gentle Monster is good for low bridges.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
they're an Asian company. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I look bad. I look bad in general.
Bad is an oxymoron.
Yeah, that's bullshit. He's just saying that in the same way that you just said it. You know what I mean? Where you're like, then I got these. I got these in Japan, I think. Or no, these are Prada.
I like the turtle shell.
These I got in Japan. This is a brand called Ivon.
Ivon?
Yeah.
I have a friend named Ivan.
Yeah. I like these.
Whoa, you can't see anything.
I mean, that's not that bad.
Wait, let me see.
Damn, this dude's coming in here shitting on me. Okay, everybody. Oh, look at me
From all that
It's like,
reading.
it's like when you're wearing 3D glasses, but like the screen is not.
Look at me with my 20/20 vision. Like,
Dude,
oh,
it's like when you're in the salt water for too long, but forever.
yeah, that's how I see the world right now.
Jesus
without the fucking
Christ.
glasses.
What's your prescription?
I have no idea.
I don't know. I just whatever I can read chat with.
Yeah, but
Wait, with
Telescope
fake
has
glasses?
glasses?
Did people think your glasses were fake?
there is remember when I told you that people just like make up the most insane shit about me? That's one of them. Where they say I wear glasses to look educated and smart, and not because I'm vision cucked. You know,
Well, yeah,
I'm trying to vision max with these.
We organically disproved it today.
Yeah.
Because I saw from a distance how skewed the screen was through your lens. And I was
Yeah.
like, what? What?
Chad loved the grandpa cardigan in Japan. I love this cardigan. I wear it all the time.
Woof. Woof. Yo.
Again, also
That's crazy.
also
Is that
again
a
high
Def
waisted
Leppard shirt?
Yeah, I don't
With
even
a cardigan.
I didn't have a lot of options there, but you're right. The Def Leppard shirt doesn't go well with a
No, but
cardigan.
the cardigan looks so good on your frame, though.
Yeah,
Because
I
that
like
was some
this.
high waisted,
I think
you
this
know,
is
and like just
La
a
Mer.
tank top. Yeah.
I love Lemaire.
Because that was just some high waisted, a tank top and like some loafers.
Yeah.
With some like.
I was gonna say your fit is like a Lemaire runway right now. Like you look
Yeah.
off the runway.
This isn't Lemaire. I don't think any of this is Lemaire.
But just like the color palette and like
Yeah.
vibe.
I really love Lemaire, but I can't. You know this better than anybody else. A lot of their stuff is just like kind of ill fitting.
Really?
I think so.
Lemaire,
I
you
think
For
some
like you
of-
like pants?
sometimes, yeah.
Usually I
like
size
I've
up.
bought stuff off of Farfetch, and then
Yeah.
it comes in, and I'm like, this is my size, but it's not fitting me.
Oh, I never buy my size. For pants, I always
have to
buy like a
size up.
size up or two.
Yeah.
For
Just
the-
get it tailored.
Yeah, or do that. I do that a lot.
You can buy a size up,
Exactly.
get it tailored, and it's like, then it's like your favorite pair of pants ever because it's the first pair of pants that fits.
Ooh,
you know?
the shoes! I fucking love these. The Adidas Japans.
Oh,
They're so
is
sick.
that a collab or is that just?
No, I think that's just like they're just Adidas. They're called the Japans.
Oh, that's just the model.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they look like almost bowling shoes, kind of.
Yeah, they are. I mean,
But they're so
straight up
comfy. They're so fucking comfy.
I've been wearing the this pair of like Onitsuka Tigers. Like they're not the Mexico 66s though. I just like found them on like a random like corner of the website. I'm like, oh, this looks interesting. And that's how I just find the shoes that I wear now. Where I'll just be browsing. I'm like, I've never seen this yet. I've kind of also gone back to wearing Vans. Like
Really?
just-
Oh, Vans are back now
Just the
at the Met
authentics.
Gala.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
I've just gone backwards.
Okay. I mean,
I've been on like wearing
I
regular
still wear
shit.
I still wear
though.
Vans when I'm lifting because I love the regular like the slipper style Vans. I don't know what they're
Yeah, and they're
called.
like flat. you
Yeah,
know?
but
Yeah, I'm back on wearing some regular shit.
no maidens.
That was quick.
Bro,
Yeah.
what?
That just happened.
Yo,
I
Chad
was
is-
there for
Chad is-
that.
Chad is insane. Chad is
Oh yeah.
Wait, I was literally there for that.
Your fit with the Japan
Out of
stylist.
all of this, like what's good, what's bad, what would you
I
change?
think that I'm not keen on this. It's a bit baggy.
Mm-hmm.
So I would.
The Watanabe Carhartt collab. Carhartt, I think is like I love the
Carhartt
baggy.
just did a bunch of stuff with Sakai, and it looks.
Oh, the green,
Man,
the
it
the
looks
the green ones are so sick.
Yeah, looks insane.
Yeah.
I've never seen like any of that in person.
Yeah, me
You know
either.
what I mean?
I rarely
I
ever
s-
see anyone wearing Sakai. In
Yeah,
person,
I've-
really in general.
And it's like when I see it, I'm like, how
Oh,
the fuck did you get that? That's
This fit would go so hard with the receding hairline. Oh,
you get what I'm saying, though, right? Like you
This
get what
is
I'm
so-
saying. That's
this
wild
is
work.
so funny.
Yo,
Oh,
ban him.
no.
Ban him.
I can't. He's in your replies.
Dad, wait, really? I never saw that. That is crazy.
Bro said.
That's actually hilarious.
One day I'll show you.
Oh, that's good. No, that's good. Wow.
This is a
there
great
are, like,
fit.
There are some outfits like sometimes the receding hairline just works with. You know what I'm trying to say? Like,
Yeah.
typically it's like kind of the more men's
What are the
wear,
pants?
whatever. But those are Lemaire.
Oh, this
Yeah,
is full
yeah.
Lemaire.
Yeah. No, the jacket's like Tom Ford.
Dude, those pants are sick. I got
them tailored.
I gotta
There you
get
go.
these.
Tailored, dude.
There you go.
I gotta get these
You
pants
of
now.
all
Long
people
enough.
should be getting tailored because
Yeah.
your
I know.
build is
Yeah.
like you're not finding that on the rack.
No, it's
know?
hard. It's so fucking. I mean, it is what it is. You know, I'd rather look the way I do and not be able to find clothes that fit appropriately. But like a big part of this, honestly, is because like the reason why my fits changed. I guess the Obama era Hassan fits are off limits. We were more optimistic people. Haas would look into his closet every morning and scream, "Yes, we can." Yeah, it's true. It's true. Okay, someone's asking, is Slim Fit really dead? Wisdom, frugal.
Slim Fit's are ironically back.
It's literally just come
Dude,
back.
we were
The Heady Boy is
joking
back.
about this for like 3 years. Because like there's so many people being skinny jeans. I hate skinny jeans, but now it's like I'm a heady boy.
Yeah.
Oh,
You know?
I hate that.
Yeah.
I hate that they're coming back. I see it and it scares me.
I feel like I don't know.
I like the baggy pants.
No,
I'm
but
a fan.
the skinny jeans are coming back with like a more. It's part of a uniform now, and it's not just throwing it on.
Yeah,
like it's
that's
coming
the
with the
important part.
entire like Eddie Dior.
Because the thing about I
Saint
have
Laurent.
this thing with skinny jeans where I feel like a lot of people who have worn them that don't like them today don't like them because when they think about it, skinny jeans, they look back like the old outfits they wore during like a time in their life where they're just
They
different.
never
like
knew
they've
how to-
evolved.
yeah.
And it's
Yeah.
just a matter of like they just have a bad taste in your mouth because you're a different person and like you probably just didn't even wear them with like wear them appropriately, if that makes sense. Like really try to style them. But I feel like there's ways for it to actually work. You just have to actually like, give a fuck about. Because most dudes that wear skinny jeans, it's just like just to throw them on.
Yeah.
Pair of shoes,
Yeah.
just straight, and they're out
It's
the house.
also like the idea of the skinny jean like was like conceived with the impossible body in mind.
Yeah.
You know, like when Eddie was doing all that, like that was like kind of that time of tailoring where it was like super slim. Like it was for this unreal body.
Yeah.
So like throwing it on like without having that without meeting that standard, this unreachable standard is like kind of,
You're setting yourself up.
you're
further.
setting yourself up to look bad, you know? That is what
When
I
did
look.
he ever wear those? Am I what?
No, he wears those in the ship. That's when remember when it goes, everyone put your 3D glasses on.
Oh yeah, that's right. How do you remember that? That's crazy.
Dude,
Ruh-roh.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Ruh-roh.
This is like, how much is this total? Like this right here is like
Redacted.
200,000.
redacted.
I just have them because I like them.
Oh,
same thing with that whole. That's one of my favorite.
Is that parts of
stats.
4?
It's parts
so
of 4 and
sick.
Fangophilia.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Y Project has some incredible stuff, and then sometimes I'm like, who is wearing this?
Yeah.
Like,
no one anymore.
Yeah. Now that they're
Yeah.
Oh wait, they're no longer. They don't operate anymore. It's just.
Yeah. They're bankrupt or something like that.
Yeah, like
It makes sense because they made insane shit. Too much insane shit.
They couldn't find someone to succeed.
Well, that's why
finally.
it's funny because you go back to Logomania. That's why you kind of have to do that sometimes because people like you got to do what sells as a brand.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like otherwise, like you're not gonna be profitable.
Yeah. Damn, your accessory game is insane.
I'm
How did you? What's your waist?
My waist?
Yeah.
It's a true 34.
Oh, okay. That's why these got to be tight then.
So I got those altered. I put a thing here. I forgot what it's called. There's a name for it, but
Gusset?
because those do fit. Yeah, Gusset. Those do fit very. strange.
Yeah, Capital is like fucking annoying. That's why I was excited when they got finally they sold out and got purchased by LVMH because I was like maybe they'll make.
I do remember that.
Yeah, I was like, fuck these guys. Because every time I would go to Japan, I'd be like, oh, I gotta get like iconic Capital pieces. Nothing fits ever.
Like a lot of the pants I have from Capital are altered just because I just got to do it. No
They're
other way.
so they do not like their largest shit is still absolutely made for tinier people. It's fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
How do y'all feel about what are the summer fits you guys think?
Oh, we were just talking about like people complain about you're not able to dress in summer.
Dude,
It's like,
I have beef with the wait till it gets cold again. I'm gonna be stepping ass, motherfuckers. I have beef with that. I have beef because if you cannot dress when it's hot outside, you can't do it point blank. Period. All right, because you can layer in the heat. You just have to like. It just can't be like a fucking scarf around your fucking head or your neck or whatever. And you just like I don't know. I think actually the reason why I say that is because it requires a bit more creativity. Because obviously, if it's cold, then you know you can just wear more stuff.
No, dude, literally,
then
that's
of course,
it's not
yeah. So it's a bit different, but I think it's just when it's hot, you have to be a little bit more intentional and calculated about it.
Exactly. Like you have to work with fundamentals, and it's like
Yeah.
when it's cold, you have more room to like kind of throw facade over the fact
There
that
you
you
go.
do not know what actually works on your
Yo,
body.
Throw facade.
Yeah,
What a
with
collection
more
of words
material.
right there.
With
Wordsmith.
more-
Give me that, give me that. That
with
was pretty
more
impressive.
material. It's like I think of it like when you
This
don't
is
know.
why he got invited to the Sabrina Carpenter birthday party. Accidentally stepped in.
It's like when people like don't know actually like they don't know how to cook, so they throw like sauce over everything. Like that's what like unnecessarily like layering is. But like if you actually know how to cook, you have to figure out like how the ingredients and how this palette works with like at the fundamental level. And I think summer exposes that for a lot of people.
I think so.
You know?
This summer I've been very just like heavy on materials, like linen. I've been wearing a lot of linen this summer. Usually in the past, I would just kind of wear whatever and then, have shorts and something. But it kind of like, if you're wearing shit that's just not the right material for the weather, the humidity, whatever, it doesn't really work if it's just like a regular shirt. You still kind of feel muggy in it.
Yeah.
I've been focusing on that a little bit more. And because the thing is like, bro, I'll layer in the summer by like wearing a linen shirt and putting a vest over it because it's kind of like, it doesn't make me hot because the shirt is linen already. It's already very breathable. And then so I can add that vest and kind of add layering in the heat, if that makes sense. But if you don't think about the material, you think to yourself like, oh, I can't layer because if I put a shirt over a vest, I'm gonna be too hot.
Yeah.
But like if you start incorporating like what the materials of the pieces are, it makes you have the freedom to sort of realize you can experiment and do all that.
So you're saying I need to start acquiring vests. That's the meta.
That's just one thing I'm doing. I also wear scarves sometimes, like kind of but not to, in a way where like not around my neck, just like kind of I'll have it kind of dangling or around the waist or whatever. As a nice little
a
nice little something.
Yeah,
I feel.
What's your summer spread?
I always go with the same meta. I go with I've been doing it too much. I've been hitting it too much, but it's the classic tank top and then like a nice breathy shirt over it, like a short sleeve shirt over it. It's like kind of big, and then shorts. I haven't gotten the baggy jeans, like the baggy jean shorts. Like I don't have any jorts or anything.
You don't need jorts.
So I just always go with like the same shit, which is why I need to.
You in a full.
Which is why I'm asking.
A full linen ensemble for you would be crazy.
I don't have any.
I think you. Could
I don't
pull
have
it
a lot
off,
of linen.
Really?
Yeah.
I think you could pull it off though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab this stuff. That's what I'm gonna do. The Willie Chavaria. Is this chat? Is this the guy who did the United Fruit Workers? I think it was. Is that what it is? Like he actually had like a bunch of union merch.
Oh wow!
That he came out with. Is that the same designer?
United Fruit Workers.
United Farm Workers, not Fruit Workers. Fuck.
Fruit
Hold
Workers.
on. Oh my God, where Bodie? I mean.
Oh, that's what I've been, that's
yeah.
another one I've been doing a lot, Bodie.
Full Bodie.
Oh yeah, they did. Yeah, it was Willie Chavaria. I saw this. This is when I was like, this guy's fucking amazing. I didn't know anything about him, but yeah, it was all like, oh, look at this. That's so sick.
That with a receding hairline. You know?
Bodie is cringe. Do not wear it.
I like the illustrations.
No, this is dope. I love this. I love these pants too. Yeah, he's got some great stuff.
Like those shorts are.
Yeah, those shorts.
Yeah, I love how he does proportions a lot during.
Yeah, your Wired editorial fits were insane. Well, I didn't choose them.
Oh wait, yeah. Didn't you have a New York Times article written about you?
Yeah.
Well, can we see the photo spread on that?
There was no good photo spread on that. I didn't choose these fits either, for the record. But I mean, there were some decent ones in here. I don't know how they did this, but they made me look the most Middle Eastern I've ever looked in my life. Like I feel like I just look like a Middle Eastern unk in all of these. Wait, let me see. Where's the?
It's the hair, honestly.
Yeah, I think that's what
the
it is.
hair.
I look like I'm out of a Turkish soap opera. Like, well, not the outfit, but just like my face. I mean, these, like I said, I didn't choose these.
Show
so.
the New York Times one now. I haven't seen it. I saw you posted it. I haven't read it yet.
New York Times. There wasn't any good fits in it. It was just me playing basketball on the courts. A progressive mind and a body made for the manosphere.
Damn.
Like you can't really tell.
Oh fuck! Wait, that's right here.
Yeah, but this was before when I had the older setup. Before I opened it up. That's not. That's from. Okay, I had to get that for fundraising. Okay.
Dude, we would just be fun doing any kind of crazy shit at fundraising.
They put that. I can't believe they put that.
Whoa,
in here.
they put that in there.
They put that in there.
Oh
and they
my
put this,
God.
Neither of these fits are good.
Yo.
Neither of these fits are good.
Oh my God.
I've never been able to figure out how to wear this ambush
They
shirt.
didn't do an editorial. They just took assets that existed already.
Yeah, the photos are mostly just like stuff like
What?
this.
I guess. I mean, it's not like it's the New York
Yeah. Kaya's.
Where is your dog?
She got picked up because I'm flying out later today.
Oh yeah.
Where you going? I've been there.
France. France.
What are you doing in France? Is it a surprise?
No. I mean, I will be hanging out with Mélenchon. He's a socialist party leader in France, but I am going because once a year I go on a family vacation, a family trip. When I'm still streaming,
Yeah.
but it's still like they
But it's-
force me.
This year it's France.
Yeah, they choose a place that we go to.
You do look Middle Eastern as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is the hair though.
I don't know what it is, but I mean, it was for Middle East, like Wired Middle East, so maybe that's the reason.
Mhm.
You know?
You think they
They
went
just-
in
they
and
just-
touched up your face?
Yeah.
And we're like make them a little more Middle
Also,
Eastern.
are you guys hungry, or do you have to eat somewhere else? Like, do you have anything else going on? Because I'm gonna order food.
You said you hadn't eaten today, right?
I haven't eaten yet. Yeah.
You trying to eat some Middle Eastern food?
Yeah. Put me on.
Oh, I got you.
I ate, but I'll make some.
Yeah.
What'd you eat?
I had someone recommended this place Wake and Late for breakfast burritos.
Mhm.
Pretty good.
Oh, I've heard of that place.
That's pretty good.
Get you. I trust you with whatever I mean.
Yeah, same.
I mean, no, go through it because I have a very specific order for myself
okay.
that's like healthy in comparison to everything else. But here, browse through the
Remember
wares,
the first
but don't show
time-
it on camera.
The
Make
fir-
sure you don't show
Oh
it on
yeah,
camera.
yeah. Oh, that would be crazy. The
Yeah.
first time we had ever met up in person, we got brunch at this place, and then like I remember like we were there for the pancakes, right?
Yeah.
But then like Wiz got a burger, and he liked the burger so much that he got another one.
Yeah.
And I remember thinking, I'm like, I understand that like we're adults and we can do that, but like that's the first time I've ever seen someone order the food again. To eat it again. I'm like,
I was in my big back era,
Bro,
for
that is the
sure.
most respectable thing
You know?
I've heard.
No,
I would have.
I mean, I liked it.
I would have
was like,
dabbed
fuck
you
it.
up immediately.
Give me another one. You know?
no, but that's where I'm like, fuck, that's so valid. But I've just never seen someone do it.
Yeah, no.
You know?
As adults, you are allowed to do that, and I respect it.
And that's when I knew Wisdom was going to be successful.
He's a go-getter.
Yeah.
What is this? Did they see this?
Too thick.
Oh God, this is when I went to a beautification thing in Japan.
Oh, did you get your color palette red? I know that's like a
No,
or that's Korea.
That's
actually,
yeah, but no, this was like when they basically ruined everything about me. This is like an AI. They put your eyebrows with this like an AI filter. They're trying to figure out like what the sexiest eyebrows, what the most aesthetic eyebrows look like.
It's good fit. Yes.
I looked so much better before they made me into an oi bruv.
Could my friend order something too?
No.
No. All right.
What do you?
I tried.
What do you? Of course, man. What are you crazy?
I tried, bro.
No, come on.
There can
go,
only be one
Go give him
Filipino in this.
go give him the phone so he can order whatever he wants.
No.
That's insane.
Okay, go over there. Don't show the phone to the camera though.
Yeah, he's fine, I think. Dude, look at your camera, dude.
Yeah, the
No,
the old school. It's like to get a look, but also that camera can record forever. I've charged it once in a week.
Wow.
They don't make him like that anymore.
I swapped it for a modern battery, and the camera can't fathom how much power that it has. Like,
wait, that's awesome,
dude. Like, I have this like cool, like I'll show you. I have this cool, cute like point and shoot camera. But from like 2001, and I put a 512 gigabyte SD card in here, and the camera cannot fathom how much power it has. Every time I take a photo, it goes still 9999. By the way, you still have 9999 shots.
That's amazing.
But it's great. No, that camera is like so good to bring to events because like I feel like at events it's like there's DSLRs and it's so like threatening. You know, you're kind of like intimidated.
Yeah, that looks cool.
But
People
then you
immediately
bring this
gravitate
out.
towards that.
Yeah, and they're just like, oh my God, let's take another one. They're so like happy to do it. And then they're looking at photos of themselves on that cute camera and like, oh my God, I look so good. I'm like, you look good in all the photos, but it's just in front of the big DSLR. You're kind of scared. We're all kind of scared.
Did you order food? Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like I'm.
Don't get in there, dude.
Just get in there. You're gonna. I got the. What's the main chicken thing from there?
I got. I don't know. Did you get the chicken, like the kebab, chicken
Yeah.
shish kebab that I got?
Mhm.
Okay, then yeah. Everything is filtered now, so older cameras are cooler and more innocent. Yeah, I do.
It's just convenient.
I do
honestly
like the older
That's like
cameras.
the main thing is the convenience of that camera. Is like I can just pull it out from my pocket and there's no setup. There's no random flash here.
This kind of looks like the Balenciaga Adidas collab shirt.
I mean, yeah, a lot of the Adidas collabs are kind of. How far can you take 3 stripes?
Okay, I'll tell you, the greatest Adidas collab of all time is Region Lock to China. Have you seen those?
No, why? What?
Oh, dude.
Is it the for the soccer jerseys? Or I'm thinking the Y3 ones.
No, hold on.
It's the Y3 soccer jerseys for Japan's team.
Oh, those were
are
amazing too. I
fucking
couldn't fucking fit in them.
crazy.
I tried to get one
Oh.
when I was in Japan, and they're like, nope. Wait, I'm sure the chatters have it. Like they have an incredible. There's an incredible Adidas China collab that's like
Adidas China collab.
they did it specifically. Hold on, I think it's Japan though. No, it's the Chinese one. They have the like kung fu jacket looking ones.
Wait, Adidas China collab. If you really think about it, that's the concept of a Filipino person.
Everything is Filipino.
That's what
Pinoy
I'm
gang.
saying.
Shouts out to my Swagapinos.
Exactly.
Face not recognized. My iPhone is dissing me. Chinese New Year's jackets.
That
Whoa.
stuff. I've seen that.
I swear to God, I saw
sick.
Jaden Smith get his ass beat by some guy wearing that.
What?
In
Where?
the Karate Kid.
Oh. Oh. Yeah. These are dope.
Whoa, is this real?
Yes,
Yeah.
dude. Yeah.
Wow.
My one expensive Adidas pair. What is this?
That link.
That link is busted,
I was
chatter.
gonna say, I was like,
Adidas Originals and Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yu-Gi-Oh!
What the fuck?
what?
Adidas Originals and Yu-Gi-Oh! Return for the final sneaker showdown. The Addy 2000 silhouette.
Is there photos of where's the shoe?
I
It's
mean,
Dark Magician.
I mean,
Dude, the photo's so like stylized. I don't know what the shoe looks like.
yeah, it's all right.
Eh.
I don't really like this.
Remember, like in 2018 when they, or maybe it's later, when they had like a bunch of Dragon Ball Z Adidas shoes.
I don't remember.
They had like a whole spread of them, like about each character, and like they're designed to look like the character. JoJo's also had a Vans collab not too long ago.
I didn't see that.
Yeah. No, dude, I used to have a show where like my friends that are really into anime would show me like anime things, and I would candidly react to it because I just did not know, because I don't watch anime. It's like on
Really?
paper I should, you know.
That's surprising.
You don't watch anime?
No, I don't watch any anime.
You give off the
But also-
vibes.
That's what I mean. Well,
you give off the
also,
vibes of someone who likes anime.
Well, I grew up in Japan too, though. So like for the first half,
That makes even less sense.
no, I was exposed to it, so it's no longer a novelty when I grew up.
What you are describing makes less sense.
I don't know. I tried.
It's like saying, "Oh, I grew up in America. I hate burgers." Like, just don't. It's just not novel for me.
Yeah, you know, there's no way around it. On paper, I should be watching anime.
But also, as much as I say that I'm surprised, I'm also kind of like, yeah, I feel like Christian's never mentioned
brought it up.
anything anime related.
No,
ever,
but
not
people
once.
are shook when I bring up football. They're like, "Why do you watch that?" I'm like, "What?" Like on Sundays, I'll be like, I'm watching the games." And they're like, "Why?"
Like American football or
like NFL.
you? Okay.
Like I watched, like exactly.
I thought you meant soccer.
No, exactly. On paper,
Am I racially profiling you?
That's what I'm. No, I have a crazy palate. It doesn't make sense.
It does. It doesn't. Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense.
But what's your team?
The Chargers.
Okay,
that was my high school's football team in Texas. We were
Chargers?
the Chargers. Yeah.
I was born in San Diego. That's why. And they used to be in San Diego.
Listen, did you play sports when you were growing up?
Yeah, just soccer.
Yeah.
I was tall for like no reason.
Yeah, they suck. You know.
These are
Wait, they're $1,000.
They're $1,000.
Is that the
What
Dragon
the
Ball Z when you were
fuck?
Yeah. Wait, they're all kind of
Jesus
expensive.
Christ.
Dude,
Is that like Goku or something? Who is that?
This is Goku.
Yeah, it's the Son Goku, Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, that's insane. I have the like I'll get like
The Frieza ones are crazy.
I'll sometimes because being a size 13, I sometimes will find like retail. Like I got the Travis Scott ones. I can never wear them anymore though, because I feel like every time I go to an event or something, and I got the gray Travis Scott low tops, every manager at the event is wearing those shoes. So I'm like, I'm done.
Whoa, the Travis Scott Jordans?
I think it's
Because I was like, yeah, Travis Scott Nikes are such a.
They are
Your manager would wear those.
They are this era's Comme des Garçons.
Kind of, yeah.
Converse
Oh,
collection
that's a
shoes.
good read.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's just I've stopped wearing them for that reason. I was
That's
like,
a
nope.
great read.
Yeah, thank you.
Because I think of it the same also.
Like people are saying that the Sambas are on their way out, but I still don't think so. I think Sambas have so much versatility that I don't know.
I fully agree. Plus, also my thing with Samba is that it's literally a shoe. Like, it's such a shoe.
Yeah,
like, it's the most shoe
ubiquitous
that it's
shape.
like.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good one.
It's like
I should
not-
wear mine all the time.
Exactly.
Gats are in now. Ugh.
It's the same damn thing.
It's the same shoe.
No, I don't like. I don't know why. I hate.
It's
I don't
the
like
gum sole that you don't like.
I don't like the gas. No, I have a gum sole. The one pair of Sambas I have are gum sole.
Yeah.
But I don't know what it is. But
Is
like
it Gat, like the Margiela Gats, or this kind of shoe
Or
in
just
general?
the
'Cause this
German
is
army trainer.
Yeah, because this is what it's based off
Yeah.
of.
when someone says Gats, I always assume they're talking about Margiela.
Right. I mean, typically.
Well, yeah. I think most people think
I
that
actually
they made the
like.
shoe
I don't actually mind these. These look kind of cool
with the
ridges underneath.
Well,
But
You know
this
what-
is the classic. This
You know what
is the
shoes I always think are like super sick, like soccer cleats. Like they have the coolest shape. Like they have the
Yes.
best like architectural, like everything about it, like the assembly. But like they just don't. Without the spikes, it just does not feel the same.
Yeah.
But you can't wear the spikes in public.
No, I think people are. I saw an Instagram post. I think it was like Hypebeast or something. I don't know.
There's like that indoor soccer cleat that Adidas is making.
no, they're talking about wearing just straight up cleats now.
Oh,
The
on-
boots,
no,
boots
that's-
only summer.
Yeah, boots only
Yeah.
summer.
Yeah, that's
See,
I
wisdom
honestly
is
that's-
wisdom is tapped in, dude.
That's
Yeah.
ridiculous because it's so bad for your cleats to do that.
Yeah,
Like,
Yeah.
you're fucking killing them.
yeah, it's also not like a good feeling. I feel like to walk around in those because you don't really have a lot of like if you're
No.
walking on like fucking concrete, or some
Concrete,
shit,
horrible.
Yeah, it just feels
horrible.
Dude, I will never understand who is buying these?
The paint
like,
splatter ones are a bit much.
I had like the OG,
or
one.
even like the
Now there's
reflective
too much.
silver ones is like, I don't know, it's too much too. I don't know. It's just not for me. I don't see it. Oh, you know what I hated?
What?
As far as shoe meta, and I never entertained it, and I'm happy that it's like falling out of favor now. The chunky lace, like big shoes.
Oh yeah, that was everywhere. Every.
I don't know why. Like I don't know the tabby gats.
Yeah. Well, those are honestly pretty comfortable. Also,
You are just you're such a Margiela slut. That's it. You're just lying to people.
Shout out
I have
must
2
be
pairs of
Margiela.
tabbies, chat. Don't let him fucking lie to you, okay? Did you look down to see what I'm wearing? I'm wearing.
what are you wearing?
I'm wearing
Docs?
just regular dogs. I love these shoes.
Well, yeah. Why don't you like your tabbies? They just don't feel good. Wait, chat doesn't like your tabbies?
Oh, you know what I don't like about tabbies?
Huh.
They don't fucking buckle appropriately.
The clasp is a little
Yeah.
bit
You know, these used to open up a lot, but now they don't. Like
Really?
they used to open up, like I'd find them like this all the time, but
Yeah.
now like I never really have like once I have this, I'm good.
Interesting.
Yeah. Over time, like they've gotten better.
That's the tabby buckles are like annoying for me.
No, they
then-
do kind of suck though. Like I wish
Yeah.
there was more of a secure closure, but
Yeah.
you know, we're look at such a first world problem complaining about a $1,000.
It does,
split-toed
dude.
shoe.
The leather of
I
it.
wish it closed better.
The feel of it though, like I don't know what it is, but the feel of the tabbies is like it is like wearable art where when I put it on, I'm like they're so comfortable. Like the leather of it feels so nice.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like I don't know. This is a design manager shoe. Which one? These? You look like a high school sub teacher right now. Better gats. I mean they're
just gats.
They're just
yeah.
You know? Oh,
Yeah, Onitsuka Tigers are good.
What's that design house that used to make like not replica? I guess they were kind of replicas of like popular shoes, but
Creative
they would
Recreations.
they would make up in like raw like leather. Like there's someone in the chat's gonna clock it. Like they were famous. They made a pair of 4s.
What?
This is like 2016.
Oh,
Hender Scheme. There you go, dude. They're fast. Yo, chat is crazy.
Yeah, dude, it's great. It's
Hender
like,
Scheme used to make like all these famous like shoes, but like in leather.
let me see.
What is this?
I
God.
don't know. Someone sent me this
Tuesday
ugly ass
shoe.
shit. It's
Yo,
nasty.
you know about the Tuesday shoe?
This is the website, but it's like hard to navigate, it
Oh
seems.
my god.
Let's see.
What is this website? It's like one of those websites that's like, I understand that it is cool, but
Yeah, this is impossible to
the
navigate.
UX is.
It's impossible to navigate.
This is what it feels like scrolling on your phone in your dreams.
Who's the guy that's like, I want these.
Just put the shits in the front.
I want these.
Put
I want
everything
these
in the
types
front.
of shoes. Like, I want to understand. Like, you have to wear cargo shorts if you're wearing these shoes. I think.
You know what? I don't get those Alexander McQueen chunky sneakers. Who's like seeking those out?
Those are specifically like Mandem in the UK, the tightest
Ooh.
pants.
Yeah, and
They
it's
go
like
to Ibiza. They've got the widest veneers you've ever seen in your life.
everyone has them. And
These.
dude,
Oh.
yes!
Yeah.
Oh, they're like diabetes shoes, bro.
Yeah, they're
oh
like-
my god.
I
Oh.
have an association with those to that very specific kind of UK
person.
man. Like the widest veneers you've ever seen. like just slim pants, fat watch, like
Yeah,
the
yeah,
tennis,
yeah.
like tennis skin,
Tight
like
ass shirt.
tight shirt. Like,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
just
yeah.
the guy.
Someone said there's
the
a
male,
foot-
male chav. I'm sure there's a name for it.
Yeah, someone said the fedora ass shoes.
yeah, dude. I don't understand this.
But I have actually seen
Okay,
a
these are
cool
sick.
version of those. Like
These
you
are
go.
sick.
oh yeah, those are tight.
I
Those
love
are-
these,
Hey,
especially.
What? I didn't know that they were.
Ooh,
Whoa.
those are.
Those are-
oh,
oh,
those
yeah.
are cool. Those are really cool. Yo, Hender Scheme.
Yo.
My at wisdom on IG. Hit me
How
up.
about we scheme together?
Let's collab. Let's collaborate.
What are some brands that you've been fucking with recently?
Ooh, dude, it's funny because like
I gotta
that's
check.
all we kind of look at, but when we get asked the question, it's
I
like,
know.
I never know what to say.
I
why I
asked
have
it
to
because I
check.
have one off the rip that I've been wearing a lot, and
Huh.
everybody fucking constantly asks me about what it is. Is Entire Studios?
Oh yeah,
Entire
yeah,
Studios
Entire
is good,
Studios.
though.
yeah,
Sick.
their
Yeah.
their basics are
So
super
good.
Oh, yeah.
solid.
I agree.
Yeah,
And
their like wardrobe system is perfect, honestly.
I have been wearing like
honestly, Acne.
Hello.
also, we can't get any of that now because shouts out to Donald Trump with the tariffs.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Their,
every-
yeah, their website's also sick. Their website's like perfect. It's just so easy to use and it's pretty.
It's bad. Bro, what did you do?
What did I do?
What did you do? You cooked them.
Did everyone just go and look at it at the same time?
Wait, what the fuck?
Dude, what did you do?
I think we might have crashed the website as soon as I said it.
Jesus Christ.
That happens sometimes. What is this?
Oh, new.
What the?
You're wearing hella Capital.
No, I don't fuck with these.
I've been
New
wearing
Rocks. New Rocks. I'm very like iffy about New Rocks. I know people love them, so I never like but I feel like sometimes they're not really just a bit too.
You can hire me to go to other countries to buy clothes for you and declare them as personal so they don't get tariffs. Totally willing to do that for you. Oh, thanks, man.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah. I think it's fine. I think I'll just stick to buying it myself.
Thanks, man.
Don't even show me Essence, dude. Don't even show me this website. I literally deleted Essence off my phone because I was like,
was it fucking you up?
The fucking I don't know how you can purchase stuff. And last time I got stuff from Essence, they actually, even pre-tariffs, they made me go to the post office to pay a tax or something.
Oh, every single time I buy shit, because they have it. So basically, it depends on who's shipping, whether it's like USPS or DHL, whatever. If it's over like a certain amount, you will get like the fattest customs fee on it, and you have to get that.
It's like 30%.
Dog, it's not.
No, it's crazy.
I get lucky though. They refund me on it.
Yeah.
They refund me.
Oh,
on
I
it.
just returned it.
Which
Like I
they
just
should refund everyone on it.
No, you can refuse to pay it, and then it gets sent back, and it's a return. What I've done, what I've noticed is like, you know how like sometimes if you meet a certain threshold, it's free shipping.
Yeah.
I'll like place multiple orders so that each order is like not that big. So that like I don't, because like I've noticed that I only really get that when it's like a massive
Exactly,
order.
you're right.
So I place multiple orders that meet the free shipping threshold. So I'm not really paying anything more. It's just each order is smaller. So like customs like doesn't think it's crazy. But I have gone now where it's like out of nowhere, just 30% I gotta pay at the post office.
It's literally when it's
I'm like, I'm
over
not doing
2,000. If I'm not mistaken, it's
I got the best fit for you guys.
Oh, municipal? Oh, bro, I'm on this.
Who's
Prayed up.
wearing
Yo.
municipal,
Bro,
bro?
Yo,
No,
everyone who
I
stays
saw-
prayed up, bro. Everyone who stays prayed up,
Bro,
like me.
what?
Lucas just sent me a photo of like him, and like in the background there's this guy walking his dog in like full municipal. And I was
I feel like if you're the type of guy who buys municipal, you're buying the full fit though.
yeah.
Like-
Dude, no, because
True.
it's so holistic. Like they have shoes. They have shoes and like underwear and,
honestly,
like
the
hats.
only thing the only market they do is just Mark Wahlberg popping out of a golf cart saying
Dude.
all this drip or whatever the fuck he
All
says. All this designer got
Got
me
me
drip.
drip.
Bro, yeah, down to the underwear.
It's a full
this is wild.
turnkey wardrobe
What blows
system.
my mind is that, like, dude, okay, Mark Wahlberg is like A-list, multi-millionaire, whatever actor, right?
Yeah.
Who has this like long career.
Yeah.
And that's what he like this is like somebody's like first brand.
No,
like,
but see, it's his passion.
dog, I know so many people who like, I'll get like messages from people who are like, dude, this is my clothing brand, like any advice, any whatever. And it's this. It's like a hoodie with a word on it.
It's
and
like
I'm like,
fire story.
dude, and
NPC.
I always advise
Dude,
against
look
it
at the
because I'm just
fucking.
like,
Oh god, look at the fit of
even
these
the way
hoodies.
it's formatted on the hoodie is so whack.
Yeah, it's like
The arch text.
Oh my days.
arch text. The fucking fit of the hoodie is so
Yeah, who would-
uninspired.
Jesus
like
Christ.
it just
Printing
looks like
words on a fucking hoodie is stupid.
Yeah,
Like,
who
of
would
all the
fucking
words
do
as well,
that?
municipal.
Yeah.
Yo, that
Or
blows
and-
my mind.
Yeah, who would fucking put just words on a hoodie? Dude?
Ridiculous.
dumb as
So
shit.
stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, get this off of my screen.
Yeah, what
Who
the
would do
fuck?
this?
Who would do that?
Who would
Like,
put words on a hoodie?
Who would do that?
That's
now you know what hoodie I
ridiculous.
want to wear. I want to wear an NPC hoodie. I need to wear one. Everybody, you've got
Oh,
one. I don't
dude.
have one.
Yeah, didn't you bring me one?
They're over there on the table, but we're,
Okay.
you know.
No, I mean,
I
I'll
should have
put it
brought you
on.
some municipal though. Now next,
Yeah.
next time I'll pull up with
Yeah,
some
what the
municipal.
hell?
Wait, we need to all.
What's the?
Full-
Did you get this? Like, how is the fit?
Oh, I mean, they fit like very boxy. They're a little cropped, but like
I like
this
that.
hoodie, I've noticed that like a lot of the things that I'm wearing right now are just like things that I find comfortable and easy to put on, right? And I'm at that state where I'm like, I need to just like, if that's gonna be the hoodie I wear, it has to be mine. You know, I'm wearing
Yeah.
like a friend's hoodie. Like Mona's hoodie is like perfect.
Yeah.
I find myself wearing my friend's hoodie like all the time. So I kind of just took all the things that were part of my favorite pieces of clothing in terms of cost per wear, like the things I'm wearing the most,
Mhm.
and put it onto this hoodie. And that's all it is. And it's nothing crazy.
That shirt was really good.
The shirt I gave you, right?
Oh, I
It's
loved it.
that's what I mean.
Super comfortable.
They're all like, you're gonna wear this a lot.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what it was. But municipal though, compelling.
Yeah, I mean, this is it. This is
generally speaking, what this is doing the same thing that seeing a Cybertruck does to me. I kind of don't.
Yes.
Let's go to a different.
Okay, here's
website.
another.
Like, I
Here's
can't.
another brand that I feel.
Yeah, put on the merch, Hassan.
Here's another brand that I feel like a sense of disgust immediately. Like it automatically causes me to like want to put my hand over my drink.
Municipal. Oh
no. Municipal is like dad wear.
no,
Yeah.
No.
I might pull up in a full municipal one day.
Yeah.
Just-
You want
we
to
should
know?
do a
You
video
want to know
like
the
that.
brand?
Hop out the golf cart of the designer.
Yeah, just on some full on a Sunday too. Bless up.
You know what the brand is?
What?
Philip Plein.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
there you go.
Philip Plein. I see like
rough.
I don't think I've ever seen one out in the wild because I don't hang
Way
out around
too
like
close to
crypto.
I've never seen anyone in
also.
Philip
No, it's
Plein.
because
I
you've
know.
never been to South Florida to a cryptocurrency
That's
festival.
what it is.
Wait, that's who it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
I feel like it's entirely. I looked at their website the other day. You can buy with Bitcoin.
Wow.
It directly has the Bitcoin price on it.
Wait, hold on.
Wow.
What the hell?
Yeah. Philip Plein is fresh, low key. Oh, yuck.
Philip Plein is scary.
Okay, I might
remember-
be tripping, but I remember when Kobe, because they're in
That
LA.
Kobe Bryant.
Yes,
exactly.
You know what I'm bringing
They
up?
did that like weird unofficial Kobe collection or something like.
and they had a fucking helicopter in the
funky
room.
like that.
What?
Yeah, no, I swear.
It was bad.
Maybe
you know
I'm
one
tripping.
thing that he did too? He got sued by Ferrari because he did like he kept posting stuff about his clothes and Ferrari as if there was a collaboration between them, and there just wasn't. And Ferrari sent him like a cease and desist, like stop fucking associating your guys with
That's
you, like
bro,
we
if
don't
you-
rock with you.
If you
We do
saw,
not fuck with
bro,
you.
look at these shoes, bro.
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
Look at these fucking shoes.
This is
Oh,
so
this is
gnarly.
denim. Oh,
That's gnarly.
it's like I feel like this is an experiment to see what you can make clown asses wear. Like they're like, how can we get dumbasses to
Anybody
pay?
who's wearing these is wearing them with a pair of tapered, skinny cargos.
Yeah.
and like just like some fat,
Yeah.
obnoxious watch.
with a horrible opinion
no,
on
it-
women. Also,
Yeah,
There you
Richard
go.
You
Richard
know?
Mill, you have
rich-
to wear
yeah.
An
you have to wear a big
R63.
face.
There you go.
Yeah.
Orange strap, bright orange.
yeah,
strap.
bright
Yeah.
orange
Micro-
strap. Yeah, like
Yeah.
this exactly.
Yeah, someone said NFT
Rough.
clothes. Yeah, literally. Yeah, no, look at this. Oh, look at
Yeah.
this one. Look at this one.
This is
Oh
rough.
man, look at the incredible design on this one.
Yeah.
When you're a 45-year-old divorced dad, moved to South Florida recently, 870 euros, dude.
No, the far right, bro. That's crazy.
Oh, the low top python. It's because the most normal looking ones are more expensive. You got to pay more. Oh, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
you got it. What is that? Jesus.
And you know what's weird? Every now and then, because
They put a helicopter
There
on.
it is.
They put a helicopter on the run. I swear to God, if you scroll down, like they did. There it is. That's crazy.
that's fucking.
They put a helicopter on the thing, and I'm like, that's insane.
That is fucking.
Wow.
That's actually. Like, talk about distasteful,
That's
bro.
crazy.
Speaking of my favorite designers, though, can I show you guys this? Don't look at the other. Don't look.
Oh,
Don't look
I
at
can't
it.
see.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, this helicopter is insane work. The symbolism.
I
Imagine
gotta-
what's the meeting room be like, guys? Imagine if we took the helicopter and reclaimed it. You know,
This is my favorite.
based.
This
Is that the Bose logo?
Make America Based Again.
Whoa, hey, hold on.
Pride in country, in self, a mission first mentality.
What?
Oh, let's look at
I
it.
can't tell
Look.
if this is racist or not.
Do you want to? Do you want to?
Yeah.
Do you want to shop by collection?
Yeah. Because you know what's? It's
What
like
if I were to tell? Well, what do you think the person who owns this brand? What do you think their current
demo
job is?
Oh, like what's their job outside of this?
Yeah, outside of this, because like this is don't quit your day job type shit. But
What's like some stupid?
what do you think it would be?
I don't know. Like I
Some-
can't
something
think
political,
Of
some
anything.
political-
Nice.
No,
I'm
no.
thinking of some blue collar regular, like
Uh-huh.
like a
That's
landscape
more real-
contractor or
realistic, I
something.
What if I were to tell you this is the director of the FBI?
What?
That's Kash Patel. This is
What?
his brand.
The guy that
Yes.
looks like you just sat him down in that exact
Wait,
seat
open
before you
up the
took a photo of him.
patriotic collection.
Let's look at the patriotic
Yeah.
collection. There's
Oh,
rally gear.
Wait, you should have rally gear.
Yeah.
We need some Hassan. Like,
American Pride Marines T-shirt.
wait, Hassan, if you sold rally gear, it would be crazy.
I mean, a lot of my gear is technically rally
No,
gear.
but if you marketed it as rally gear and you made people go out there,
That's him.
Like he just sat down when they took that.
Huh? His name is Cash App?
It is. Cash App P. Patel. I didn't even know that. I thought his name was just Cash Patel.
Wait, but this is the guy with. It doesn't make any sense.
He also is a.
This is like me watching football.
Okay, ironically, he also is a big into cryptocurrencies.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
No, like he generally had just sat down, and they didn't even give him a second to get his bearings. And
He was like, wait, what?
They didn't give him a second to even get comfortable in the chair. They took the fucking photo.
Yeah. Expose corruption. American whistleblower shirt.
Whoa.
Okay.
It's funny because it's like this would be gas. Like as I wrong. How is it $15?
Jeez.
How is that possible?
Because it's not made in the USA. It's printed in the USA. If you notice.
Wait, so the tariffs are
trick.
really screwing him.
Yeah. It's definitely not $15 no more. Let me tell you.
This is a rare human. Keep going. I want to keep based.
There's Signal Chat
Whoa.
merch. Oh,
No, there's not. Are
No,
you
no, no.
serious? Oh.
No, he was just making a joke because like
You need
Signal
that
Chat.
flag in here.
Make America based again. Cash. Fight with cash. Who the fuck has ever bought a Fight with Cash Americana flag? Because like
I might be the first right
he's
now.
like the low. There's no way that there have been more than 5 sales of this fucking
yeah,
flag.
no shot. Because like who? Like yeah, like what are you also? Yeah, what
You're
are you-
like
what
a
are you
you're like a
taking
low
pride in?
level. You're like a low level guy in the Trump universe
Also,
to begin
like
with.
director of the FBI, I'm like, is that not good enough?
But this is before Trump saw this and was like, "You have to be the
so
director."
This was his project before.
Dude, Fight with Cash Punisher socks.
Oh my god.
You know what? I had Trump's social media is Truth Social, right?
Yeah.
There was another one, I swear to God. I don't know. I remember being on Truth. I had a
Gab.
I had a burner.
That's the Nazi one.
I think it was like I think it was Truth. But like I had a burner on there and my profile picture was the Bernie Sanders Punisher logo.
I love that one.
I was talking shit on there.
Bernie Sanders Punisher.
Yeah, that was my but it had the Blue Lives Matter line on it too.
What?
So I just saw this clip of Elon wearing some multiple hats, and I figured maybe that's the next thing. And since I'm just driving home now from the 100-day rally,
This is the guy that always
he
wears
took
the MAGA wall.
Did he take the phrase wears multiple hats?
No. Elon was literally wearing 2 hats.
Oh, I was like, he's a man of many hats.
Yeah, no,
And he
he-
went, interesting.
Yeah, he was wearing 2 hats in the White House. He had his dark MAGA hat, and then he had the regular MAGA hat on top of it. Someone said that's Zendaya.
Wait, are
No
you
way.
beefing with Elon right now? What is this?
I mean, I haven't been beefing with him. I haven't stopped beefing with him in some ways, but like he hasn't been directly attacking me as of late.
What did he do to you?
He called me a chicken shit R word.
What?
Yeah, he was like,
we could.
He called me a grifter because I did a Ubisoft sponsorship for Assassin's Creed. Remember that 60-year-old man who was like, "We studied the Blade Gamers."
Oh,
or,
yeah.
He was responding to that 60-year-old man who was like, "I guess Ubisoft sponsors terrorism now," because I had done a collab with Ubisoft, and he responded underneath it and was like, "Hassan is a fraud." That's what he said.
Oh,
his name now is Gorklin Russ.
That's
The fuck?
Elon Musk?
Yeah. He said, "Anti-capitalist my butt. Hassan promos are not cheap. Sellout would be more accurate. Objectively, he's promoting a terrible game just for the money." I cooked his ass.
What did you say to him?
Fuck, I don't remember. I said a bunch of shit.
You send him a video of Grimes going, "You're so buff."
Yeah, no, a bunch of people were doing that.
I was watching that stream.
Oh, the Grimes one?
Yeah, because I was like, this is gonna be good.
I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah.
That is the reason why he hates me.
You're so buff.
He has hated me since that stream
Yeah, that makes sense.
where I actively shit on Tesla.
Yeah, I mean, and his they were together at the time, right?
I think they had just stopped being together.
Crazy couple. I need that energy, but I don't know which one of them I would be.
Dude, look at this ratio. Sellout would be more accurate. Objectively, he's promoting a terrible game just for the money. Assassin's Creed, is that what the guy playing your Path to Exile account told you? 740,000 likes.
Whoa. Oh yeah, he did
On
have that
his-
thing where he was like someone was playing video
Yeah.
games for him.
On his own fucking website.
Crazy.
He
Oh my
deleted-
god, this is his website.
Damn.
Like that's.
Do
Oh, look at mine. I said, this bitch literally pays someone to power levels character in Poe 2. Lamau, what do you mean I'm a fraud? Elon, I challenge you to a duel in Elden Ring. I will cook your fat rolling
Holy
ass.
shit, we're talking shit in his house.
Yeah.
About him.
Yeah.
That's crazy. This is his website. Wow.
Then I turned around and I interviewed his daughter, Vivian.
In his
who's-
own house, kind of.
Who's dope.
Yeah.
She's awesome. Show them this Elon clip.
Make comedy legal again.
Oh, I saw this one. This guy's so good.
Wish it was illegal for you to do comedy. That's just like, yeah, it's your opinion. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody's got an opinion. Opinions are like assholes. Yeah. Everybody's got one. Your eyes look like assholes. Okay. Well, shut up. So, in the front row, what do you do for work?
I'm a gynecologist.
Gynecologist. What is this guy like a pervert or something? You have 10 kids with multiple women. Okay, well, so somebody asked me something. Somebody asked me what came in the mail today.
good.
Yeah.
What came in the mail
Only
today?
a gynecologist
These
is a
nuts.
pervert. It's hilarious.
God damn it. Boo, fuck you. Boo. I love comedy. Comedy's so back. Yes, comedy's back.
You suck.
Get off the stage.
You suck.
What the fuck are you doing?
That's
pretty much what's happening. Comedy's back. I love comedy. Make comedy
You know what's
legal again.
crazy? He's doing all this with like no one talks, so he's just
Really
this one
wonderful
take
to
of
have.
him. You know, like it's
Yeah.
quiet. Like we hear him overdubbing, but for
Yeah.
him, he's just saying things.
I mean, he's just cooking. He's just cooking
Yeah,
hard
no,
as
but
fuck.
it's so good though.
Yeah. Oh, he called me a chicken shit R word. I was on such a chicken shit R word that he blocked me.
Wow.
Yeah, I blocked you, Elon Musk, because you bought this website and forced everyone to see your dumbass tweets 7,000 times a day. Why do you think I'm afraid of you? Come on the stream if you're such a big man. That got 71,000
I mean,
likes.
what on the stream?
What?
Huh?
Come on
It's
the
crazy that this is his website though. Like it just.
And then he
I,
posted
like,
me getting
randomly will
blocked. He's so
realize that.
pathetic. Look at this. He was like, here's
he
the
blocked
proof.
you?
No. The
Oh,
he
can't
posted.
he just like unblock himself?
He
Doesn't
could.
he have the keys
Well,
to
I
all the
unblocked
doors in
him.
this house?
I already unblocked them because I was like,
Oh.
come on the stream, big boy. Like, you know. But he just refuses because he's afraid. It is what it is, you know.
Like you block him and he unblocks himself.
Yeah. This type of
You lock
fit is
yourself in the
K-pop artist in
bathroom and you
America core.
See the door open.
Oh, you guys have seen this before, right?
Who's that?
Tell me how the fuck their stylist found the shirt for Yuta when it was a customized family shirt for someone's graduation during 2012. I have so many questions. K-pop stylist.
I mean, that was probably
will
it was probably
always-
in Goodwill.
Yeah, K-pop stylists will, I think, go to like thrift stores around bases in
Oh.
Korea,
Oh, that's
where
crazy.
Americans just like sell their old shit.
How did they find this?
And sometimes, like, that's what I mean. There's
Holy
got to be a
shit.
dude who fucking was
No,
stationed.
What's more impressive is them finding the source.
Oh,
of the
yeah,
shirt.
yeah.
True.
That's
Yeah.
because I would have seen this in a Goodwill and been like, "Yo, imagine if I wore this." You know, like I see like middle school like athletic gear. You know, like or like high school random like Pop Warner whatever the hell in like Goodwills.
Yeah.
I just assume it just gets there. But like finding where the shirt was from is the crazy part of this.
Well, also the other thing that K-pop stylists sometimes do is like they'll have like problematic shirts, not realize there was a Twice member in a QAnon shirt, which is awesome. You know some fucking military guy stationed in
There's
a
also
Korean
something
base.
there though with like deep state racism and like K-pop, like the 4chan thing. Like that's kind of there's kind of something in that.
What do you mean?
Like that those two traits fit the same type of person, like being racist online and liking K-pop.
Yeah, except they're also like hyper woke when it comes to attacking their enemies.
Yeah, they like know too much.
Yeah, they're the one friend who's too woke. But yeah, this guy.
Now we got the regular MAGA hat. We've got dark MAGA hat.
Dark MAGA.
We've got Elon dark MAGA script.
Well, the Elon one's
We've got the white 47 cap. We got the steering wheel beeping out.
Wait, these are.
He's driving with
He is driving.
He's driving with one hand.
It's like showing God cards at school.
Yeah, he's driving both of his hands. One hand is holding the camera, the other one is pulling the hats off, and he's on the freeway. He's just on the freeway driving at what it looks like on the fastest lane at like 45 miles an hour, driving with zero hands on the wheel. Okay.
These
I
are
mean,
rare.
we've got the golden age cap.
Whoa.
We've got the 100 days cap.
100 days.
And I love walls.
I love walls.
So,
wait, what is that referencing?
The I Love Walls is the build the wall. This is the guy.
Yo,
this is a notorious Trump supporter. He goes to every Trump rally, and if you notice, he has his suits back there. One of them is a wall suit. He always wears a brick wall suit.
No fucking.
He is the guy.
Hilarious.
Yeah, this is what he does. This is his whole shtick.
Holy shit.
Only goes 47 miles. Big dog. Yeah, that's how patriotic he is. Oh, this was the QAnon. Where we go one, we go all. But they stylized it so well. Like, they cut it.
Wasn't also, I hate to bring up the Philippines again.
No.
Wasn't the QAnon guy like some guy in the Philippines?
Oh, yeah. That's not
I'm telling you,
surprising.
bro, we're like the citizens of the world.
That's not surprising. That's just like white boys that live in the Philippines. They're up to no good.
They're up to no
no
good.
Disrespect, but
They're not up to any good.
yeah, they're up
Well, I
to
mean, white
evil.
boys in the Philippines, that's kind of the history of the Philippines.
Yeah, true. Historically not good. Even in contemporary society, also
Yeah.
not good.
I mean, why is it called the Philippines?
This is him, Blake
Yeah.
Marnell,
Yeah.
American
Wow.
political activist.
Wait, the wall symbolism is hilarious.
Yeah, he loves that shit. He loves
There's
the wall.
a guy in a Kool-Aid cosplay just ready to fuck his shit up, you know?
To tear through him. This is the font Elon used for his dark
does
MAGA
the
hat.
left have mascots like this? Or like, you know, like he's like a wrestler almost. Like he should be a WWE wrestler.
Who, Elon?
No, this guy. Like he's like he has like such a colorful
There's
character.
Michael the Black Man.
That's us?
That's no. There's like characters in the Trump universe.
Oh.
That's his name. His name is Michael the Black Man.
Is he black?
Yes, he is black. He's the
Hey,
one.
man,
that,
I don't know.
He's the one that Trump famously pointed to once and was like, "That's my African American over there."
Whoa.
That's Michael the Black Man. He's got lore, and his website is insane. I gotta show you his
Does he have a
website. Does Chad
GoFundMe?
have his website?
Chad, do you have Michael the Black Man's website?
Hold on, I have to show you. It's like, it literally looks like,
I can't explain it, but it's like the same thing as Hawk Tua in a weird way.
yeah, for boomers.
Yeah.
Is this it? Nope, that's not it. That's.
Whose team is Hawk Tua on? We never got a.
I think she's got to be Trump supporter, right? Like, she did a cryptocurrency scam. That's like
Oh,
very.
yeah. That's how she fell off.
Bro,
Yeah.
that's crazy that you don't even know that. What the fuck?
I didn't know.
You know about All Boots Summer, but you don't know about
Do you
Hawk
keep
Tua.
up with Talking Tua?
Oh my god, this is exactly what he's talking. I know that there's the talking Hawk Tua
Yeah,
and then
but-
talking.
Yeah. The guys. Wait, did they actually end up doing a collab with Hawk Tua Girl, by the way,
I
or
have no
was that
clue.
fake? The
Who
guys
posted that? Throwing fits? I don't know.
fucking number one source for fake
Grok.
news.
Yeah, Grok, is this real?
Number one source. Oh, this is it. This
It's just
this is
worth
Michael the
13
Black Man's
times.
website.
What? What am I? This is like a packet I got in high school.
It's crazy that like
This is like a fucking study guide I got in fucking high school.
Yeah. Joe Biden says the N word 13
wait,
times.
we gotta see that.
Yeah. Okay. Proof that Kamala is a man and will start nuclear war.
Whoa.
Okay. Oh, you
Wow.
can't even. Oh, there it is.
Whoa.
I don't know if we should watch this. Biggest October surprise ever. Only Michael, as a black man, can reveal Trump's defender, because if Trump says this, they will call him a racist, sexist, homophobic. Wait, this has no likes. Wait,
Whoa.
this has no likes. As
No,
in,
you gotta
Yeah, that's
repost
we
this.
are I can't. I think he blocked me.
Wow.
Wait, hold on. Oh no, he hasn't blocked me. It's just there's a new version of the post. That's what it is. Let's see the latest post. He updated it. 2 likes.
Nice. Look at that top comment, or that Elon is a Nazi.
Elon is a Nazi. Proves that Kamala's a man will start nuclear war. Love how you're a famous maggot. You're the average minority for Trump voter, lol. Jews and gays for Trump talk the same. At least some admit that him threatening to hit his big red button to end Korea would have actually led us to nuclear war, though. What is this?
That was tough. That was tough. That was like, damn. That was like driving stick.
Wait, he's 20 minutes he spent on this.
Okay, now I know why we don't know who she is. You know why? Because we don't know who she is. Ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, how long is this? 20 minutes?
Oh, nah. Oh, nah.
Whoa.
What?
Once a snake, always, and it's cut. It's redacted.
Yeah.
Yeah, right? This is some guy he made this like on Canva, you know?
Yeah.
It's crazy because there's no way
It's
he's
just-
using Photoshop.
It's sad. Like, I mean, or maybe it's fun. I don't know. If you do this hard enough, Trump makes you the FBI director. That's great. Which is looping all the way back to Kash Patel. You know, you do that hard enough, you're gonna get a like deputy assistant position somewhere.
Man, we need to get one of our boys on one of these.
I want to look at the rally gear.
Yeah.
Trumpomaniacs. Trumpomania.
What is
Run, spot, run.
Man, I can't explain this. You guys are gonna hate me, but
This is
zoom out of
not-
that again.
What?
Go back. Just go back to what that. I thought that was like Pikachu from the back.
Like that's Pikachu's butthole.
Yeah, dude.
You thought Pikachu was like throwing it back.
Yeah, that's why I was like, click on that. What is this, dude? Okay, if you look at it quick enough,
Pikachu's spread eagle. Showing her butthole.
It's like Pikachu from the back. Fuck around and find out.
Yeah. That's disgusting. I don't know how we arrived at something more disgusting than I previously thought we could here.
You know what's crazy? The guy that made this is the director of the FBI.
Yeah. That is crazy. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God,
We
man.
live in such strange times, dude. Incredibly strange times.
I was saying, like, even warfare, like, we got to go back to, like, you pick a champion, you know?
Uh-huh.
And then they just scrap it out. Now it's like drones and shit, and it's like, there's no accountability. Like, we need people, like, we need guys with swords back in the field. Like, it's the only way to do it.
True.
You know?
Or like a mace.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you get to
like
pick,
a mallet.
you get to pick your weapon, but, like, it has to be, like, wielded. you
Yeah.
know? And it can't be longer than X amount of feet.
Yeah.
Like, we need
I
some
agree.
regulations, like how we have, like, there are, like, certain war crimes you can't commit. Like, certain weapons can't be as long as they should be.
Yeah.
We need to go back to that, and they just
Yeah,
scrap it out.
famously, people definitely follow those war crime rules.
Hey, dude, it's like when I hear about that, I'm like, oh man, but it's legal to kill people, but you can't use mustard gas. when you do
Yeah.
it, you know.
Well, they still use the chemical weapons.
Feel free
America
to
gets
use
to do
this
it.
bomb, but
Yeah.
don't use this air. But yeah, like, but for small conflicts, like, okay, we wire it down to fist fighting.
Have you guys seen this, by the way?
Oh, the GTA 6
Grand
trailer?
Theft Auto 6 trailer 2.
Let's watch it.
Wisdom, you play video games?
Just FIFA.
Just FIFA.
Yeah, whenever you want, I can cook you.
What about I don't play any FIFA.
Ah,
What about you? You play video games?
I
already know
play
that.
GeoGuessr.
I already know the answer, bro. You are a very interesting man.
There's a new one called EthnoGuessr.
Oh, you were talking about this the other day.
Wait, I'm cracked at that.
Go to hbd.gg.
Shut the fuck up.
hbd.gg.
Is this racist?
No, it's not, because it's phenotypes. It's like humans from 4,000 years ago. And it's like,
Dude, EthnoGuessr.
Dude,
This game uses anthropological data from humanphenotypes.net. You will be shown male and female facial averages from a given ethnic group. Your job is to guess the map where they're from historically.
I like how you said you'd be cracked at this and then asked if it was racist.
Yeah. No, because if it's racist,
Wait,
I'm
try it
locked
out.
in. Okay. So you just click on this and
I'm
you
kind
go.
of the rainbow of this.
Wait, really? You just click
Yeah.
on this and you go Filipino.
Yeah, yeah,
Filipino,
so, like, if you
Filipino,
look at, like-
Filipino.
No, I'm not wrong.
They're always Filipino.
Yeah.
How is this possible? Okay, you will score points proportional to how close you are to the centroid of the primary map region. After making your guess, the ethnic group's name and some information will be displayed for educational purposes. Special Japanese type.
Oh, I know. There's a special tribe that comes from like the northern part that crossed the land bridge from Russia. And it's like, it's bait because you think they're like, you almost think they're South American, but then they're like the oldest Japanese type of person.
Doors open.
Exactly. Chat knows what I'm talking about. They crossed the land bridge from Russia, which is why they have like different features.
Oh, you talking about Ainu?
Yeah, the oldest Japanese.
Yeah, they got wiped out.
Yeah.
Japan actually ethnically cleansed
Uh-huh.
a lot of them. Okay.
Try it. Try it.
Click here to see today's puzzle. Oh.
You said you're good. Like, give it a crack.
Well, I mean, you why don't you do the first one? You take this one.
Oh my days.
You take this one, I think. Finally, we're gaming.
Like, yeah, I like how you asked Wisdom. He said FIFA, and then you asked me, and I brought you.
I mean, I don't know.
So it'd be like it would be.
Is this
latitudinally? It would be close to Nigeria, but like it would be more to the east, in my opinion.
Okay.
Like I would guess, honestly, Cameroon.
Really?
Yeah,
That's not a bad
Are you-
guess for some reason.
Cameroon. Try it. If you scroll down on the page under, you can confirm guess.
No.
Yeah. I was like, I feel like that's not a bad
You're
guess
in the
at all.
fucking.
Disgusting! I told you, I'm nasty at this
That's
game.
wild work,
I'm nasty at this game.
That is wild work, bro.
You remember when I cracked Barry as being
Holy
Kazakhstani, and you were like, "Wait, actually," I'm like,
Yes.
"I'm telling you, this is my thing."
Bro, you are like a competitive racist. Like Olympic level.
Yo.
Like
Hey,
that's
man.
crazy.
You're in the deepest threat.
Someone got to
Bro,
do it.
you literally hit the centroid.
Wow.
You hit it.
This is crazy. I can't believe I'm exposing myself like this.
Oh my God. Type of West African pygmies that split from the East Bambutid during the late Paleolithic
Yeah, it
shows a
tells you
strong
that.
rainforest adaptation, historically more widespread. Still found in the forests of Cameroon, Gabon, Congo, Central African Republic, typified by the Baka, Aga, Bongo, Giele, and Kola. Loss of culture and forest destruction could make this unique type vanish forever. Okay, bro, when they talk about it, human beings like this, it weirds me out a little bit. This unique type, like you're talking about like people like they're Pokemon. I know, I know what it like. They're trying to be scientific with it, but you know what I mean? Like medium to dark, sometimes light, yellowish brown skin with reddish brown, black peppercorn hair, very short, hyper macroskeletic, mesomorph, occasionally. Literature. Okay. When you look at literature and it's like from the 1950s,
there's no way to
there's
explain it.
no way.
There's no way to explain it. It's always horrible.
There's no way that this literature is going to be in any way, shape, or form anything but pure
It's just-
race science.
It's just objective. Yeah, no, it's
Okay,
horrible.
next phase. Like, come on. Oh, also the food's here. Wait,
right,
someone
Hassan,
said one
get-
of the guys listed, Egon Freyr von Echtstedt, was a German physician and anthropologist who classified humanity into races. Okay, this website might not be the best. Fun game though.
Dude, we found it on Twitter, and we were just like, we were watching.
Well, that was your first mistake. That's like, all right, where do you hit this one while I go grab food?
Dude, I don't want to hit anymore. I feel like I exposed myself too well. I'm gonna. All right, Wiz.
Get another 5,000.
That's how many points was the first one?
I got it 5,000 on the nose the first time. This giving South American, yeah, like even Ecuador is not a bad guess. Honestly, Peruvian also.
Dude, you got the mouse? While I set this
I'm
up.
just gonna no scope it. Where's the mouse? Holy shit, where am I?
You can't even find the mouse. You're on the left screen. Move to the middle. You're here.
I'm still there? No, I'm not there. You're looking at your own stream.
No, this.
Oh. Oh, there we go.
It was on the left screen. Did you lose it again?
Why is it not always like, see how it's not moving sometimes? Oh, there we go. All right, this might suck.
Oh, you didn't even zoom in.
Oh.
What?
No! Wait.
I was close.
Oh my God, bro.
I said Peru.
If you had literally zoomed in,
Yeah, if I zoomed in, I would have gotten it.
that's disgusting.
Wait, where exactly? Where exactly did you?
Oh, I hit it like a little too north. It was like near Bolivia. Okay.
You invited Race Bolt. They're calling you Race Bolt in the chat, bro. That's crazy.
All right, this is going to be somewhere around here.
That's what I was thinking too. Oh no, you're not. Yeah, Philippines. He's doing it.
Yo, hear me out. Wait, Race Bolt is crazy.
Nuts work, bro.
All right, let's see what this one is.
All right, chat, where are we thinking? Bangladesh?
Pinoy Gang.
Chat, where are we thinking? Indonesian? I was thinking Indonesian too.
I don't know if it's Indonesian. I mean, it could be. That's what I first thought too.
It's
Maybe
definitely like an Austronesian type of person, but there is a lot of like Asian influence. So Thailand. I don't think it's Thai, guys. It's definitely not Thai.
I've never seen this with a plate of rice. Did you order this?
I think that might have been me.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh, I got shawarma.
All right, everyone's saying Philippines. Fuck it. Let's give ourselves a go. Burmese, Cambodia. See, everyone gets into it, dude.
Yeah, no, everyone's
I'm telling you, you guys are talking
everyone's
shit.
racist
And
as fuck.
I was making this joke of like, I brought this up once with like 6 people. We were watching
This
like,
one is spicy hummus.
It's like always like the first round, you're like, what is this? And then the second round, you're like, no, it's North Indian.
Shawarma?
Philippines.
Oh, wait.
Thailand.
Let me give you guys some...
Yo,
Bro, look at this. This is some real Middle Eastern dad shit right here. I got a fucking Ziploc bag full of utensils.
Hassan, you're the last word. What do you think?
I think Malaysia.
Malaysia?
Here.
Oh, close. I mean, it's from this specific tribe, Proto-Malay on that island, but that's close.
Yeah, I'm racist too, man. Don't worry.
I'm racist too, bro.
Yeah.
See, they're scattered. It's just an Austronesian type of person.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, next one.
I hate that I
maybe
want to play this game.
That's gonna be like right here.
Yeah, but where?
Like here.
Okay, let's see.
I hate that it probably will.
Damn. Wow. Bro, what the fuck? Dude, you are way too cracked at this.
Oh, this is like Turkmenistan.
This is Turkey, bro.
You think so?
I think this might be Turkey. Can you see from over there? That's crazy.
Here, I'm
People
gonna,
are saying
I'm
Iran,
gonna,
but
I'm gonna hedge it closer. Yeah, because I'm thinking it's like.
It might be Iran.
You want to do Iran?
Sure.
Yeah. Boom.
5,000,
Yeah,
baby.
on the nose, dude. Chat. Chat, this is crazy.
You're cooking, dude. You're fucking cooking. All right, what do you got there? What do you got here? Okay.
Oh, it's not. It's.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell us why. Yeah, why?
Pattern recognition.
Oh, why? Well, yeah. Why is
This
it race
might
bolt?
be this rare tribe from here, from Port Blair.
That's if this is correct, I'm gonna lose.
I don't
my
think it is,
fucking
but it might
mind.
be. Oh no, it's not.
Damn.
Okay.
Oh, okay, he's
Okay,
defeating.
he's human.
He's defeating the racist allegations.
Oh no! Imagine playing this game, being like, "Oh yeah, I got Africa on lock."
Okay, let's see.
No, I don't.
What do you think here?
Here, chat. What are we thinking? I don't think it's Nigerian.
Do they ever? So do they ever throw
No,
you in a bind? Like they'll be like, ha, made you think, but like this guy's actually from London.
No,
You know? Mike, do they do that?
Atlanta. No, it's always like historically. Where did this
okay.
person like? Yeah. All right, Hassan, you go for it.
This place is pretty good.
Yeah.
You like it?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I have no idea.
Yo, Senegal's a crazy guess. It's not, I don't think it is though.
I'm gonna hit Ghana.
Go for it. Oh, that's
Damn.
disgusting.
Swag.
Oh, it was Senegal also though.
That's right, baby.
Yo, chat, tell me not. This is very engaging.
Okay. All right. The user interface is difficult.
How?
Because it's
What
like
do you
half the screen. The map should be bigger. I feel like. Oh, it's because
Yeah.
I'm scrolling down. Wait, you can just drop it on the water? That's crazy. I have no idea. I have no fucking idea what this would be.
Me neither. This is a grab bag.
People saying Ethiopia are wrong.
No,
not even a little bit.
Sudan, maybe.
Oh yeah.
Sudan, maybe actually.
Do you know South Sudanese people are the tallest, like average height, I think, on the planet? No, they cooked on the Olympics.
Oh,
Yeah, they almost beat
wow.
the
It
US.
was Sudan.
They almost beat the French team, but the refs were paid for.
Oh, this is bait.
Wait, really?
I think so. Because I think it's like, is here. Chat. Native American. Probably Native American.
Yeah.
Yeah. Could be. Yo, who specializes in South America right now? Because that's actually my worst country. I just don't know. What does that mean? Guatemala? Yo, Guatemala is also crazy. You know, this teaches you good geography. You know where to be racist.
Yeah, where the races should have
Yeah.
stayed. Not coming into the United States of America.
Okay, the chat saying Guatemala. I can't see shit. Am I? Oh no, it was just straight up.
West Amazonid. I don't. Oh shit. I feel like
it's
the way
nuts.
the way.
This is tough. Hassan, this is your neighborhood.
Yeah. You're not wrong. I think also might be Turkish.
Yo, Hassan, can I grab a bev?
Yeah, bro. You don't have to ask me. What do you mean?
Shit, it's my first time here, bro.
What the fuck?
I've never been here before.
Act like you've been here before.
The moment where I see dudes like this, I turn into you. I'm like, oh, he's Turkish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We have like the craziest confirmation bias. You know, Turkish people are kind of also like Filipino people.
Yeah. That's how I feel, and I feel about Filipino people the same way. Yeah.
What a flavor.
We need to make that a. Yeah, no, that's
never
us playing God. Honestly, like
Never
that
had
shit.
flavor like this.
That doesn't exist anywhere
Where?
else in the universe.
Jesus. Strawberries and cream Dr. Pepper, no sugar.
Oh, I didn't nail it.
Oh, where was it?
I said
That was-
Serbia, but it was North Macedonia or like around this area.
Oh yeah, see that's the tough. No, look, we got above average.
Yeah. That's crazy. This motherfucker's Italian. That's crazy.
It's like the proto though, like Sardinian. So it's like the because like technically when you pick, did you pick Turkey?
No, I
Oh.
picked Serbia.
Getting bad. Like I keep.
No, it has been getting bad. You're
It's getting,
you're
like,
so
worse.
right. You're
Okay,
so
okay.
right. Yeah. Because I have been seeing it a lot, and I'm like, I don't keep up with the show.
She's
Yeah.
also
I'm like, how
supposed
am
to
I
be.
So how am I
getting this?
exactly?
Yeah.
Exactly.
She's also 14 in the first season.
What? No
Bella
way.
Like she's supposed to be 14. They're like, oh, I can't jerk off to a fucking
crazy.
fictional 14-year-old. Is what these people are saying.
Oh yeah, I would be pissed too.
But the thing that's like really whack about it is that in the game, gamers initially got real mad about the game too, because the game had the main antagonist is like this super muscular woman in the video game.
Wow.
But for the TV show, they chose deliberately like a girl that kind of looks like the what the character is depicted like in the game. The main character is depicted like in the game. So whoever the person Bella Ramsey's playing. So I don't know why they did that. I don't know why they made that decision, but the gamers fucking hated Abby, who was like jacked as hell, the main antagonist in the second game.
Such a crazy thing to get mad about, you know?
Yeah, they're awful. People are so, bro. You know what I say?
Crazy thing to get and post an opinion about.
What I don't understand is like, how are you not embarrassed, bro? It's like I can see your profile. You're like 38 years old. Or get a fucking life, dude. Why are you chirping about this? It's so strange when
My
they're
favorite
like,
thing is like, dude, that prototype of person, like the old person leaving way too public comments on things. Like, I have like a couple friends that like do OnlyFans content, so they'll post on Instagram, right? And then there's just guys that are public as fuck commenting like, "I'll do way more than grab lunch with you." You know? It's like I'm hungry and I wanna eat who's coming with, and there's some old guy.
You know what's so funny that you say that? A very, very long time ago, I might have been like a freshman in high school. I would, this is when like the Instagram page was very different.
Mhm.
There was like this one photo that popped up, and it was like some chick sitting on like a Yeti cooler. And I think it was from this account called like Yeti Butts Daily or something like that, where they basically just post like hot girls in Yeti coolers. Like that was the whole page.
What a spread.
And at this point in Instagram, you could see like kind of just like comment, like a couple comments before actually clicking on them.
Yeah.
And this one guy just said something, like he was just in there like I don't know, something about just wanting her ass or whatever, right? I click on this guy's page. He has a girlfriend.
Of course.
So I DM his girlfriend.
No, you did that?
I DM'd the girlfriend a screenshot of the comment.
Oh no.
And that was just all I did. And then she was like, "Whoa, thank you." And then I remember I checked back like maybe a few weeks
And
later,
you
they
were
weren't together
blocked.
anymore.
Oh.
No, they weren't. And then it's so funny because, mind you, I was like a freshman in high school. So then I had this bit of vigilante sort of like vibe going. So I was like, all right, let me do it again. So I found, again, same guy, another guy commenting on a similar post on that page. And this guy was married with a kid.
Oh.
And I was like, oh no. So I was like, I DM'd the wife. And I remember I checked back weeks later, the wife never saw it. And then even like one day, like I want to say years later, I remembered, oh yeah, I did that. I wonder what happened. I scrolled through my DMs, the wife never saw it. So that guy got off scot-free, I think.
Damn.
But probably a lot of dudes doing that who are in relationships.
Dude, we gotta make that like a little side project. Just fucking shit up, you know?
Because it is like that.
The Yeti Cooler sexy lady page is so perfect for that though, because
Yeah.
you know it's all just like conservative boomers.
Yeah.
It is so insane to do, like you're saying. First of all, it's insane to do that like in a relationship, like to be openly commenting that you are designing like another woman, right? And I can go to
Yeah.
your page and see you have a girlfriend. It's so insane to like do that in a relationship, and then just to do it so publicly, it's like it makes no sense.
The public thing is crazy. Like even like I'll have friends that will like someone's reel or something. Like a hot girl obviously baiting. And I'm like, dude, what are you guys doing? It doesn't gain, or like when you go and you see that your friend follows Sydney Sweeney. It's like, what are you doing, dude? Do you follow Sydney
They're like,
Sweeney?
You want to know
follow
what
Sydney Sweeney?
You want to know what
You
she's
follow
up to?
Sydney?
He's like, no. I loved her performance of Madam Web.
Wait, do I follow Sydney Sweeney? No, I don't follow Sydney Sweeney.
Chat, do I follow Sydney? Siri, do I follow Sydney Sweeney? Sydney Sweeney has you blocked. Okay,
Safe.
You're good.
Safe.
You're good. Yeah.
I
Whoa, that's actually crazy too.
I looked at her messages to see if sometimes you never know.
Sometimes,
Yeah, no, that's so true. I do it all the time with so many people. Yeah.
If I see like a famous person on Instagram,
just in case.
Sometimes you got to check to see if they've like, before they popped off or something, they like DM'd you.
Yeah.
I have that sometimes where I'll meet someone in real life and like we'll be friends and then we'll follow each other on Instagram and then they'll reply to a story and then I'll open like that they replied to my story and then I'll see something because when you reply to someone's story, you don't necessarily open up the DM box. Like you just reply to the story, but I'll see something they sent like 5 years ago that they forgot about. I'm like, oh, wow. So you unfollowed me at some point.
Yep.
Because we just followed each other in person. What a niche thing.
I ran into Hunter Schafer one time in the park in Paris, very randomly.
Outside?
Yeah. She was going for a stroll.
That's my mood. No biggie. I'm trying to get her on the stream.
What is mood?
Really?
Mutual.
She seems really cool.
Yeah, she's dope. Jersey gang. Yeah. The only time I'll ever rep it is for that very moment, just to be closer to Hunter Schafer. That's it.
She also went to Rutgers?
No. She's from New Jersey.
Dude, this place is just the
One
start
of
for us.
One of the guys on my team like went to Rutgers around the same time you did.
Uh-huh.
And like when he found out that I knew you, he was like, "Oh, dude, yeah, I saw like the I don't know if this is public, but like the stuff that I'm not gonna say it now. I'll say it later."
So
no, it's nothing bad. It's just like I don't know how much you've shared about yourself. It's not bad though. At least I don't think it is. I don't know.
What the fuck?
I caught myself mid snitch. All right. No, it's not bad. It's just like
I do that shit all the time, but just when I realize there's really no point or value to what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like sometimes I'll think I'm saying something funny, and then when I realize it's not, I literally will stop the conversation and go, actually, never mind. I don't know.
Never mind. I forgot what I was talking about. What even is Rutgers? You know?
No.
I've noticed you do that.
No.
Yeah, you bail mid sentence so much. You bail. You'll go. I forgot what I was saying. But it's like you clearly knew exactly where you were going.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep watching this.
Yeah, let's finish this.
The only thing that matters is who you know and what you got.
That's a whole lot of ass, bro.
Yeah,
That's
imagine
crazy.
if she was not hot though.
Then
Horrible. Then I would complain.
Yeah, then
I would
everyone
also
would be
complain.
like, everyone's gonna be like, oh, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Gonna do this, we're doing it right.
So it's like Bonnie and Clyde.
It's full effect.
They got your name, address, they got everything. Us cops, we gotta protect each other.
You and me, Lou. We got this.
We got it.
Say Vice City, baby. Vice City,
Come to Fields Ammunition today. We got more guns than the law allows.
That's the OG guy from Grand Theft Auto 3.
Yeah.
Hey.
It's kind of cute, this.
Hey, if you got friends, can you hook me up, please?
I know exactly what they're doing. The only thing stopping someone from playing GTA is their girlfriend. And now, babe, you can play too. Look, that's you. You know, it's too easy. Or like you're playing GTA 6 and you send a photo of the game and it's a guy and a girl. I'm like, babe, it's literally us in another timeline. It's too easy.
No.
Whenever this
I'm
comes
so
out.
excited for this, dude. Holy
2026.
fuck. Rockstar taketh away, but Rockstar also
89 details from Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer.
provides. Well, it provides a tiny little bit. Grand Theft Auto 6 may have been delayed to May
this is the best
2026,
type
but today we finally got a second trailer.
Yeah,
It's a
we're eating.
big one, too.
Yeah, or at least
with
I
almost
am.
3 minutes of footage that delves deeper into the world and story that we'll finally be able to experience next year. We've combed through the whole trailer with the finest of fine-tooth combs to collect all the important details, from the biggest story reveals to the tiniest tidbits. So, let's get on with it. Here are 89 details from the new GTA 6 trailer. As revealed in the trailer's description, GTA 6 will follow the story of Jason and Lucia, a couple who find themselves in the middle of a criminal
That's what I'm
conspiracy
saying. Is there
after an
also a
easy
story
score
mode?
goes
Oh,
wrong.
there's
Our
a
first
story mode.
protagonist
Yeah.
is Jason
No, the story's
Duvall. a
crazy
dude
all the time. Yeah.
I'm in awe of how little you know about Grand Theft Auto as a franchise. It is such a world-changing franchise for our generation.
Yeah. Did you play video games at all growing up? No.
No,
Just FIFA,
I started
huh?
when it was FIFA was the only one.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm very I've always noticed from a young age I was very not tuned into shit for some reason, but I randomly I know very random niche shit that I really makes no sense for me.
Yeah, GTA is definitely you play this as a kid, you know, or I don't know.
Yeah, my mom would never get this for me as a kid. That's how I also don't understand. Did y'all's parents just not give a fuck?
No, I use crack.
I had to game it. I had to convince my dad
I had to steal it.
that
I had
it
to
was a
pirate it.
racing game.
Yeah.
Because my dad was I heard bad things about this game. I'm like, no, it's just a racing game, but but the crashes are violent. So then, no, yeah, because then he was like, I just heard crazy things about this game. I'm like, no, it's just when you crash the car, it's so realistic.
Y'all remember the hot coffee mod?
What?
One of the earlier ones.
Wait, mod?
I believe.
You played on the PC?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was
Grand Theft Auto 4, I think, or was it 5 or was it 4?
Liberty City?
No, not Liberty City.
And probably 5.
I think it was San Andreas.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
San Andreas had a hot coffee mod that was that basically revealed that there was a hidden game to fuck in the game itself. And because of that, they actually pushed to increase the age rating from mature to adults only.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I've never seen a
Because
game
you
with
could
that.
fuck in the game.
Yeah.
Only if you got the mod, by the way. And Hillary Clinton tried to stop he went to Congress. Hillary Clinton tried to stop the spread of this game. Yeah. Isn't that
This
crazy?
was when it came out?
I don't know if people knew about it. I think people knew about it.
Oh, they
only
tried to
because of Hillary Clinton.
retroactively change the rating? Oh, but
Yeah.
dude, at that point, the game's been
And a game
out.
is on the straightforward game, you can't even access it.
Yeah.
But modders found it, and they, if you put the hot coffee mod, then it was a mini game where you can fuck.
What?
And I've done it.
And you've
Yeah, bro. I was fucking. It was 2000. When was it? Yeah.
Oh.
See? I don't even think it was like this. It was
they're
worse than
fully
this.
clothed too.
I think it was bricked the mod, which is so wild to think about because you can just straight up have sex in video games all the time now.
Yeah,
and it's not
I mean,
even a
you
thing.
could do that in Sims.
Yeah.
You can make your Sims. You can make your Sims fuck. That's all I was doing in Sims. Yeah.
San Andreas, and it was included in the game originally, but it was cut because of pearl clutching. Dude, it was included in the original game, and they were going to class it as adults only, but they cut it off for profit. Click on me, bro.
Click on me, bro, please.
And then
please.
the mod actually revealed it. You could just do it with the modification because you could discover, they discovered it, and then they brought it up.
Jesus.
Look at this. In December 2004, a group of modders, including Patrick Wildenborg, uncovered several character animations which with file names including sex, kissing, SNM, and Wildenborg uncovered several character animations with file names sex, kissing. One modder, blowjobs. One modder operating under the screen name Barton Waterduck was able to preview the animations using character model sheets, and these previews confirmed their sexual nature. To overrule the control toggles around this hidden code, though, however, Wildenberg and others had to wait for the game's Windows release. Yeah.
Just watch porn at this point, huh? Aren't
What?
there not just porn games though?
Yeah. This was 2004. You know what I mean? Not a
Oh,
lot.
wow.
It's not as accessible. Grand Theft Auto physical sale of the Grand Theft Auto franchise is banned in Thailand since 2008 because an 18-year-old murdered a taxi driver and blamed it on wanting to do GTA in real life.
Yo.
That's crazy.
I think he was gonna do that anyways.
Yeah.
You know?
No, adults boomers are so fucking susceptible to that sort of shit where they're like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Oh, school shootings, it's because of Grand Theft Auto.
Mm-hmm.
That's why, probably.
Just looking for an easy life in a.
Does the character Cal Hampton look like he's modded exactly after Stav? He does look like Stav.
Whoa, that's crazy.
He looks like Stavros Halkias a little bit, but
Whoa.
Stavy Baby's way
don't
hotter.
They have a bunch of internet references on this. I remember the first trailer.
We're about to find out.
Yeah.
89
Yeah,
of those.
89 of them.
89 of your questions will be answered.
world that
If you
keeps
let it
making
run.
things harder.
IGN,
He had a
this is
troubled
like the only
youth,
thing I
something
watch on
he
IGN.
attempted to escape by joining the
Trailer
army, but
breakdown.
his dark past keeps catching up with him. These days, it seems like he's working in sales and services for the Leonida Marine Center, as seen on this t-shirt he's wearing in a couple of scenes. But we also know, thanks to information from the newly updated GTA website, that he's working for local drug runners too. Jason falls in love with Lucia Caminos, our second protagonist. She's recently served a stint in the Leonida Penitentiary, but now that she's out, she plans to build a better life for herself. A life with Jason. And probably a lot of guns, drugs, and explosions, if prior GTA games are anything to go by. Early in the trailer, we're introduced to Jason's landlord, an old geezer called Brian.
Just go get me my checks.
Brian, or Mr. Hater to you, is a longtime drug runner, smuggling product through the Leonida Keys. He does this via his very legitimate boat business, Brian's Boat Works and Marina, which we see later on in the trailer. The shots enthusiast spotted at the Rusty Anchor Bar is Cal Hampton, friend to Jason and associate to Brian. He's got something of a paranoia problem, so maybe take everything he says with a grain of salt. The gold chain around this woman's neck is your
Average Florida
first
man.
clue to who she is. Bay Lux is one half of Real Dimes, a couple of high school friends turned rappers
How the
and
fuck did they
influencers.
figure all
Along
this
with
out
Roxy
already?
and a new record deal with Only Raw Records.
How do they
She's
know
hoping to hit
this?
the big time in Vice
Chat,
City.
how do they
Real
know
Dimes'
this?
manager is Draquan, a hustler more interested in the music business than the
Chat,
city's
when did
criminal
they say
underworld.
this?
Now he has a potentially big
This is
hit on his
crazy.
Bro, let it ride.
Dude, I'm like your mom at a movie theater.
You're
watching
freaking
a
the
movie,
fuck out.
And your mom's like, how did they do that?
No, my mom literally does do
No,
that.
because my
It's
mom
so
does
annoying.
that too. My mom was like, why'd he say that? I'm like, Mom,
It's on the website,
right here
bro.
with
It's
you.
on the website. I gotta pee.
his hands while he spends his days booking acts at the Jack of Hearts strip club. Talking of the strip club, it's owned by Booby Ike, a local Vice City legend. Booby can only be glimpsed on the
Let's get back
GTA
to
6
fucking
website, which
ethno-gasser.
reveals that he and Draquan are working together, using drug and club money to fund a budding music empire. Finally, the 8th major character we've been introduced to in the latest information drop is Raul Bautista. Like Booby Ike, we don't actually see Raul in the trailer itself, but
Damn
the
it.
GTA 6 website reveals that he is a charming and cunning bank robber who works with Lucia on a score. He's a reckless operator,
My
so
first time
expect
here.
things to go very, very wrong. As the game's synopsis reveals, Jason and Lucia's story begins with a score going wrong. We may well be seeing that job in action during this scene in which Jason and Lucia rob the Sinfrontera National Bank.
Hands above your head.
We see Jason goes to pick Lucia up from the Leonida Penitentiary. She's wearing her electronic
Hey,
ankle
chat,
tag
can
as she
someone
leaves
send the
prison,
Alvin and the
which
Chipmunks a
we
song
first
set
saw
real
on the
quick?
game's key art, and she can be seen wearing it
Can
in
someone
several
send
other
the Alvin and the
shots.
Chipmunks
It seems
song
that
photo
as
real
a
quick? I'm
condition
gonna
of
put
her
it up
release,
on the
Lucia
other
may have
monitor
to
one.
do several
And see how
hours
long
of
it takes for him
community
to
service.
notice.
We see her wearing a Leonida Department of Corrections orange high-vis vest in a couple of scenes, including one where she's picking up trash. With
Bro, I
Lucia
heard
now
him
free,
flush,
the
guys.
couple are looking forward to a new life. There's
doesn't
a
wash
lot
his
of
hands,
talk
hurry
about
up.
new
Where's the
beginnings
photo?
and new starts. What could possibly go wrong?
The new beginnings.
Dude,
While
you guys are
girlfriends
so
have been a
quick
part
when
of
he's here.
GTA for a
As
long
soon as
time
I'm
now,
asking
this
you
seems
guys
like the
for
first
shit,
time
it's
we'll be
like
experiencing
all of a sudden we're
relationship
watching
of
the video.
significant depth.
All
Lucia
of a
and
sudden
Jason seem
it's
very,
too late,
very
guys.
into
You
each
guys
other.
are- you guys took
There's
too
a
fucking
hell of a lot
long,
of
bro.
Getting to know each other going on in this trailer. The duo will certainly be getting to know the ins and outs of Vice
Oh, wait,
City's
someone
crime
got
scene,
it.
too. That time on the inside
Can I-
certainly
oh, that's
doesn't
not
seem
it. That's
to
definitely
put
not it.
Lucia
God,
off a
you
few
guys
less than
fucking
legal
chat.
activities.
Yeah, they will cook
Here
you.
we can see
Don't
her
trust
blowing up
them.
a cop
No,
car,
dude, I
and
was
that
like-
certainly
They're dangerous.
seems like a fast pass ticket back to jail and me. Speaking of cops, it seems like one of GTA 6's plot
Bro, they found the nerdiest guy to narrate this. Where they're
I know,
like,
I
it
should
seems
have
like it's a
narrated it.
fast pass back to jail, folks.
threads will follow a group
been a
of
cool
corrupt
guy.
police
YouTube
officers.
voice.
Here we see a group of cops talk about protecting each other.
We gotta protect each other.
But what could be their dirty secret they want to keep protected? We see that group investigating a filthy building. They could well be the same cops saw on the body cam footage from the first trailer, which featured a similarly distressed looking building.
I
If
haven't beat a
Raul's
box in a long
involvement didn't
time.
give it away, it seems like robberies and heists will once again be a key part of the story. Later in the trailer, we see a truck dragging a massive box, suggesting that there will be some dangerous escapes. While pretty much everything we see in this trailer is taken from cutscenes, there are a few suggestions.
Better not be an anti-cop game.
being on a first date and the guy pulls up sounding like this.
No.
Female character is hot.
Oh, damn. Matt popped off. Male character is a ripped white guy. Female character is hot. Straight relationship between two leads. Game looks good. These guys still bitching.
Fuck yeah.
If the game is anti-cop, I'm not playing. This story looks anti-cop. It's called Grand Theft Auto. What do you think that means?
What do you guys think we're wanted by?
Like, yeah, 5 stars is when you actually
Yeah, it's
when
when
you
the
actually
food's really good.
or no, 5 stars is when you're actually really nice to cops.
Yeah.
And the nicer you are to cops, the
Like,
more
wait,
they're.
wait, please, let me thank you real quick.
No.
Get on the ground so I could suck your dick. I mean, that's the same thing with like Rage Against the Machine when people are
More like
dude,
Rage for the Machine.
Yeah, they're like, you guys need to. No, when they're like, you guys need to go back to making music. Stop with the politics.
No. No, I don't understand it. Like, did they just not hear words? Like, do they not understand what words mean? Like, game is giving gay vibes.
Wait, let's see the spread. Because he's shirtless, and that's why it's gay.
Yeah, no, he's like, this
God
guy
forbid a guy be shirtless.
Yeah, no, it's because he thinks the guy is hot. Like, he's he's basically revealing his position. He's like, they're opening with an oiled up dude. He's not oiled up, he's sweaty, you fucking idiot. You started, someone went, you're giving gay vibes, man.
That's got to be bait.
He said, you want to see an oiled up dude, we get it.
That's got to be bait.
I'm fine with
Andy Pants has got to be baiting.
No, this guy is literally like this.
Oh, he's gotta be.
Bro, dude, I had the exact same thought when I first encountered this man.
Dude, there's no way.
No, you don't understand. I'm the emotions that you're going through, I went through with this man.
Wow.
This is not his first time. He's done this before.
That's how I feel about Ashton Hall. I'm like, you guys, he's serious.
No, Ashton Hall is the GOAT.
But he's not being ironic. I'm like, he does that. They're like, there's no way he cold plunges his face. I'm like, no, people do that.
Yeah. Well, Ashton Hall does it. It's real.
Yeah.
He does do it. No, but where is the fucking Andy Pants Gaming has videos out there of himself. He has a YouTube
Dude,
page.
he's got to be baiting. There's no way.
No, dude, you want to know? He made a video. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 goes fully gay and woke.
That's got to be bait.
No, dude. Bro, when you listen to his commentary, you're like, oh my God, gay and R-worded.
Wait, what is that one about?
Avowed. Here, this is a great example of like the type of commentary that exists in this man's mind.
Oh, so common.
2005 military games versus 2025 military games. In 2005, military games were straight. In 2025, military games are gay. Pure testosterone.
12 o'clock.
Dude, what you guys are doing right now is literally, I watched his video the first time and I was like, nah, this is fake. Like, this is actually a really excellent parody. No, he is 100% serious.
God, SOCOM was...
Yeah, because it wasn't gay. Yeah.
Okay, let's see what happens in 2025. Well, you get to put your pronouns on your dog tags? Is that what he's going to talk about?
I hope not. I hope that's not the case. All realism.
No way! Wait, he has a point.
Wait, why was it? From the minds that brought you, ethnicity guesser. Now we know who this is for. We identified the target market, chat. It's crazy.
God. How is this not bait?
But dude, still gay and cringe back in 2020. Why? Because women. You know what's obviously everyone knows the gayest thing you can be is a woman.
That is a thing too. People like if you pick a woman in a game, they think you're gay.
Yeah, when you're 12, like not when you're a whole ass adult. That's my point. Like when you're like a baby with a baby brain, fine, right? But then you grow up, and this guy never did. Oh yeah, hold on, it's coming. I'm gonna skip through this. He's already made the point. Wait.
Yo, Hassan! No, that's pretty wild. No,
Hassan, this has got to be bait.
I'm having a hard time believing it myself.
This has got to be bait.
I've done a video on this guy on my main channel. I did a video on this guy on my main channel
because people feel about my channel.
Dude, I literally thought that he was being... Halo's completely cooked now. Master Chief is a black lesbian girl boss now. Let's see.
Halo fans, we are in hell now. This is our hell. Is this a joke right now? This has to be a joke. How much longer is this going to go on with Microsoft? How much longer are they going to keep putting this crap in the game that nobody wants with the game on life support before they finally get it? Guys, they literally just hired 3 developers that worked on Concord. Like, this cannot be real.
Dude, I feel so bad. You're brain rotted. I feel so bad putting him through this. He's looking at this. Remember when you asked me like, "Oh, what's your hope for the future?" And I was like, nothing. because this is
Yeah.
what I see every day.
Yeah.
Guys that unironically follow this guy that literally come in here and they're like, this fucking brilliant guy actually just destroyed you. How did he destroy you? By calling you gay and posting a photo of you in a maid outfit. Like, that's who I duke it out with every day, which is why I have no hope for the future of mankind.
I still have a hard time believing it.
We live
You
in
don't.
clown world. What's going on, guys? So the big story today is that Halo Studios is hiring up a bunch of quote unquote.
You know?
No, I agree.
Dude, this is crazy.
No, that is you went through. If I were to watch my video right now on my main channel of reacting to this guy for the first time,
It's like watching The Room.
no, what you went through is exactly what happened to me. When I watched it, I was like, oh, this is funny. Like, haha, what a funny parody about like
Look
these
at this, no
freaks.
gay shit.
Mhm.
And it's like an exploding helicopter
Yeah.
and a guy falling off a cliff. This is so much effort, though. My
I
mic
went
is
into
quiet.
Asmin's stream just to see what's up, and he was watching and complaining how Oblivion Remastered has less titty on the statues.
What a guy.
That is the largest political commentator in North America right now.
Asmin?
Yeah. This is what he posts.
I've only ever seen like his videos when it's like something's crawling in the background of his room.
Yeah, he's like stinky or
Yeah,
or
like that's
unhygienic.
Oh, like when his fucking house, when he fell off of his attic.
I saw that.
what?
I've
I've
like
only,
a dead animal.
Oh, you didn't see this?
I've
Hold
only
on.
ever. Why is it so recent on your feed?
Because it just happened.
Oh,
Took the day off to find some dead animal in my attic that smelled bad and ended up falling through the ceiling. Pretty sure I'm living in Zen's Fortress. I said, this is an impressive display of rock coming from the most successful right-wing commentator in North America. This is how he lives, bro. Like,
Damn.
unironically, he chooses to live this life.
he's married to the game.
Yeah.
You know.
And hey,
I honestly wish it's just rot. Just it's a dead animal or something.
no,
Mar-
his ceiling rotted
Oh,
and he fell through it.
Married to the game.
And, lo and behold, this type of guy is Asmongold's favorite content creator.
Oh, this
This is unironically what these guys watch and say is good and smart. I love showing people who are
here.
I love showing people this kind of shit because it's like this is like, you know how they used to do the reacts stuff in the back, like children react to kids react to like, I don't know, fucking the fall of Nazi Germany or whatever, right? And this is like normies react to Asmongold and like gamer lore. Like having you guys try to understand.
Yeah, no, this is crazy.
He has a dead rat that is an alarm clock because when the sun actually starts shining on the dead rat, the room starts to stink, so he wakes up. He has a wall covered.
No.
That's insane.
No, you're making that up.
That's insane.
You're making that up.
Chat.
You're making that up.
Roll the
chat.
tape.
You're making that up.
Send
bro.
the photo of Alvin and the Chipmunks is on.
You're making that up. You're
Chat.
making that up.
Roll the tape.
You're
Chat.
making that shit up.
Send
No
the
human
tape.
being is living like that.
Send the video.
No human being is living like that.
I know it's the morning when.
Yeah. He looks very crusty with the yeah.
I know it's morning when the
Yeah,
sun.
there you
Get
go.
the dead rat out. I don't need to anymore. It doesn't smell bad. Get the dead rat out. I don't need to anymore. It doesn't smell bad. It would. The thing is, I used to use a dead rat as an alarm clock, actually, for my stream, because basically what happened was, whenever the sun would come up, it would start cooking the corpse of the rat, and then it would start smelling again, and then the smell would wake me up. So I would use the rat effectively as an alarm clock, and as soon as it, it got hot enough, it would wake me up, and then I would know, oh shit, it's time to stream. Have you guys ever done that before?
That's not.
You guys ever done that before? No one has ever done that. Why would you ask for?
No way.
He's fucking around though.
This guy's also chat.
I can't. I'm having a hard time like putting my head around.
Chat,
this
show
shit.
the blood wall.
Chat, show the Alvin and the
Blood wall?
Chipmunks, Hassan.
Show the blood wall.
Oh, I've seen the blood wall, actually. I've seen the blood wall.
Asmongold used to smear blood from his gums onto the wall next to his bed because his mouth wouldn't stop bleeding since he wouldn't brush his teeth.
Yo.
Wisdom's getting up. He's like, I need a breather.
Wait. How? The reason why the blood's there is crazy because he's just in bed going, oh my.
No. I think he likes Elden Ring. He's a WoW. He used to play WoW. Oh, also he's a multi-millionaire.
Oh,
like he has so much money. He is a crazy. He's like way wealthier than me.
Why is he doing? Why is
Okay,
he
here.
For the
Look at this one.
love
Look at
of
this
the
one. Look at this one. Look at this one.
Oh, there's a roach flying at me. Give me
there's a roach.
No, his aim is ass, but that's
a
not it.
roach flying at me. Give me a minute. Where'd he go? Oh shit!
Dude has stage hazards.
He's on
in
my
his
belly.
room.
Look at him. He's right there. Oh god! Get him out of me. What are you doing, bro? Get out.
It's a roach.
Go in the garbage can. I'm gonna take him.
He threw the roach in the garbage can and kept going.
Give me a minute. I got him.
Oh, he's holding it still. That's a real guy. Show this asymmetry. Okay, dude. Fucking Christ.
Wait, hold on, bro. But dog, this is why I said, like, sometimes, dude, I gotta protect my peace, man, because not only is this okay, because here's the thing. I know that there are people who live like this, just regular human beings. Like, the idea of that isn't too crazy, right? It's just the fact that this is a guy.
This is what his room looks like.
Oh,
I think is this before he cleaned it? He did a whole thing. He got banned for saying Palestinians are an inferior culture that deserves to be genocided. He got banned for like 14 days for that. Okay.
yo,
And after he got banned, he was like, "I'm really sorry. I shouldn't have said that. You know, I'm gonna learn. I learned my lesson. I'm cleaning my house." And it was like a big deal.
Oh,
it went
crazy.
viral because he said he's cleaning his house, bro. And because that's what a house looks like. I mean, there's videos of the lair.
Hello, everyone. Heard a lot of people saying that I exaggerate things. I, make things more than what they are. And
I mean, this is 14 years ago. This is 14 years ago when he first started, I think. Now there's even more trash.
dude.
Yeah. Once again, largest content creator on the platform, and also largest political commentator in North America right now. No, he's always been one of the biggest content creators on the platform, but he recently took a step in the political direction.
Oh my god. That's
What do you guys think his politics are like?
Well, based on what you just said, his comments about Palestinians, I imagine they're pretty fucking rotted.
Yeah, he's of course he's a communist. He's
Holy fuck.
Asman drinks water for the first time in his life.
yeah. He's just
Did
like
he
us.
follow it up with soda?
It's better.
I mean,
Hey, Hassan, we're not that. We're like that. I saw your fridge.
What? I mean, I'm
we're
a big,
like that.
I'm a
like
big
that.
soda. I'm a big
I'm
soda
a big
boy
soda
too.
guy.
This was from
Dude.
6 years ago. This is his current streaming setup and room.
so I haven't done a video about me in this video. So
What
we'll
even
start
is
over
that?
the generations of
Everything is liminal space.
Yeah.
Like it's those like liminal space photos where you're like, what am I looking at? Like none of this looks like things on this planet
We
right
need
now.
a game where it's like item guesser and it's
I've
a
been
photo
so
of his
happy to just be a normie, right? Like just not know
That's what a sink looks like.
what's
Oh, what is that?
Where's
happening. Is that
Waldo?
what I am? Or do I whatever it is?
There's like
I'm just
primordial
happy.
building.
Yeah, like I'm just like I missed the minutes where I didn't know this.
yeah.
Yo,
Yo, can I
hit
get
me
the
with the
cream?
strawberry and cream, please.
Oh, dude, Hassan, man.
No, I don't care. I'm not even
What's
pausing.
going on?
This is just wanted to see you guys, show you guys how life
So-
really looks like
so
out here.
This is
This is my
seeming-
platform. This is the platform I'm on.
This is seeming like the kind of guy that would have donated to that lady who said
Yeah,
the
yeah.
N-word. Because if he's making millions of dollars and living like this,
Wait,
that means
he
he's-
did donate to that lady.
Well, there you go. Would you
I
look
think.
at that?
Wait, wait, chat. Did Asmongold actually donate to the racist lady, or tell his chat to donate to the racist lady?
I mean,
Someone was
if he's a
saying.
multimillionaire living like this, he's got excess.
Do you have the clip
funds.
of that?
Is
yeah.
that fertilizer in his room?
I don't know what it's for.
That's like, why is there?
Bro, if I saw
that
this
soil
if
in
I
his
saw
room?
this archetype with fertilizer, I'd be like, oh, a postal
Wait,
office is gonna
Hassan,
explode.
real
It's like a
shit.
nuclear
Hassan, real
bunker.
shit, real shit, like dead ass. Because my mind is like short circuiting. He cannot be the biggest. Biggest streamer on?
Now you gotta see how big his
Twitch?
audience is.
Is that what you're saying?
Oh, he's not live right now, but if he was, he'd be the top.
But how?
Bro,
How?
Asmongold clips.
How?
1.2 because there are a lot of people that live exactly like him and they fucking love that he lives this way.
You can't be serious.
What
Look,
did he have to say about Pokemon?
I mean, I don't know. They found the tweets. Everyone needs to see this. He's crying. I don't know what that is.
Like, so let me get this straight. Let me get this fully fucking straight.
Whoa, that's
people
you.
watch and enjoy him.
Yeah,
they support his lifestyle. They know that he's like he lives like
yeah,
this.
no. And they fucking hate me.
Hassan retweeting people calling Asmon a mom.
Wait a minute,
cockroach farmer and pro-Israel streamer. What is this here? Free speech defenders. When you say anything,
Wait, you
that
gotta
isn't a
slow down for
slur
me, bro.
or
You like, please, genuinely from the bottom of my heart, bro. You have to like.
gotta hop on his
You
stream
gotta
next.
walk me through this, bro. Because here's what I don't understand, bro.
Bro, look at his
Politics
views.
Aside, politics aside.
Dog, look at his views. 21 hours, 9 million views. You know YouTube.
But I don't.
You know YouTube, 12 hours, 580,000 views.
Yeah.
Yeah, Trump finally answers the big question. 992,000 views. This is just his clip channel. Hold on. There's more. Let me show you his other channel, his YouTube channel. Where the fuck's his YouTube channel? He has another one. This is just a clip one. Dude, I love showing people that are just completely oblivious to this side of the world this shit. Latest video, Kanye's back. 65,000 views 50 minutes ago. He posts like peaceful protests got so much worse 22 hours ago. My honest reaction to Content Cop. About this Content Cop. He can't stop talking about me.
What is he like?
What does he say?
Like, what does he say that people? So, because you said that people that live like this, like that's what resonates.
Yeah.
Like the living in a disheveled and disgusting.
Says based a lot. Sometimes it says there it is. There it is. That's it. He watches.
What?
Asmongold is officially North America's most watched streamer so far in 2025. He currently has more hours watched than Kai Cenat and iShowSpeed.
Holy shit.
He says the R word a lot. Yeah, based. You just got to watch over Trump videos and say, yeah, based. Oh, here he is.
Doing this thing with like these deportations where they bring in like celebrities to deport
Now
people.
it's actually wait a minute.
Do you understand why I'm so black-pilled?
This is making a bit more sense to me why people become right-wing grifters, because it is that easy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Holy shit.
No, he like doesn't give a shit about any
Wait,
of
but
this
this
stuff.
is a problem though. Like this is actually a really big problem because, okay, from what? Okay. Hear me
I
out.
love people seeing what I see every fucking day because I'm surprised people haven't started calling me a terrorist who must get deported instantly in the chat. Because normally, as soon as I pull up Asmongold clips or anything, like there will be like 100 comments in the chat being like, "I hope you get killed, you fucking terrorist piece of shit. Why don't you go back to Muslimic jihad?" Like that's the type of shit that they say. A bunch of fucking skin tight Oakley wearing ass motherfuckers will come in and be like, "What is this? Yo, what's up, terrorist lovers? Hassan, you literally love and promote terrorism, though. Hassan, you literally love and promote terrorism, though. Hassan, you literally love and promote terrorism, though. R word, banned."
Wow.
Yeah. Right on cue. That was 3 minutes ago.
This is crazy.
It's like they know. They're
This
just
is
watching
crazy.
the chat.
Yeah.
Because mind you, I haven't heard any other than the anecdote you gave. I haven't heard a single lick from his mouth about his politics. Right? I'm solely still caught up on the fact that this is an individual that lives literally like in trash that people. Because my thing is about like just the character of the person that you're watching. Like if I knew I was watching somebody, even if I kind of agree with them, but they lived and were okay with living in that state, that would be the biggest deterrent of all time in terms of like listening to that person. Because I could not possibly listen to somebody who doesn't give a fuck about shit to that. Like that's like
what? What are you showing?
I was like, wait,
what the fuck are you showing?
I was like, dude, I am so lost.
His Apple TV notification. I was like,
Yeah,
what the
I was like,
fuck?
Wait.
Yeah, I know. We don't.
Yeah.
We don't.
His dad
Okay,
watches
so
me.
wait a minute. So
his dad is a liberal though. His dad actually watches me since like
is it
2022.
because he's originally a gamer is what I'm hearing. So that's why people. I guess that's what he grew his platform on initially.
I don't like
Asmongold comments on the racially driven Shiloh Hendricks, the white lady who called a 5-year-old black child the N-word, and says, "I think racism is bad, but it isn't white people that started this. It's the people that started this Carmelo Anthony thing that are primarily black."
competitive racism. I think racism is bad, but it isn't white people.
I don't know.
I couldn't even
people that started this. It's the people that started this Carmelo Anthony thing that were primarily black. They saw this.
This is a dude who got like there. He was at a track meet and he stabbed this teenager. And his defense is that it was self-defense. We don't know if there's enough evidence for a real self-defense case, but people were giving into his defense fund, and he's saying that this is the reason why it's okay for people to fundraise for a white lady saying the N-word or the hard R to a black child.
Idea that, well, because this guy's black and he stabbed somebody, so we're going to defend him without any sort of context at all, without even looking at it. Now you see white people that are doing the exact same thing. And the thing is that Give, Send, Go isn't going to delete either one of these, and they shouldn't. They shouldn't delete these. Let people do what they want to do.
Yeah.
Where does he live?
Actually much of a racist, right? I think this is an example of when you allow double standards in society, is that double standards radicalize people more than anything else that could ever happen. You could have the average white person watch 15 Klan meetings, 10 hours of Richard Spencer, watch Nick Fuentes on the regular, listen to Kanye West's new album, and even watch AI translated speeches from Adolf Hitler. Even all of those things put together will not radicalize a person more than the Carmelo Anthony official fund. This Give, Send, Go.
I like that he's saying that like this Give, Send, Go is good, but the other one is bad. Like, but simultaneously being like, what is the hypocrisy? But it's like, wisdom, you good?
He's just dumbfounded that this type of person has this big of a platform and it's like flying under the radar.
I'm gonna repeat once again. This person has a larger following, a larger organic audience than Ben Shapiro, Daily Wire, all of these like other right-wing commentators combined.
The thing, like, okay, I gotta ask, Hassan. I gotta ask. All right, because now that you're kind of telling me all this, now that I'm seeing all this, right, and using the limited knowledge,
and he DMs with Elon Musk.
Okay,
but that's not surprising. I hope.
So he's like a degree away from the White House. Got it. So now that I'm hearing all of this, what's the like what? And I guess because you said it earlier, you said that you have no hope, but like, what's the do? Like, how do you combat this sort of like this like sending people this way? Like, what do we need to speak in language that speaks solely to like that solely evokes emotion, that's less critical and logical? Maybe that's easier for people to understand. Because I always feel like sometimes when it's like conversations on the left, they use critical thinking, right? To a degree.
You're saying you're gonna dumb it down.
To a degree where it makes me feel
it doesn't
as
work.
if
You can't do it. It doesn't work like that.
And I agree. To be honest, I kind of know it does in a weird way because it's kind of like, how do you talk about serious things? But I'm also like, what the fuck is the like? What's the game plan? Because that's like scary to me. I mean, not that I didn't know shit like this already fucking like obviously.
But you probably didn't know how popular it was.
I didn't know. That's the thing that's blowing my fucking mind. You're telling me how big somebody like this is, and I'm like, dude, he's wiping his blood on his walls from his fucking gums.
Yeah.
Like, I put a booger under a table before, but Jesus Christ, I didn't live next to the blood on the wall and just keep doing it every fucking time.
Someone said, look, let's hear it. Let's hear it. You're worse than Asmon. Explain why I'm worse than Asmon Gold. There's a 6-month subscriber. This person's been following me since 2020, okay?
So this guy pays money to watch you.
Yeah, at a certain point, he like lost his mind. Okay,
but even to this person here, I'm just confused. Like,
no, we're gonna try to figure out. We're gonna try to figure out what caused him to say this.
Oh my god, this is what my hinge looks like.
He got your ass to be. You sound like an idiot on the video, dude. He's right. You're a terrorist sympathizer, though. You're gross. Like, I just got an error message for saying Hamas and Israel are both bad. Like, are we serious? You're wild, dodging, reflecting.
This shit doesn't make any sense.
Him like watching you talk to like a million people, and then he goes, "You're so gross."
Yeah, you're both bad on the opposite sides of the spectrum. See, like, this is the other side of the story, because there are so people. Gross. First of all, you said I'm worse than him. Why would you say I'm worse than him if we're both bad on the opposite sides of the spectrum? Where are you on the spectrum then? Closer to him, I guess. But there's also a lot of people who want to like come across as like enlightened centrists. So they'll say like, oh, well, you're also damaging discourse in the same way that like Asmongold is or something. And they also happen to think that I'm worse than Asmongold. So I want to know what he means by that. Because you lit like terrorists. This guy's a liberal. What do I do? What do I do with this based centrist, extreme centrist?
Play the GTA trailer again.
Bro, I'm not going to lie, dude.
Formerly.
Because
But he was a Trump 2020 guy, apparently. So...
Jesus Christ.
Damn, this chat is so R-worded. That's real, y'all. He's not president until January, you dumbass. Excuses. All I hear. Lol, this has been happening for more time. Wow, almost like Joe's fucking racist. Wow, damn, could have told me. Cops are needed in these communities because without them, they get worse. Maybe he means, well.
Yeah, where's the crossover to where he started not liking you?
I don't know. He might not have liked me from the jump. I have a lot of like Trump 2020. He passed the bill. He's gonna win, baby. Trump 2020 better than Biden. Easy clap. Yeah, I wonder why.
It's a lock.
I wonder why he doesn't like me and says that Asmongold is bad.
But Obama's goated. What, scrumptious?
Bro, that shouldn't be your takeaway. Your takeaway should not be like, how do I fucking get in on this grid? Bro. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I could wipe my blood on the wall.
Yeah. No, you can't.
Yo, but think about it.
You're not a
Using
real one.
rat as a fucking alarm clock is like ingenious.
Bro.
When the sun starts cooking its flesh, I know it's time to wake up.
Bro.
The rat alarm clock is crazy, though.
Bro, you saw literally... That's so funny that
No,
you
the
have
rat
like
alarm clock's
you have
crazy.
permanent psychic damage from knowing just a fraction of what I deal with every day. That's so funny.
The rat alarm clock is crazy.
This is so many times worse than that. Like,
I don't know. I grew up on Live Leak, so
nah. Don't get me wrong, dude. I've seen my fair share of horrible things on the internet. But there's something worse about this because this is like the psychological deterioration of like upcoming generations and like the people of now. You know what? I think that it's weird because in one way it's not like I didn't know, but I guess it's just now that I'm like getting the examples, I guess, and like seeing the numbers and the scale like actually in front of me. I think it's just a little bit more. Hits a bit harder to be honest.
I feel like the way he talks, like watching a video of his, gives me the same like psychic damage of like watching an ISIS beheading video.
like watching those first thing in the morning.
And honestly, I really feel like you're making a point because
motherfuckers wake up and go, time to watch my favorite streamer.
Yeah.
Like that's crazy.
Oh, Asmon's on.
No, he had a fantastic tweet that I dunked on as well. He said, society would instantly and dramatically improve if we took the bottom 5 to 10 most R-worded kids out of school and put them in the coal mines instead. Almost all Western cultural problems are derived from adherence to the false god of equality. Crazy. To which I responded with, wait, let me see if I can find it off that quote.
Crazy.
I was like, this motherfucker thinks he wouldn't be going to the coal mines. Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, you just got some wisdom, my friend. That's what happened.
I'm gonna change my name.
Yo.
Hey,
All right.
man.
Oh, here. This
educating
is
him on Asmongold.
this. He does not know. He is even more of a normie than you guys. He's never seen this.
I wish when I was just like you. A few
Yeah,
minutes
no,
ago.
no. He
Like 30
doesn't
minutes
know.
ago.
I don't show him anything. Yeah, I don't show him anything about online stuff. That's my normie friend. He's like a normal dude with a regular.
Oh my god, I have one of those.
I'm going back to my normieism after this.
He's my 9-to-5er friend. He doesn't touch any of this stuff.
I have one of those too. His name is Kyle. He lives in Montreal.
I'm not even. The funny part about it is that like based on what I know my interests and what I consume is, I don't even think I classify as normie. But if not knowing this is normie, I'll wear that badge so proudly.
Yeah. It's kind of reassuring to know someone from the outside of all this shit is outside of all this online shit is as disgusted as we are. It's not like solely brain rot. No, I mean I know that this is insanely gross to like the average person. It's just that online there are a lot of people that feel like this and also live like this.
Doing this thing with like these deportations where they bring in like celebrities to deport people, and it made me wonder, what is the probability that Tom Homan would let me go with him dressed up as Ash Ketchum with watching them do deportations? Like, I feel like it's probably at least 5% chance, right? Like, I think we're at a 5 to 10% chance that this could happen. Yeah, exactly. That'd be really good content. It would be. And yeah, probably not going to happen though, but it would be fucking funny for
like, bro, bro, I can't. Nah, we got let's yo. Let's
It's
talk
funny
about
because it's funny because I'm dressed like Ash Ketchum.
Bro, what the fuck? I couldn't. Yeah, no. Met Gala.
On that note, I do have to leave soon, but this was a wonderful experience. I'm sorry to leave on such an awful note, but Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming out.
Yeah. Play the GTA 6 trailer again.
Yeah, that was
I have to get lit after.
That was cool. All right.
I might drink like 6 more of these.
All right. I'll be tomorrow when I'm live, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be live from Paris, France. Okay. So get excited for that. And thank you guys so much for coming on.
Thank you for having us, man, and feeding us also.
Of course. I hope you guys like the food.
Wisdom's going to take a 12-hour nap.
You think I'm going to literally go to the gym, work my ass off, and then go to sleep, and then wake up like
You're going to try to hit a hard reset.
Exactly.
Factory reset.
All right, everybody. Love you all. This is my outro music. This is another True Streamer. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hassan. The starlock to the starlock to the topic just begun. There he is again, Hassan is streaming, Hassan is streaming. There he is again. Hassan is streaming, Hassan is streaming. Review in the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden Discord at prop, great names take on break. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hassan is streaming, Hassan is streaming. There he is again, Hassan is streaming, Hassan is streaming. Reading live stream fail comments, Austin show chat advice, and all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all. There he is again, Hassan is streaming, Hassan